these sorts of issues when you've got Alpha on the Sage where, again, yes, he can go forwards, but in terms of some of the plans we see here, FNATIC aren't really putting themselves in positions to take 2v2s, take 3v3s. They're looking for these solo kills.
Kron's on the op. Oh, Marta! You can't play silly games like that. Peeking through the smoke was never going to be rewarded, but Brook trying to maybe levy that. Bit of damage from Cat. Does he catch the creep up? I don't think they've seen the player over towards Sabrosa, so there's a lot of players close by here. And I think Marta just put on notice a little. Kron absolutely outdoing him in that.
He's going to get caught by the drone here. Fragment in just to prevent it. That's it. The slam out is perfect.
Ethan in an arena, man. Just gets more and more dangerous, but a slow lean towards A, right? Slow work from that spike coming on over. But they got Stingers, Guardians, a much weaker purchase. And look who's ready. The Guardian of the A side, Som. Still got the paranoia, still got the judge. 40 seconds, a little earlier than normal. The dart scans nothing.
For a little bit of chip damage in here, the wall will go up, but it's removed immediately. Oh, the judge Boaster's found one blind though.
That's huge from Boaster. Aren't going to be in now. No easy upgrades. Maybe you could pick. I mean, it's a judge, so it's still not ideal.
Boaster trying to hold on to control here, but he found Alpha on the way in. Ooh. Actually, commitment of the ult here.
They get out of it though. Boaster looking to shut them out as well. And Boaster again! Ridiculous! Both IGLs having to do so much here. Ethan and Brook on one side, Kron and Kayak on the other. Operator still in play for Kron. That's the back line. Darts here, Spike's starting to tick though. They've got to make a move. And Kron digging deep. Starting this round and may just end it. Kayak gonna claim the last kill. But FNATIC having to dig deep there.
Absolutely. But a huge positive to come out of the timeout here and immediately see that response. Again, the game plan here for NRG is to concede this space. And the exchange, the exchange in mid, really, really awkward for NRG actually. It's Ethan committing the null command in a situation that's a little unorthodox, but maybe just to quell any sort of rush with lesser weapons and for him to get overwhelmed in that situation. We'll find their second. Chronicles.
Free fire in the spam.
Yeah. Chronicles still on the operator as well.
I'd love to talk about that at some point. We see that kind of filtered through so many people's hands here. Marta on the adjustment too, playing off the Cat rather than middle. And look how deep NRG are sitting on this. Maybe re-clearing mid now, but Marta might just get face-checked here. FNATIC slowly getting closer. And there it is. Big shot from Alpha. Better follow-up from Kron. Mid cleared. First challenge is found. The site's now vulnerable.
And Som still hopping about with the judge over towards A here. Kayak going to spot out another player here, but will TP away.
It's still really on Som though, isn't it? The paranoia goes in. You're not going to gap close that. That felt a little too far. And now the site's very open. There's the reaction from FNATIC, right? They found out their solution. And I guess it's digging deeper as well towards middle. Willing to challenge us out. A couple of, I don't want to say missed shots from Marta, but outdone here.
No, but it's the isolation that's key, right? It's, like I said, FNATIC usually are looking to receive any sort of aggression on their attacking default. Here they are proactively clearing Marta in a couple of rounds now. I guess in terms of the bigger picture, right? Talking about Marta coming online early, but
cooled off a little bit.
Yeah, now if FNATIC are able to continually isolate him, could be a concern to note. But actually, just outside to butt in there. Kayak obviously using his ultimate here, but FNATIC looking very healthy in terms of this ult cycle. Will be a little ahead of NRG in that regard, and the funds now starting to dwindle a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if they can keep all of this. Nice from Scuba. Taking hold of one. Here the spike going off behind. Rashi's considering the hunt. He's had a quiet beginning, and it will stay quiet. Nice from Scuba, really nice. So, fought for his weapon there.
We'll give Scuba the ult as well, actually. On the back of that, the only one that's going to be available here. Marta one away from the knives.
Now, I'm almost wanting a timeout back from NRG. It feels like this first step's been made by FNATIC. This how they want to unravel middle. And it's worked, right? We've had a couple of rounds now. I think credit to Kron on some of this. Also Boaster on that kind of half-fire as well.
I mean, the issue being as well, if someone's going to commit towards the judge, well, it has done for a couple of rounds now, if he can get isolated on either of those choke points, you can't really play the range there. So credit to FNATIC to identify that on the back of finding Marta as well. Because NRG, I think probably commit an extra player towards B, potentially towards mid, knowing that late round Som was able to clean up effectively. But if he gets caught on door or anywhere towards the chokes, it's really, really difficult for him to anchor in that position.
No, and again, look, when we look at NRG, you've got to keep them in the conversation about being a high-tier team. They have to be able to adapt back here. It can't be a
What's up, Armand? How are you?
FNATIC have that depth. They've proven that time and time again. And again, highlighting this adjustment coming out is wonderful. They've broken the purchase now as well from NRG. There's going to be, what, those 2 remaining guns, right? We had the Odin, and I'm not seeing it land as much with Brock this time. I haven't seen it be as influential as it felt early on.
Sure, but I do want to come back to Marcus thinking on the operator as well, knowing that he's going to kind of be solo on these extremities. He can kind of play both sides of it, right? Pick up a very, very deep angle, wait for somebody to drift forwards, and punish that aggression, which is, I think, initially probably what NRG want to tap into. Yes. Certainly on the defensive side here. And we were talking before this started about in terms of the prep for NRG. There are certain elements of anti that you can put in place versus FNATIC, but they're so good at switching things up historically that it's not something you can just come in with a
one trick.
One trick that will suit you for an entirety of a half.
It might get you 2-3 rounds.
Yeah.
Which is kind of where we're at right now. So this is now the test back, but this round, again, you're looking at the buy here. Chronicle, hyper-aware. Obviously, the most they're coming up against is a couple of light shields.
Yeah.
So the Outlaw should be just fine.
The arena's insane.
That on the other side of things, as said,
Yeah, I missed the opening ceremony because I didn't realize it started an hour earlier today.
But for FNATIC, it's Na'Vi-esque grounds, right? Slow, steady.
I have to go back and look at it.
Trap, which we know that NRG would happily run here. So, utility noted. Crashy showing a bit of presence.
Got to deal with the wall as well here. Probably draw eyes from NRG. See on the other side, it's Boaster and Alpha to look for potentially a counter swing.
That's a horrible outline I see on short as well.
Yes.
This.
Yeah.
Vile. Alpha. This is sketchy, and Brock's got his first target. And that was the spike too. That's the problem here. But there needs to be some help. Counter paranoias from both sides! What is that?
Very nice.
NRG! Bring down the Vice in middle, just crunching this out. And now it's just protect the spike. They can't get near it! Marta's trying to fire up as well. As Kron, he wants to keep that secure away. Smart work from him. Precious cargo there. And if he can get back to the Outlaw, he will, but NRG, lovely, lovely look.
Yeah,
nice setup from NRG.
The spike is noted at 27 seconds, and it goes down as the forward player. Like I said, it's Alpha and Boaster looking for something up here. The counter paranoia to slow down any further aggression, and nobody's in on B site, by the way. There was 3 players towards market, so NRG are immediately in position to capitalize on this. And that's the sort of game plan that's going to really, really test FNATIC here in the first half.
And look how fragile their money was. They can fashion together a weird purchase, but it's a frenzy with Boaster. At least a Vandal with Alpha, but that's about it. So a quick swing
you get
around.
flawless in your eco round for NRG, so it's just such a huge boost.
Ooh. First time we're seeing it this direct though, right? And Crashy's taking a boatload of damage on the way from the shock darts on site. Ethan towards market.
Suppressed.
On CT and Brock playing towards stairs.
Cannot do their exec.
The choke. They can't really break in yet.
The reads are on point from
Look
NRG
at Som
right now.
up in middle as well. Love this. Tuck towards top mid. He's going to hear these rotations. So this is a big call coming out here if he can hear this. Again, arena stage, little different. So you've got to look at the other side of the map now. Scuba needs to be locked in. He is catching Boaster.
Yeah, FNATIC's in trouble.
Perfect work again. NRG, I can't credit enough how well they're approaching this.
Absolutely.
Crashy's has no idea, man.
FNATIC are too slow.
Again, Crashy's got to be so careful. Som's got his number on the other side.
Of course, there's Som on the other side of this as well. FNATIC, now 40 seconds left on the clock. Try and recover something, but you've noted it already. Going to be in a position to hear this rotation. See, already Alpha's made good progress, but not on site just yet.
And there's still a cross being watched as well. Scuba, yes, a little bit deeper now, but again, safe-ish pair of hands, 20 seconds. You've heard the rotations, and now he's been noted. Scuba does well to find the kill, and now they know the cross is coming in. It can be caught and punished. The perfect plan undone. NRG fully in control here. FNATIC being herded around the map like sheep. Kron could try and stand, but NRG.
Yeah, FNATIC gonna have to speed stuff up a little bit.
And they need to find a way to punish this proactivity from NRG.
They're getting taken. They're losing way too much space.
In another round where I'm not sure if Alpha's had his res for 2 or 3 rounds now. But if they want to actively go for an engagement here to try and swing the pendulum back in their favor, it has to come here in round 10.
I can't stress it enough, though, for FNATIC. This is their map choice. This...
I mean, it's looking very one-dimensional again from FNATIC.
Yes.
We credit the mid-rounds, but again, in terms of, oh, it's the attacking side, damage control, it's not enough for me so far.
And again, the protocol list here from NRG, I love. I can't say it enough. You're already looking towards that A side. You've got Som on a bit of a deeper line. Still keeps his paranoia in case he gets in trouble, but he's been playing up on this. Now, can FNATIC punish it?
Yeah, still just, even at this point, so many question marks. Kayak now dealt with in mid. Marta immediately able to disengage. A chance for the res here. Come fairly early on in the round.
There's
the Hunter's
Fury
here to counter.
Oh boy.
Ready for this one. Did get, I think, a tag on this.
2 tags.
2 tags, I'm pretty sure, and probably the spam.
Oh Jesus.
A little bit worrying. They'll catch on out.
So
on
much
the way out, but
damage.
we're about 45 seconds, and they haven't really broken down a door yet.
No.
You've got Marder on a deep line over towards B.
Say, look at Wine
Frees
as
up
well.
rotation.
The
and
A
that
split is
a
good.
problem.
They just need to clear
No
these
matter how close
spots.
you get, there is still an issue. They've
Nice.
actually stuck through. Kayak clearing through tree and getting close towards site, but the back line is not safe.
Good awareness.
Ethan's still here. It's a bit of a topsy-turvy round. They want the plant for something on their side.
Nobody's holding.
What is
Oh
that?
boy.
No way. FNATIC
Oh my god.
making these mistakes, and
Oh
is
my
breaking
god.
their back. That's unreal. You don't see that level of error. FNATIC look flustered, Mike.
Absolutely locked out of
10
this half
seconds
now.
left.
Crashy's last one alive, but gonna find a consolation at least. NRG really too interested in feeding any further into this. NRG will find another round here, 7-3 the scoreline, but outside of that, the bigger picture, certainly winning in terms of the mental here at this opening map.
Alpha 3 kills, Kayak 5, Kron 7. I mean, it's not terrible. but
Crashy's in a 1 and 8.
Yeah,
but
Crashy's
usually very proficient here on Ascent in particular.
Yo, Brock.
NRG, look very comfortable up on the stage.
What a starting move from them. Their opening foray into this has sent a loud message to FNATIC. They are ready, and they absolutely know what you're up to.
FNATIC really haven't shown much in versatility here.
No, but if FNATIC can get to 4,
4 or 5 rounds.
yeah,
They'll do it here with just a hero.
They might be
rifle.
fine.
Crashies. Sheriff's elsewhere. Ethan going to punish Kayak once more up mid.
Get
Alpha will
around.
find-
Hold on.
Brock not noted just yet, yeah.
Oh, the timing, man. You can't get away from it. Crashy's still...
Oh my god, he's a
I noticed
menace.
it earlier, and look at it now. The Odin just
He is a
filthy
menace.
on the spam. So now Kron already considered. And
Oh my
it's
god.
Play, baby. It's 4 kills. And
He's
it's
too
light
good.
work for Brock. I don't think he saw 3 of them.
Last round before the switch.
Certainly twisting the knife now. FNATIC have to freeze behind the vice wall here, just waiting to stack up potentially on the back of the paranoia, but there's not enough time to do that versus Raw.
Give it, Marta.
Well, I think certainly, at least here in the opening half of this series, Marta, potentially a question mark, again, numerically not necessarily reflected here, but looking very comfortable. Marta, again on the hunt. Oh.
High risk,
And that's
high
the sort of thing
reward.
Absolutely
definitely
saved by
needed
Chronicle.
to be put in a position like that.
And why not? Get in their face, make it hurt, remind them that they are mortal. Boaster is desperately trying. You actually can't even question him. He is trying his heart out here. But down to 3, finally FNATIC have an advantage up on 4. Breaking through on towards the B site. Fighting forward. Crashy's going to take away Ethan. Now you got to look at the last 2. Scooper and Brock are locked out of this site, and the spike is clearing through steadily.
Just do not get spammed.
FNATIC is going to freeze to secure the kill, wait for a smoke.
Good call.
Cover across it. Chronicle will find the plot. Actually, Brock on the spam though will shut down Crashies.
They can't lose this. This round is so essential, so critical. Kron still has ult. There it is. Nicely timed. I think they can get one out. That's it. So you still got Brock here. Gonna invest the ult. Why not? Maybe clear backside. Doesn't get the tag, so it implies this up-close play from Kron. Late investment from the wall. Lovely from him. And look how disconnected you've got Boaster here. Super deep as Kayak actually.
Really nice para.
So pretty 10 HP.
Oh,
gets
Jesus.
cleared. No way. Chronicle needs to be the backbone here because Scuba has slipped ahead, but he's been
Nice
fouled.
Chronicle.
Classic form from Chronicle at the end there. But an 8-4 scoreline should shake FNATIC.
Certainly going to be feeling good in terms of the recovery here to at least get it to this point. Again, Mata in this last round. The flash is perfect as well, by the way.
Yes.
If he's not caught immediately, he can shut this entire play down.
No, the plan has looked good. Initially from NRG, they've staked their claim 8 rounds. That is a big, big statement to start with. On a map
It's good. It's good to see Alpha back on the stage. Glad he's feeling better.
We need to see what the bounce back looks like. So while we wait for the second
What's up,
half,
Camper Zone? How are you?
check in with Lou and hear from FNATIC Superstar.
Et bonjour l'Accor Arena, bonjour et bienvenue, welcome everyone to our big arena here in Paris, and look who I have with me, the best sub in Paris, Doma. It's a pleasure to have you here first of all, and the first question I wanted to ask you is, I think you did the guys the best gift, right, by qualifying them to the top 3, subbing in and stuff. You might have thought that you were gonna chill at home watching champs and stuff, so how does it feel, you know, being a part of it and seeing the boys on the big stage?
I mean, obviously, I played already in champs, went to some as a sub. But
Guten
yeah,
Tag.
it feels good. It was a big shock getting to stay here. But yeah, I mean, overall, super nice.
Super nice, and everyone is proud of you too. Donc première question.
Hello.
T'as peut-être cru que t'allais pouvoir chiller à la maison, regarder les champions tranquille, et finalement t'en fais partie. C'est toi qui as qualifié les garçons ici au top 3. Donc qu'est-ce que
I got here
J'ai déjà joué aux champions, mais là
1 to 4.
c'était un gros choc pour moi d'être appelé.
I didn't realize it started an hour earlier.
And not only the boys, but also Alfire owes you on this one. So you know, how did he thank you after that victory, and why do you think he will be in his prime today?
I mean, he thanked me by giving me a big hug when I came back to the prank room. Obviously, me and
How mad at you? How mad were you during the veto?
How mad was I? Big hug and a thank you.
Yeah. Do you like the veto or no?
Why will he be in his prime?
Why would I be
I mean,
mad?
I mean,
It's what I predict.
Oh, really? You thought they would pick Ascent?
I think he'll just be in the zone today. And
No, I thought Ascent would be
He
map
wants to
3. I
show
thought
it
they'd pick
even better.
Lotus,
Donc
but
deuxième question.
I had the
Alpha,
right maps,
il n'était
just
pas là. Comment il t'a
wrong
remercié?
order.
Il m'a fait un énorme câlin quand on est rentré dans la prac room.
But I got 5 out of 7, so I was pretty happy. Why, you don't think Ascent was a good pick?
Parce que ça lui a manqué de jouer la dernière game. Il va tout nous donner aujourd'hui.
No, I mean, it's probably fine.
Now let's see if Alpha can take the win on Ascent.
I'm a little surprised I didn't like pick a bind or something though. But
So yes, goes without saying that they have, I mean, cemented themselves as the kings of comebacks.
Yeah, so don't write them off yet. I know it's an 8-4. I know, I get it. And obviously here on the Coinbase Econ report, you have a little check-in. It looks like Brock's up there this time, but hey, take your pick, right? Because Mata, again...
I'm actually really excited for Abyss.
Fantastic.
FNATIC's Abyss has been good, but how will they deal with the Harbor?
They've probably faced worse odds at this point, FNATIC. But NRG, it felt like they had the read.
Certainly. I think the concern being actually the defensive side versus DRX is where FNATIC also struggled a little bit on Ascent.
Yes.
You're talking about historically, looked fairly comfortable here, but kind of dipped their toes in a very different composition, which we know is heavily antied, which almost forced the hand of FNATIC, right?
Yeah.
So we are certainly still looking for the next sort of level for this composition, but NRG looking to strike while the iron is hot.
Yeah, straight up the guts here. No messing about. Scuba, Marder, the clear wall early. And I like this early conditioning, early checking of utility, of establishing awareness, and actually following them behind this. I do wonder if they still continue to try and split towards market or even look for a pick on Crashies.
Yeah, Crashies is about to drift onto this angle. Big information here. I'm not
Close.
sure what he's seen on the other side of that, but certainly will put FNATIC onto high alert here.
And look, I was
Connection now to Kron, actually.
Yeah, I was complimenting before NRG taking space on the extremities. Have to do the same for Kayak as well, seeing a little bit.
Yeah, they're
deeper
giving up a lot
on
of
towards that
B.
main side. So
A lot of main.
if they carry on this pathing, look
Mid.
at the choke point. It's a brutal crossfire, but I love this reclear potentially. As long as NRG can stay stable here and no one reclears them, rechecks on this, it's a crunch on Kayak. Whether he lives or dies by this could define the round. And the knife goes in. Kayak, does he live? He takes down one. That's a spike.
Ooh, that's a bad paranoia.
Marder finally has to get involved. But this is still a great start from him. And now you're looking at who's tucked on the side. It's Kron, the man who was present.
What is that shot?
But wait, it's just Brock. Oh, hold on.
Just Brock.
Yeah, my bad. I take it back already.
Is Brock the best player in the world?
Alpha still standing. Gap being closed. They're already close towards the side. Pause for thought. Take a second. Alpha clearing through. Has a look. Timing.
It's very early.
7
Yeah.
seconds on dot. Did he get seen? I don't think so.
I missed the beginning of the game because I didn't realize it was starting an hour earlier.
Sure if FNATIC is trying to buy some time
So yeah, it's 4:45 in the morning.
They are taking so long on this. Are they waiting on this heal?
I think they might be waiting for the heal, but there's going to be so much time passed here.
Have they waited too long, Mike? I'm nervous, and so was Brock. Caught in indecision.
Wait for the
FNATIC.
heal, swing out anyway before it has the chance
to
to.
be slowly making progress towards site here, but by the time the penny drops,
Unreal.
just a few seconds.
Brock is looking crazy right now.
Again, I didn't catch when the heal was used actually in the mid round
No.
there, but maybe just waiting on potentially the smoke come up, then thinking we've only got another 10 seconds to wait out.
But
I
these
mean,
two,
Kayak does so well to avoid this paranoia. Again, does get wrapped through market, but meanwhile, Crashy's a poster.
there it was.
Both, yeah, just finding kills at the right moment of the round where NRG are basically about to plant the flag.
Madness, right? Now, nice little buy up here.
Who do you have in your VFL?
Just classics. So
I ended up going all in on
expectation-wise,
DRX
FNATIC could make it up to 6, and we know this.
because
right?
I
This
just
team,
thought that's my only hope
It's a
of
round-by-round
getting back into
affair.
it is DRX winning
that
the event.
end
So you just have
Gunman,
quelled my
Bane,
worries.
Well, he said
And
round by
I
round
went
is half
Althea.
by half. For me, again, sometimes
Okay.
the halftime
And I got
score
Jing.
doesn't mean anything for FNATIC, but certainly seeing a lot of positives in terms of the preparation that NRG are displaying today here.
What's the max you can have of a
We're
team?
looking to
2.
Okay, still
share
2.
around here. Yeah, he's does have crashes.
Okay.
Close proximity. The flash is good, but Marder actually caught off guard.
And I like how much they're trying to chase him down, right? They've got the pressure. They can probably get the plant from this. Nice little reveal.
Ooh.
Low crash. He's a poster. Doing damage. Nice work.
Down A.
Farming this up. Not too many threats here. Some.
You got to know Som's in a smoke somewhere.
Or a cove.
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, he's actually got both.
All right. All good for standing. Nice from FNATIC. NRG investing nothing into that, so not too much to worry about.
I
in
have
that regard.
Mata Brock,
Brought back to
Mako, Flashback,
I guess, on the open.
Crashies, and Chronicle.
We want to see how well this applies
Nice for some.
on this side.
Certainly, yeah. I think what's key here is if NRG can really establish.
We're saying
themselves
no
in terms
Paper
of
X kills
early round
today.
one to
0.
buy round,
No Paper X player will get a kill.
FNATIC into making decisions,
That
not
would be
allowing them to
certainly
sit
interesting.
back and, I guess, absorb some of these late round hits. And initially did see a positive with them very, very quickly on the pistol round, making that statement towards market. Alpha looking for a spam here.
They're fast up cap though. He's got to be careful crossing back through. I mean,
Look at the comparison of attacking defaults here. He's got one player committed to the mid here for FNATIC, at least deep in towards spawn. Chronicle may be looking for something on the back of the wall. But baited out very early ahead of the minute mark here, so plenty of options for NRG.
well, just I think invested over towards A as well from Alpha. So that's gonna at least maybe keep Som at bay for
Good
a while.
early pressure, getting the Vice stuff out early.
The corner on the bonus round. They've got to be careful about this one. Confirmation in towards B main, but they've got to know someone's near here. What do they have to? Maybe a flash to clear this? Looking at maybe Ethan on that one. Maybe the knife close. Knife further away, and this plays in Chronicle. Great first does
Only
get
gets
found.
one.
Trade there, nice spacing. Not gonna let it go
Kayak's
too
out.
scary and sketchy on this. Kayak gonna have to sit back a little deeper.
Yeah,
Give this
retake's
up.
gonna be
They
super hard.
can't
30
afford
seconds.
too many losses. They want to make a go at this one.
No, this will actually give Borg his ultimate as well, so
Damn.
a huge tool to potentially fend off FNATIC here ahead of the retake. He's going to full send it.
Yeah, but also keep in mind what Scuba's up to. If he goes for that late presence, I'm curious if he's just waiting for a flank. It's Kayak to kick things off, though. Brock goes down, and now Marta needs to take a glance here.
Oh, Jesus.
Scuba's got to move.
Wait, Scuba? Som's got to live, though. Som's got to do something. Som's back in smokes. This guy, maybe a little bit better equipped though, but Scuba on that back line now makes his presence known. Finding one, finding two!
Oh my god.
He may not be the OG smoke criminal, but he's looking like
What
he's
a
up to the
play.
moniker. Slips away.
Yeah,
Crash is still
so
alive.
good.
But Crashies fast to this one. Scuba, big flank.
Well, by the
big
skin of their
play.
teeth.
Looking
Yeah, it
good
really
on the
was.
big stage.
Costed an awful lot here in terms of casualties. I think here what's key is the mitigation of Kayak taking this space in main. They wait so long to set up in market to actually make sure you do it. But difference being Kayak actually has the TP in this round. The pistol he didn't. He was fully committed to that deeper position.
Player standing.
Som doing wonders from the smoke again. But Scuba, actually, you almost think he's left it too late. Once 4 players can get
they're on
onto
site.
site, but they can't find Som.
Which is such a lovely little way to play that out, but is that a pace change? No, okay, kind of slowed down a little. Maybe the knife just hindering that quick hit they were going for, but it looks like wrecked. Wall looking to be cleared too. This time, on the other side of this, Marta could be very alone if he goes through that choke.
I'm curious
Let's
of when
slow
NRG
things
are gonna
down.
try and prioritize towards either Boast or Alpha. In terms of this early round, in terms of going through the motions and
Are they gonna re-hit?
leapfrog
No.
sort of approach. Kayak though, he's just desperate to find something in mid.
He's
I mean,
been
he's kill his
stunning it up a
drone.
bit as well, though. Aldron gets dealt with.
Does.
So he does get played in, and there it is, another shot.
That's a headshot, by the way.
Now Kayak's been absolute filth in these rounds.
Damn, his outlaw is
This guy
crazy.
something else. 2 big kills at 45 seconds. The round might be
Good
wrapped
weapon.
up here. Alpha in a deeper angle. Ethan kind of almost drawn in by the paranoia, but they're still firing. Now they still break it back in.
What?
Most has had enough, but he goes down as well.
Uh,
They are scrapping this out. But Kayak
30 seconds left.
has been the start
no
and
way
end
you
of
go
these
back there,
rounds, and he catches Som. None the wiser. Scuba.
main awareness?
dear.
Hello?
Oh,
You don't
oh
get to
my,
miss against
what?
the king.
That's crazy.
FNATIC
What are my thoughts on today's match?
from an inch.
Like, who do I think is gonna win? I picked
Certainly see
FNATIC
them start to
and
stabilize here. Kayak is just so
I'm gonna go with DRX,
pixel
honestly,
perfect.
just for
Time
the
and
intrigue.
time again.
But it'll probably be
The
Paper
third
X.
round here in the second half of FNATIC. NRG going to be broken
My
in terms of
my final
urgency. It will
is
force a timeout as well. Be a little off kilter in
I think
terms
my
of
final
rounds, but
pred-
potentially for the next buy here. I mean, Marta being the one that's hopefully the one you'd have.
I mean,
on
Paper X Fnatic would
round
be
four.
an
This
all-timer
line,
final.
certainly, but Kayak, this is available. Boaster
I honestly don't even know.
one away.
I have a very hard time predicting it. Like, it should be Paper X that wins.
Made really, really good inroads
But I really
early
don't
on
know.
here, the first couple of rounds, but they need to deal with Alpha and Boaster. There needs to be some sort of pressure towards these players to open up more options. We're talking about NRG. Their game plan basically lives or dies by options across the map. Like I said, coming forward, dealing with the Vise wall, big tick in the box, but what's the next piece?
Yeah, where's that next step? That's something they'll be considering now during this timeout. A couple more seconds on it, but just to kind of roll it back here, we've been talking about Marta and we've been enjoying what he's been bringing, but to flip the script, I don't think people have even seen the peak of Kayak yet. We've seen
No, I don't.
glimpses in maybe ILs.
We've seen rounds potentially, but I don't, in terms of form and consistency, I still don't even think
we don't know
No.
the best of him yet. And again, he was having to fill some big shoes, right? Coming into this in the place
some
of
of
one
the-
of the greats.
some of the biggest shoes.
Yes, Durka was, you know, as
Ooh,
said,
Apex
one of
might be
the iconic
back.
players. And he's starting to heat up here, Kayak. So let's keep an eye on him. Again,
What do you mean by that?
it's a slow and steady start.
Apex
It's 13 to 14
slash
guys, every
Heroic
video lighting the world on
and
fire,
Gentlemates
but
have
when he
applied for
plays
Koi's slot.
it's pretty solid. And again, he just likes his name up in lights apparently. How
Apparently
long does he stay
Apex
around,
merged
though?
with
Time to
Heroic.
back away. Smart choice. And Nachi did take obviously Marta down with him. Oh!
Oh, I've actually got some behind him there. Rourke able to find the trade. Scuba potentially going to get wrapped here.
No,
Oh,
crashies,
no.
crashies. Nah, man.
The jump scare in short. Just Rourke left to find. Boaster.
There we go.
Shut it down. NRG
Right
unable
back,
to
Mike.
find anything on a scrappy purchase or a lesser purchase than FNATIC.
Uh-oh.
To
Energy
end
attack.
All of that fun being had on that first half. Suddenly,
They're just
They'll
they're
wake up here. It's been one round so far.
like I just said it. They're out of control. They're not
Similar to
like
first.
thinking about things. It's just,
Still 9-8.
Also, just take a
Like
look
that,
at
just
how
not even a
Fnatic are
consideration
sitting in
someone could
terms
be
of
in one.
this ult cycle.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
This is the
and,
time
and
as
like
well.
the thing is, for this half, if they're gonna win, they need Mata to have a good half
And
instead of
NRG.
a pretty bad game.
Yeah.
Well, Som and Scuba at least have theirs. Marta's still 2 away. And another early challenge here, but Kayak's actually here very quickly on the operator.
No way! He got caught! Ethan puts him to his grave, but they have to scatter. Crashies posting this from afar, and Alpha still on the side.
Ooh, Alpha.
Back-to-back damage.
Oh, wow.
2 big kills, and he falls deeper. Drop the spike down on towards short. They're gonna make NRG work for this.
Got a full 30 seconds until the next heal is here for Alpha, though.
He's gonna be locked to that.
Yeah.
And the smoke, yes, perfect placement on that one. Actually worked out really well as it plumed, still able to be checked. So a 3v3. Finding stability, but again, the post plant, looking at the util. Still trying to play Som in here. He decides against sticking around too long.
Very few ways back into this for Fnatic
Yeah,
unless they can find a kill.
No
but
para. They do
Som
have
in a
dart.
Disgusting off angle. Scuba a little bit disconnected.
It's a dart flash together.
Playing on site as well.
Got back in, getting ready. Ah! You gotta keep
This
it
guy,
in
man.
mind,
This
man.
guy.
Yeah.
And
He's
both of them
he's a
frustrating
menace.
again, maybe considering
He's
if
a
he won't be able to be
menace.
close enough to be able to go for this. It might be just time to cancel and save here.
Yeah, just hold on to what Chronicle and Crashies
Ooh,
have
the
got.
save. The
Again, a big
2v3.
opportunity in terms of the ults here. Hunter's Fury, like you said, forced NRG to scatter, but not necessarily amounting to too much. Alpha, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean,
in
I
terms of
have no
res,
idea.
Okay.
Chronicle will retrieve.
I think more than one team can qualify, but I really don't know.
I think he's just overwhelmed.
I don't have
Said
any
the first time
details that
NRG
were not
really
revealed
got barreling
to the public
towards
yet,
short.
so
Previously, Boaster and Alpha both had freedom there to kind of
I would
push up, play a
assume.
little, actually further back, but Back tries to capitalize on that by going forwards.
No, I think they said one team. I think they said one team from Challengers could qualify, but
It's just like, I feel like you can kind of
I'm pretty sure they did specify one team, but I don't remember. Either way, it's a cool development. Been asking for that for a couple of years now.
One away from Ethan's ultimate. Said Marta still not quite there. Kayak this time around will resort back to presence in B main, and a third player committed towards this A side hold actually. And just maybe keeping in mind that Ethan potentially could throw his ultimate in the mix. NRG with freedom once more, but they will drift onto this deep angle of Kayak, who will punish. Now starting to find his groove, his rhythm a little bit.
And I like the awareness coming up from Crashies too, just sitting a bit deeper.
Was Kayak always this heavy reliant on scope in EMEA?
Slipping that net pressure
That I
shown
remember.
towards short.
You don't remember?
No, not that I wouldn't have said he was just a pure op player.
Yeah, because I feel like he's been opping a ton, or using Outlaw a ton at this event.
Conscious of catching a rotation here, but Crashies, I don't think
Are
he's
all
gonna be
pros
too
graduated?
eager to
You mean
replay
like
back
did
towards
they go to
the
university? No, I'd say the vast majority probably did not.
NRG look as if they're drifting towards A though.
That's three
That does
players.
easily
Oh,
catch
we're in a
Crashies off
FNATIC
later.
round. This one's not
He's
gonna
gonna
go
be a
well.
factor. Keep your mind towards that.
Ooh, they're going heaven. Okay.
But Chronicle
You can't,
very
when you're
well
going for this kind of
positioned,
plan, you can't
good
afford to have
trade,
someone
and
waiting in
you're
mid to get that
absolutely
kill.
right.
Like, yeah,
They have to
cool,
keep going this way.
nice
6
kill.
seconds. It's so late. They're doing it for nothing.
Wow, that second
Wow.
saves the round actually.
Well, I mean, would he have time? No, once he got the first, the round was over. No? We didn't have time to
Absolutely
grab the spike. And...
disgusting.
Yeah, maybe not.
Accidental. A stray bullet catching for Boaster will seal the deal. Like you said, it's so late in the day. It's the first time NRG have really absolutely filled.
If you remove the Odin, will Brock still be tier 1?
For Fnatic. It's the first time
I
NRG
mean,
have really struggled to
that's a
get
tough question. Probably. I feel like he's a good player in general. Like,
in this second
he's just
half.
also really good with
Again,
the
losing out in
Odin.
a couple of gunfights here and there,
But I don't know.
so slow to approach.
I haven't seen him rifle a ton. His sheriff looks good, and his utility is good. So I assume that his aim is good enough to play without the Odin.
Additional body on A so early. 3 players again. You can already see that
Only school till 12th grade? Yeah, probably. Some might not even have finished high school, but I don't really know.
Harder, hindered again, slowed down in multiple ways. There's no access for him yet. Still looking to break in now, double stacked up though. You can see the site. There's a deadly duo, high and low, Alpha and Kron.
But I assume most just finished high school.
But he goes for the shotgun and it's not going to work out. But then you look at the layers to this coming in from NRG. Swarming the site, much pacier, quicker. Boaster, can you do it again though? Found 2 before. Spam in, flashed off. They're still fighting for this, no comfortable plant yet.
Scuba finally making the crossover, but Kayak now look to apply some pressure here with the operator.
They're looking to pre-take on this potentially, no, just still pressuring, posturing.
And NRG don't have to make a move just yet, but...
Dartier, careful, that spam's on the way! You gotta know it by now! Brock's gonna deliver bullets! The second they get that up, and Kayak has to cancel now.
Dart timing was nice.
Time, we're out of here. There's no going back into that site.
Played so well from NRG though, not to commit a player. Not to commit a player towards the.
Isn't it hard for future with that degree and future retirement?
I think waiting on that's
I mean, yeah.
What they're waiting to punish FNATIC
in the US,
poised for a pre-take, but
it's probably not quite as bad.
Played really,
just
really
because
well
having a
NRG.
degree doesn't really actually guarantee you very much in the US. Like, you're probably just as likely to get a job without one at this point.
Yeah, I really want to give credit for that, almost like pause, right? Because there's always that.
But yeah, I mean, going all in on esports, if you fail, you generally are going to have to kind of start from zero again.
To try and get this weapon away from Kayak. And I don't think he knows how close Scuba is. Kayak's gone. So that's the operator lost there, and NRG teeing themselves up for 12.
And Olds still looking healthy for FNATIC, but the purchase, not so much. Alpha, let's see how it settles here, but I said I was asking for NRG.
I feel like it's probably especially true in like the Asian countries, like Korea, Japan, China, just because they're so academically focused that if you give up your academic future for esports, you really kind of
it's a different step up. Now, yes, we've spoken about Ethan
put yourself in a committed situation career-wise. You can always go back to school too. You know, it's not like you can't go back to school a little bit older, but
like Ethan's presence in comms on the stage, on your side of the stage, it's just such a calming factor for any roster. But certainly NRG stepping up to the plate here. The opening map of this series. Like I said, there are players, well, teams, yes, but players that live or die by this sort of pressure. So to see them the way they are on stage, certainly a big positive here. Only going to be a couple of weapons invested here for FNATIC.
I think that's their last time out, right?
Yeah.
All right, boys, let's see what you got. So many ults to play with, too. I feel like they've just been building up for so long. Alpha trying to make a play here towards middle. Not being given much, though. And again, that spam is so oppressive. But Kayak going to pluck Marder out of the pack here. First blood drawn, but
oh my god. So much util.
Great isolation from NRG. But Alpha, he's actually slipped the net. He's got a ton of space to play into. Ethan, seemingly aware of the possibility. Som also, he's got his TP, so able to regroup if needs be.
FNATIC on those refights, man. Trying to find something. Just confirming attendance, too, that they are going to be stuck towards that B main area. Alpha begging for the chance. Yeah. So you've got to be careful if you're Som on the... Oh, the timing.
Just giving it up.
Yeah, and look at this. He was just here. Ships in the night, almost. And Alpha, he's getting closer. They've got to be aware there's a chance of this.
How many does Alpha get this round?
There is a potential that Alpha is right behind you.
There's no wall on the flank.
No one is going to deny this. Alpha could be...
He's here so fast.
Yeah, he's so fast. There's just no way.
Too many targets, too little time. He hits a run. 20 seconds. He's already broken their backs here. They have to go
They got to come in.
Oh, it's going to land perfectly for Boast as well to slow things down. Create a little more pressure. Still 2 players on site, by the way.
Ooh, into the Vice ults.
FNATIC still just trying to dig in deep here.
Fucking Brock Odin, man.
Riz comes in. FNATIC fancy this one. They're going for it. Plants in play though. They can't deny that now.
Kayak actually did get an upgrade.
Now they got their own Vice ult.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, FNATIC. Ults on ults, Mike. They're investing everything.
It's quite early on though, and FNATIC have got weapons now.
But some's in the smoke. You know what happens here? Scuba trying to just maybe soak some of those bullets as well. But FNATIC are at the door. They need to break this one down.
Why do I feel like Brock's Odin is going to spam 2 here and win the round?
Because you've watched every other round of this game? Oh, no.
Wow. Great
Wow.
retake. Huge round.
Wow.
Just an insane round to pull off for FNATIC.
What do I think about the changes in 2027? I mean, I like basically all of it. It seems like a great direction for the game to go.
Gets one, gets out.
God, that is resilience there, isn't it?
Again, plenty of options here. Kayak is ult up as well.
Yeah, I basically like everything that they introduced in 2027.
Well,
I've heard him say
here
it
first. Yeah.
I've heard him say that, and he certainly wasn't lying, but it's 11 to 10.
I did see the MIB players release.
Still in the lead, still with a bye. But FNATIC
Definitely interested to see them
got themselves back in a good financial position.
let Cortezia explore, but
No ultimates.
I would imagine
NRG either.
they're kind of at a spot where they're like, well, Ospas, if you want to re-sign with us, we'll let you just build whatever team you want. So they're going to see if they can get Ospas, and if they can, then that's probably going to require a huge amount of their budget, and they're also going to just kind of let him do his thing. So it kind of makes sense. Maybe he doesn't necessarily believe in Cortezia. Maybe he doesn't like him. I don't know.
Kind of offset this a little bit with the operator. I don't think they know they're going to be walking into ARP, I'm sure.
What are the changes? I mean, just watch the video. It's 4 minutes long. Valorant posted it.
Well, you checked Ever above the smoke. I think you're going to figure it out soon enough.
Mada has 12 first deaths.
Jesus. Yeah.
A generationally bad game.
Kayak wants to get involved as well. Make sure they're not alone in this. Isolating Brock.
Man, this wine spot is owning them.
Now Scuba and Ethan, this is a tough
Wine has been owning them this half.
Another freebie early, not going to get it this time.
30 seconds left.
Forced into a really awkward plant spot as well. Just being smothered on the side.
Yeah, honestly, you guys just watch the video. It's like 4.5 minutes long. I don't really have any other answers. I don't have any inside information.
A gamble on someone being towards short. And Ethan's looking for someone to play ahead.
We'll get more information as Champions ends and stuff. Uh-oh. FNATIC are believing now.
11-11. Time to make a wish, NRG. He's up out of his seat.
Well, I mean, most of these rounds they are literally playing 4v5. The thing, it's not just he's dying like not even being traded. He's never been traded yet.
Unfortunately, being picked apart in terms of these opening engagements now.
Yeah, it's hard to. I haven't really been paying that close attention. Is it his fault mostly, or is the team just kind of like leaving him out to dry?
I think a lot of it is on because some of the rounds that you didn't watch as well when it was 4-1. Like even then, like first half he was making choices that weren't that good.
On Mada, throwing his life on the line to get themselves into a position that they can push forwards.
Well, we're looking at two very different upswings here, right? Kayak on a real high note now, 18-18, starting to really prove his worth, show that danger. He's not going back in for more. There is... Are you serious? They want to maybe get that wall dealt with. There we go. A little bit dangerous to go for it again. Speaking of danger, man, we're just shoulder checking out.
Wow.
Wow, what?
Sensational picking up to their beautiful control.
Right, calm down.
But now the scramble
Don't do anything
from FNATIC.
stupid.
NRG now 5v3, and this could be that 12th round.
Drone won't spot anything here. Chronicle, look about it. He's actually found the spike.
Oh no.
That's a huge pickup there.
That's a goat play.
Have his TP though, so if they need it, there is still that opportunity for a safe pair of hands. But Marta, you need to activate now. We've been calling you out. Where are you?
What are they doing?
There you are, ringing
They're
the
just gonna let
bell
Son
of
pick up the
Chronicle.
spike. Oh, Amanda
Two,
just got it.
three,
But this is the
four.
thing, right? Our
Kayak
plan
on the
there is
side.
to let Son pick up the spike.
Right
Amanda just
side.
takes a fight, but he could just
going
lose.
to freeze
Yeah.
and wait for FNATIC
He's
to make
just
a
doing
move.
that constantly.
Or potentially catch somebody in transition.
Spike drop.
Kayak.
Oh my god, why do I feel
Use
this?
your omen
Yeah,
for
50
info.
HP. He would have to go
30
absolutely
seconds left.
insane here.
But look at
He's
the position
pinging that
of
box.
Crashes too. This isn't
Surely
a
that's for
bad
where he's
read.
off.
This isn't a bad call, but he's been
Yeah.
spotted. Great
Yeah, there you go.
selection. Surely
Good
that
use of the
paranoia
ult.
is going to be perfect. He's been dealt with, cleared. The back line, still a problem. Crashies,
Still should
can
be
you
good,
bury
yeah,
them in the jersey you once wore? A 1v3 is not going to happen. NRG.
What a
up to
round from
12.
Som.
Another random Vandal spray down.
The finances here. The culmination of the first map in this series. This is
Oh, that control,
Just
man.
timing. Just got them on timing.
From Som. Yeah, has been playing the looser side of this
Come on,
pressure
Adam.
towards
Come
A.
on, bro. Take those fights, bro. They're not good.
Come on, bro.
Trying to get that confidence up, and I love that though. Trying to get Marta feeling out the game a bit, feeling himself, taking aggressive fights, backing your own number.
Little does he know he
But
should be
that's
saying
good
take
again.
less
Gets
fights.
out, he does.
Ooh.
Well, there you go.
Spoken into existence by Som, it works.
I think it's Marta who's definitely talking to.
Oh, they
100%.
read. Oh,
Remove
they don't want
Alpha.
Crown to be ahead
No
of it.
chance of the res here. FNATIC will have to play out as 4 Crashies actually down on a Guardian as well. Can they find a recovery here to force an
There we
overtime?
go. We finally clear line.
Here's off of this orb. Marta has to be careful. Kayak is all the way up
Oh.
towards top mid. It's just given up
Oh,
the
Oh my god.
Oh
Dude,
my
this
God.
timing.
No way.
This timing is
There's
bananas.
no way. You
Scramble,
can
he
hear
might
them
be able to
running.
get behind him here. He does! And on the
Oh,
back
wow.
lines, he thrives.
That's
22
incredible.
gets out,
That
damage
is
done.
insanity, the timing,
Now
and they
in a
lose their
position to
KO.
greet Anybody that progresses into B main, but now NRG left to scramble.
Where do you go now? It's guesswork, right? You're trying to catch him in rotation, maybe catch him on the off chance here. Does he get a spot on this?
Oh my God.
Just because the smoke was
30
fading.
seconds left.
Didn't want to give it up. Re-smoke towards short. But look who's back here. The man they can't escape from. The man who already got to. Who might have just scrapped their chance of closing in regulation. But they go heaven. They try and path away. Boaster might be heard on this. The paranoia. Not going to find it. They're slightly ahead. 13 seconds.
Wow, how does he win that?
Oh.
Makes a meal of it. But 9 seconds on the plant. Som still standing. Broke by his side. It's just going to be Som. Are we going OT already? Som trying to stand against the odds. Pops up a smoke, but this
He's
time,
dead now.
how much can he do? Not enough. FNATIC.
What a round by Kayak.
Taking us the distance in match
If Scuba if Scuba kills both of them, they win.
The needle
Yeah, probably.
in this round, Lauren.
got it from a rookie, no less.
That sort of play to force overtime here. After
God.
conceding the first kill,
That
Alpha
takes
falls
guts, man.
so early for free.
Take a risk, take a chance. Look what he did to him, Mike. You don't see that from just any player. That takes a lot of guts to go for. It's one of those that can make you look
Oh,
silly. to
beef
go
the
for it.
TP.
Oh, that weird timing. He's up for it. Showing caliber today. 12-12. I love that, Alpha. He's fine, man. He's doing his job. But NRG, it's a wake-up call, right? This is caliber teams. This is big boy players. They've been here before. They felt the pressure of these stages. Now, can you live up to it as well?
Chance to maybe catch your breath here. Maybe an opportunity to pressure towards A here, but the dart is dealt with. Probably a big indicator for FNATIC. On a call. Forced a little deeper in regulation, at least earlier on the attacking side.
Well, he was kind of the spot.
The real question is, can FNATIC get an attack round?
Continue to
Yeah.
test him. Now actually, further
Can either of the teams get an attack round?
going towards Marda, who's picked up the pace a little bit. Gets on the back of Som's pep talk.
This is a deadly line, though.
I mean, Bork's already making his way across here as well.
Gonna just post in like maybe a dart just to see. I mean, it's gonna see a whole lot now, but the line gets broken. They just kind of disrupted it. So now there's a problem. Scuba can't really get out of here. But
This is
anyone
one of
they
the
push on
worst
breakthrough,
coordinated
not
attacks I've
really,
ever
rolls
seen.
forward. Marta's still standing, and Scuba got to fall away, turns away, and now Marta on the side. We want big things. He's got to deliver in these big moments. Kayak has already proven that validity. On the other side,
That was like such a trickle of utility. What the hell?
If anyone would dare challenge from CT, they don't. Marta trying to draw eyes towards him. 7 flash, and he
What
was
a
blind.
flash.
I don't know from where at this point, but Marta, a lovely
These guys got to pinch in on
reposition.
him now.
It's perfect
Nice.
from Marta, but Crash is now the
Fine,
1v2 on the right side. Marta, left side Ethan. He's done so well.
No
It's too
time.
little, too late. Ethan, cool, calm and collected.
The flash came over the top of B main from
Give me that
Ethan
point.
to play
Oh yeah,
I
take your
just caught it on the
+1.
minimap.
That was
It
a
flies all
fucking
the
running
way
out of
over.
time.
I love that.
Absolutely beautiful.
But their utility was like so
Oh,
Again, it's
poorly
just-
coordinated when they
that's
came through the
sort of
choke.
thing you get from Ethan off screen, rarely noted, but the value that he provides. NRG again though able to cling to life on that site and whittle away.
Will they clear wine?
Now on to the good. Kayak gonna have to deal with Dart here, will be noted. Poster and Alpha over towards short once more. Shouldn't be any surprises in terms of the formation here. NRG back towards market.
Heavy mid control again from NRG.
Test this very early on in the half. Regulation.
Ooh.
Crashes.
Doesn't do very
Probably
much.
drifted through.
be careful though. They've certainly seen him now, and Boaster called in, but oh, a little surprise on it, maybe a mini-map moment, and now Gap
Bro, what is Mata doing?
What a play!
What is Mata doing, man?
I literally think
The one man who took
he
him into
saw
this position
it's
before,
Boaster,
pushed
I'm
them into
fighting him.
OT. Can he do it again?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, it looks like he's starting well. Good follow-up, great kill.
Oh my god.
Baby-faced assassin, making it look possible.
Scuba's at 2 HP.
2
Scuba's 2 HP.
Standing on top, standing tall.
Oh no way!
Oh my god.
We do! What a map!
NRG, 14 to 12 in map 1.
Wow. That was a mental last round. Yeah, I mean, nobody really expected NRG to be this good, but they got hot at the right time. They got some good ideas. They got experience. It's dope.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon.
Is it fair to say duelists are the face of the team? No, I wouldn't say that necessarily. Like, Boaster's the face of his team. I mean, generally speaking, duelists tend to be kind of the flashier players, but it's not always the case. Like, Tens was the face of Sentinels even when he was on Smokes. Kind of say Mako's the face of DRX. He's Smoke's player. But I mean, yeah, generally speaking, the duelists do get the most attention just because they play the flashy role. All right. I missed the walkout, so I just kind of want to go see like the opening part. The opening of today. Oh, you guys were asking about the format stuff. We can go back and watch this real quick.
there's one more thing.
We told you we want to make the VCT more open, reigniting the dream for aspiring teams and players all over the world. And we will take that first step next year. Starting in 2026, challenger teams will have the opportunity to qualify to the biggest event.
So I think it'll just be one team from challengers.
End of the year, champions.
That's right. As we get ready to transition into the new VCT in 2027, next year we're replacing Ascensions and Visitors Lots at International Leagues with a path to champions. Challenger teams will join the hunt in Stage 2 for a chance to qualify to champions and claim the title of Valorant World Champion. Making it there will give challenger teams the glory
maybe
of
not.
Valorant's biggest stage and all the benefits that come with it, including substantial compensation from digital goods.
It's a huge step forward and a really meaningful step towards where we're headed in the future.
So that's it, folks. There's a lot to be excited about next year. More events in new locations, high-stake tournament formats, more teams at Masters, and a new path to champions.
VCT 2026 is going to be unforgettable, and we can't wait to experience it with you.
Thanks.
Have they shown off the skirmish mode yet? Oh yeah, here we go.
People are already getting their hands on it. Armin, what can you tell us about this mode?
So Skirmish was just announced and released today. It's a customs only mode, but we're considering treating it as like an evergreen mode that evolves over time with player feedback as you all get an opportunity to get your hands on it. It is a 1v1 to 5v5 mode that was designed to really encourage quick encounters and fast round times.
Okay.
So it focuses on the fundamentals of really pushing for gunplay, but it also has an adjustable cheat option where you can enable abilities if you'd like to.
Got it.
Yeah, by default, it's first to 10 rounds wins, but that is also adjustable to cheats.
Okay.
Okay, you speak about adjustments, you speak about customization, and of course listening to the players. How far can you take this? How much can you customize this mode? How much can you use it in different ways?
So as it stands right now, the customization is mostly around the maps and several cheats that are available within it. So like I said, it's mostly around the abilities currently, but there are also some cheats to make it so that you have infinite abilities, as well as some small things around like minor cheats that you see in bomb mode as well.
Yeah, and you saw there that it was different maps from what people are normally playing. Can you talk to me about how many maps are going to be available and kind of how they were made especially for this mode?
Sure, yeah. So there are 3 maps that are available on launch. There's Skirmish A, B, and C. Each of the maps plays pretty different from one another. I would say the way that you could really describe them is A is like a really quick time to encounter where you leave spawn and your sight line to the enemy is pretty rapid.
Okay.
Whereas C allows for more like ratty play, I would say, where you can lurk around the boxes and the sight lines are more blocked out.
Okay, so is it safe to assume then that when I have a score to settle with a friend, a beef that we gotta make sure we find out who's better than who? Is this the place for us to do it now?
Yeah, this is the ultimate proving ground. If you're trying to prove out who's better than the other,
That's right. So now, folks, when you say 1v1 me, bro, you're gonna do it here, all right? And then if you lose, well, that's on you. We can't control that. That's up to your own ability, you know. But it seems awesome, man, and it seems like people are really receiving it well, and they're enjoying it quite a bit. And are you excited for the show as a whole? How's it being out here in Paris and experiencing champions?
The energy's been amazing here.
Us is just keep taking space, even if we're in a disadvantage, and just keep taking us around.
How will challenge qualify for champs? I don't know, man. I'm sure we'll find out.
Welcome back, everyone, and NRG are up 1-0 in this series. We're now joined by a very special guest, welcoming us into his home country. It's Zashir Carminecore, the coach of Carminecore. How's it going, my man?
I'm fine. I love to see the stadium. I actually did the tournament there already with Casey, so it's crazy to see how many people are there and
it's
just
amazing.
Watch the match.
It's not even the final.
Yeah, I know. It's not even the final. It's a crazy
It feels
day.
like one, though.
It does, especially with some of the plays we've been seeing. That, of course, takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment of the day. This one's going to go to NRG because we saw in round 8 just how good these defensive setups were from this squad.
Yeah, it was really good. I think they had a good read on FNATIC, what they were doing. Like Bonker just said in an interview, they know how they rotate and stuff, and FNATIC doesn't change that much their game and how they play usually. So this round you could literally see this. It was 20 seconds left, they didn't rotate from B even though they baited the wall and vice setup, and then after they put it on the trap mid and just killed them all. So
I love the trust in the process, as you said. They interpreted. I think that especially now with so much Euro, once you hear someone just walking onto site after you've knifed and you know that this was there, you can interpret that that's a fake. They trusted the process. They were convinced in the read that they had onto FNATIC, and it's one of the multiple rounds.
Yeah, it was pretty wild to see how these rounds, especially toward the tail end, credit to FNATIC for really hanging in there and trying to bring this one back, which they nearly did. But the other thing that we got to talk about here, Zeish, was Mata really struggling to get things going in the early game there. He was having a tough time, and you can even see it in these first kills here that FNATIC were getting on NRG. A lot of those were on Mata at the start.
yeah, especially on defense side, like Mata died first time like 5 times, like first in 3 duels last 5, and this was crazy to me because he had 2 times offline and he lost his duel and 1 with Outlaw. So like even though he struggled a lot on defense, NRG still like managed to win 8-4, and this is like means that the team like knows how to rotate on the map and where to catch FNATIC. So this was really good.
Yeah, the win conditions for NRG is Brock in that Odin, disgusting, but so effective. Absolutely love
and
to see it
depending on who you ask,
anywhere.
disgusting in more ways than one.
Yes, exactly. But another one, of course, is the battle of the operators. Kayak was doing so well with the snipers when he moved onto the defense. But yeah, Mata was just not having the time. And then we moved on to overtime. And seriously, in this tournament, name a more iconic duo, NRG and an overtime. They go back to life, and we have crazy rounds like those.
Yeah, and just to see the way that NRG were able to make it happen, very impressive stuff there. Coach FNATIC, not out of it yet. They have to be able to battle back as they get ready for map.
What do you think about the changes for next year?
We jump into that map.
I think largely good, but I think mostly it seems to be more of a,
you have to find a way to deal with that. What is the answer to
like 2027, it seems like it's going to be very different.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
That's going to be interesting to see what that is. More, like the changes that they did next year, I mean like making kickoff triple a limb.
I hope you do for map 2, good luck.
Cool, like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's very clear that they
and then like all of the other, like, because obviously to me this shows that like they're scrapping Ascension, right?
Yeah.
Because like there is no Ascension and they haven't mentioned it, and instead the tier 2 teams can maybe make it to champs. So to me that's like obviously something big is in the works.
Yeah. I mean, I think they've been kind of struggling to figure out like when Ascension should happen, because
because they pushed everything back, and so it's like there's even less time to do it now, right? And then,
and then it also like really hurts trying to figure out your rosters for next year too, because like a lot of teams want tier 2 players, but the tier 2 players that they want are in Ascension, so it's like the whole scheduling of Ascension is like very chaotic for the scene.
So like they just need to play mid with the Harbor, let them use all the abilities, and they just flood in when they start to plan. So like FNATIC will be on the side, and them like just cutting the side with the wall, creating an arena, and like retaking through it.
Yeah, essentially make the Thunderdome.
Yeah,
you know, and then try and settle the score there. But you know what, though? I mean, both teams coming to this one, Bea, they're good on this map, right? Both teams have had success here. So this isn't going to be a FNATIC walking into a potential trap. They know, or at least they should know, what to expect here.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially thinking about the map Vito coming into this match, they should expect that Abyss is going to be a part of it. Do not forget, we were mentioning in last week. Yeah, last week, right? I don't even know what we live in.
Time eludes.
Bear in mind, these teams have been here for a month. This is a very long tournament. I cannot keep track of time, so I can make excuses for them all day. But as I was saying, FNATIC still undefeated on that attack. They've been so incredibly effective. Zeish, what do you think, especially when we think about this super one-sided for the side of Abyss, what do you think teams should do to adapt on the defense?
I think NRG have the perfect comp to like counter this type of play, because FNATIC likes to spam a lot B side because they have the breach and they have their execute. So basically what they always do is like they go through window, crashes is droning, they jump left side, and then the breach is stunning all of left side, and like Waylay is going in.
Yeah.
So like, and what they like to do about this is like they put Kayak on side, and then they play a lot post plant outside. So like with the Harbor actually, like you don't let them to have the time to be on that post plant. You cut side, as I said, like you create an arena and you retake them when they start like using everything. Because like they like to use Buster Paranoia for city spawn, they like to use like the stun for all of left side, and like just send Kayak in. and like you just let them go in, use all their abilities.
Let them use it, use the harbor wall, and
then
big
retake
Brock with that Odin.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you can see the rookies, though, Mata and Scuba making their way to the stage.
They needed
Slow
one more
start.
minute.
Yeah.
This maps are being so long for them, and I assume that the tension, once they're one map away from a grand final in champs, even knows what this feels like, but for the rest, it's not that like that.
I mean, this is
What do I think if there's a round robin format, stage 1 and 2 rather than group system?
And FNATIC know this, and I think
Yeah, I mean, I would prefer if every team played every team in the groups. I think it would be much better. Even if that means that you play 2 matches a week or something like that.
I love saying this term. They're playing with house money. They could do whatever they need.
I don't like the split groups where you don't play every team.
No one had them coming this far to begin with.
Yeah, of course. No one was expecting NRG to be like to go that far, to be honest. So like when they are here, I think like they're just feeling like underdogs and like having a great moment. You can see it, like there are some like going up, like hyping his teammates and stuff like this. I saw him also during the game. He saw that Mada had a rough game, and he spoke to him. He tried like to bring him back into it, like with the mood and stuff like this. So like you can just see like they're enjoying it. And also like I really like what NRG is doing because they abuse a lot of the stuff that people don't abuse. So like Odin on a lot of maps, Judge, like we saw some a lot on defense. He had money to buy Vandal and Phantom, and he was spamming the Judge. So like, I mean, you can just like do some uploads for them.
No, it's unconventional. It's an unconventional way to approach it, and it has been working out for them. And like Coach Milan said, when someone figures it out, slide into the DMs.
I feel like that's been the key for this year, at the beginning of the year with T1 and playing that double duelist for DRX. Look at where they are, also going into that lower final floor today. And we are not seeing changes. So Gaia going on the Waylay, the double initiated, you were speaking about Zage with the Breach and the Soba. I think that we did not be this deep into the tournament. It could be a little bit of a curveball, but especially with how little time you have and how high the stakes are, it gets more difficult to make those adaptations. And FNATIC has decided to start on the defense.
Yeah, I think they know that they have pretty good at that, but also like if NRG picked that map, they know how FNATIC plays. And as we said earlier, FNATIC doesn't change their game that much, and Bonkar knows it. He talked about it on SN. So like right now, if they have good prep, they should know what FNATIC is doing.
Yeah, a good read goes a long way. Zage, before we let you go, my friend, who you got winning this one?
I think NRG.
You think NRG?
I cheer for FNATIC because they're my friends, but I think NRG should win because FNATIC is really readable on this map.
I think that someone that we need to look at here as well is Boaster. I think that he was doing pretty well in the Omen in the first map. When he moves onto the Astra, that has to skyrocket, especially when we're speaking about dealing with mid and how they have to act onto it. Those fake smokes, just trying to get the right timings and getting into the right positions to try and be on top of what NRG is doing on the attack.
NRG are one map
Harbor
away
supremacy.
from being able to compete for the Champions Trophy. FNATIC surely does not want to give them that opportunity. FNATIC needs to fight back in order for them to force that map 3. Listen it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc yet again.
Pressure moments now, Michael. A lot of people would have looked at this and seen FNATIC potentially in map 1 being favored there, but against the odds, NRG staking their claim.
Against the odds is really what I want to tap into here, because NRG have just won.
What's my prediction?
At one point that map, I think
I mean, I thought FNATIC was going to win to start the day.
we sat at 7 and 17.
I think if they win this map, they probably will win.
Covering rounds that historically teams aren't able to flip.
But I also could see NRG 2-0 this.
They're able to convert advantages time and time again. NRG actually flipped the script on them. So again, it's got to be a blow to FNATIC. And no strangers to this sort of stage, but NRG certainly getting a haymaker off here to open the series.
Oh yeah, and all that devotion and desire that FNATIC have always had for that final that they never quite made, for that one title that has evaded them. And they face down a true underdog here, who have turned up and made it look like their day. But it's map 2, it's Abyss. And it will be NRG on the attack.
I must be honest, I do feel like Pansy sometimes gets mocked for like the FNATIC love. NRG are not this massive underdog this game.
Information and utility here.
No.
But they're making it out like this is some miracle run.
I
mean, it's been kind of a miracle run this tournament, but at this point, we should be expecting them to be good.
All so focused towards trying to get that A main fight going in their favor, but Scuba
But the thing, like,
Check there, does catch Alpha, just
if
in the
Paper
cleanse,
X had beaten FNATIC like 2-0 and destroyed them, and NRG were in the spot, I would say they were big underdogs. But like,
how's he standing still?
have FNATIC been that amazing?
Alpha.
Arguably their best game was with a sub.
Yeah, it's true.
They don't want to give him a chance at this. Amada feels like the checkmate. Again, just spotting him. Scuba, exceptional beginnings.
Just ridiculous again. Low HP, up against the ropes, able to deliver here in the pistol round. But yeah, this pinch is so fast from NRG. FNATIC caught completely off guard.
Well, because you had kind of what Kron trying to set up maybe
they're the ones, FNATIC are the ones trying to actually go forwards on the map. Find themselves a kill and get away, but amounts to nothing. But again, drawing out the utility early on.
Did I buy you a skin? Absolutely not.
FNATIC will be walking up though, looking for a brawl here. Scuba does have the Phantom. He's looking to find a bit of a corner to play from, but he has support, right? Not standing alone here. So Kayak not going to get what he wanted at all. Spot out another player, and they're sitting back a little bit further. You can't have isolated fights if you want to get something going here. And again, there are still 2 pistols. And that being Brock and Ethan, so as long as they recover these, it's fine. He's giving it up. Smarter choice there, trying to give nothing away.
Yeah, FNATIC really going to get themselves off the starting block here. The second round at least.
Scuba's so close to that ult as well.
Yeah, early progress for him is massive.
What about the map's advantage the winner will have over DRX Paper X?
How it's panned out.
I mean, it's always.
Probably a round or 2 behind.
It's always favored to have the map advantage.
Back towards potentially a proactive play outside A.
Honestly,
but NRG have just been so robust in terms of utility.
Paper X is the only team left that likes playing Sunset, I think.
Well, say that. Marta caught off guard.
Yeah, Marta's again. NRG were able to do it without.
I think basically every other team wants to ban Sunset,
find a little bit more of that comfort.
Except for maybe NRG, but
being played in as well. But still, it's something that we're gonna have to keep track on. There's no early show of force over towards B, but the intention, not sure if it's there, considering where the spike is.
Certainly just
yeah, basically every team wants to be banning Sunset. So
slow down again.
Whoever makes it will ban that against Paper X.
Feeling like they're at a deficit right now. Side of the head count. Drone will spot nothing for Crashies, but will put Kayak onto a deeper line once more.
Oh, it's lovely. Simply lovely for Kayak. Picking up where he left off after map 1. You're looking at the scraps of what remains of NRG. Can they make something out of nothing, though? Incredibly hard in a 2v4.
Forced to adjust the plant. Yeah, the stun comes through, a little bit of a spam, but nothing actually connecting here.
Scuba's still got that ult. I mean, Som's trying to play ahead here, maybe try and get himself 1 for free. Try and get those odds looking better, that's not bad.
Nice trade.
It's still so good for FNATIC, but Scuba is yet to die, finally.
Not. FNATIC looks a little messy today. Their scaling looks like kind of uncoordinated.
Rifle that FNATIC wouldn't have wanted to lose here. Round on the board regardless. You noted as well, Scuba, the result Som.
I mean, Kayak's playing well.
Yeah, that's a good sign for them.
If you swap the duelist in this game, it might be over very fast.
Yeah, it'd be a stomp.
Just to trim the fat a little more. Ahead of NRG finding their way onto site.
Scuba's been very impressive this tournament.
FNATIC and actually crashes down on.
Oh, they still want to test this, Mike.
The Guardian, yeah, gonna. Oh well, walk into actually the heaviest stack that NRG have positioned here.
Back in a flash.
Scary though. This time he's going to respect it. Goes back in for seconds, but again the out drone is going to find him. How long does he stay around on this? No, he has to back away. Burning a lot of the util though, but the ult going to come in. This could be their springboard.
Wow.
Just straight into the dark there. Don't think he saw him, but maybe. As Kayak looks to get involved here. Can't quite do it. NRG still going to be unwilling to relent, still trying to find their footing on the site. Broke up top, raining in bullets from above, and both defenses are going.
I swear, this hop up to top site somehow gets so much value, and they're just in the open to like 20 angles. I don't understand, but it works all the time.
house he resides. 3 left to find Scuba again.
I mean,
up,
he's.
will be a
This is the
clean
Brogue show.
1v3.
It really is.
Wouldn't it just be mental if he did this? If there was anyone else, your mind might start to wander. But he commands the respect that he sometimes earns in these moments, but it'll be a very long road here, and that time pretty much defining this now. NRG giving him no quarter, no chance. You can see what he can do when it starts going. He's going to put the
Actual stats player.
make him react. Eats the flash, will be forced off. Time is gone.
Everybody is stats players.
Showing no fear in these fights, Mike.
Yeah, a chance for maybe
Except for
Fnatic
Mata.
to stop them at the front door, but I think as soon as Kayak's not able to land his utility and slow things down. This is with Chronicle finding a freebie, as you noted, through the smoke. But Broad just does so well to break the crosshair placement, force Crashes and Chronicle to react.
Oh, boys.
I think, yeah, the intention is to stop them on the way in, but NRG just bulldoze or brute force their way onto site.
It starts feeling harder and harder to stop them at the front door, right? You start losing out on those fights. And this will be a lighter purchase from FNATIC, so...
Early pick from Mata.
The Kayak, though, a chance to get involved, and it was a very short-lived chance. Scuba is on an absolute tear so far.
Yeah, picking up from the work he was doing at the end of Ascent here, certainly carrying it across to Abyss. Alpha on the hunt here, Roaster alongside him, but another round where NRG are just happy to freeze. Force the hand of FNATIC, put them into these uncomfortable positions. There's only actually Alpha with the Sheriff here, so Plant will come through, looking as if they will find a consolation here, considering the range.
Trip of the wall, Scuba, eyes turn. The Boaster he might have contact with first. You can see Alpha already getting up towards window, but Boaster gets found, so just on Alpha now. And looking to try and go down swinging, but still going down nonetheless. So as it stands, 4-1, FNATIC need to get a grip on this game. They've got ults coming in now, but this
Double initiator comp is weird.
But also seeing the reaction from the coach booth, you're almost anticipating a very early timeout from FNATIC, potentially on the back of this round to come. I just don't think there's anything that's... I mean, the first map you can talk about conceding first bloods, that's something that will throw NRG off their game plan. Like I said, a lot of those were untraded. It wasn't as if NRG was springboarded off there. They were able to actually navigate their way through the mid-round time and time again.
Was it NRG that came into this series with like a 30% pistol win rate or something?
Split. Still showing some intention
I
towards
do not
middle.
know.
You can see the reaction. FNATIC have put a lot of bodies to this.
They
Maybe
did,
a
and they
little
got
bit
this
worried
far,
off
then
that
that's
burst
pretty good.
that we saw when that early split came towards A, but patience. Catch at least from Crashies to note. There are bodies behind this early show of utility.
Yeah, 32% pistol win rate.
Again, will be expected with how they've played outside A.
Well, so far they're 2-1.
And more first deaths than first kills.
He's gonna get tagged that through the smoke, yeah.
Bang on.
That's...
But not to be.
See, the pistol one I think is more of a coin toss thing.
Mhm.
Although you can't be good at them, but I feel like first kills, first deaths. I think you can just be like Mata can just be taking bad fights for not being so.
You've got to be on your A game. To threaten someone like Kayak, you've got to be ready. You're throwing everything at him, simply everything to force him off this.
Yeah, but I mean, starting series consistently, starting maps consistently behind, starting rounds consistently behind, and still being this far is pretty insane.
I don't mind it. I want to see him take those risks.
4v4,
Get involved.
Waylale.
The 1-for-1 trade. They've lost Crashies on one side here.
Oh, the Cypher is so big. This Waylale's gonna kill them. Some did a good job of going on this side.
A little bit, Ethan.
Trying to
Still
force out the
showing a bit of a
Waylale.
nuisance. That presence, that positioning could put Alpha on a plateau.
Wow, he still gets one.
Oh, die, Kayak!
FNATIC trying to take steps here. Ethan needs to be present. He has to show interest. He has to keep them on their toes. Because NRG in the back line's now being threatened.
Ooh, good awareness. Somebody has to stick. Oh my god, Scuba always wins these.
The time is ticking.
You know he's
Scuba,
not
can you
on. You know
hold
he's not on.
your... No!
Insane.
Wow.
absolutely
That is him
insane
diffing
from
Alfia.
so far.
Scuba's 11-1 this map.
Yeah, he's going crazy.
Actually getting carried by tier 2 players.
You know what? No more franchise teams. Everybody goes through qualification for champs.
Sitting at 11-1 right now. Like I said, coming alive on the back end of Ascent. Delivering for NRG here. As I said, anticipating an early timeout from FNATIC. Considering the reaction we saw just a couple of rounds ago, certainly feeling as if the game plan is off. Execution, sure, understandable. You take that round by round, but the game plan needs an adjustment here.
It does. This is where your coach is.
Earn the money.
Yes, absolutely. At 5-1, you look bigger picture, right? FNATIC have been chasing this final what feels like a lifetime, pretty much.
Absolutely, yeah.
And as much as we can talk about the moment and they'll try and stay focused round by round and, you know, in the moment itself, to deny that weight is in their mind.
My display capture is not properly aligned. What do you mean?
Someone like Boaster, someone like Chronicle, Crashies, Kayak, all of these players, that's what they're chasing here.
It's definitely just centered.
They've set the bar high, playing without fear. Looking like the favourites
This
somehow.
is the thing as well, and GB actually totally agree with what he said. Playing with house money, they're the ones that almost have, they don't need to defy expectations anymore. We're here, we're playing against FNATIC. Actually, let's take some risks. Like I said, they aren't playing as if their duelists just went 4-12 in the opening map.
I mean, the way Scuba's picking up the slack is wild. And Marder's doing his job, right? Like, he's doing what he needs to here. Looking at what does FNATIC do to adjust. The game plan has to be good. You may not see it in this round, because we do have Sheriffs and just that Bulldog with Kron. So you eye up the rest, but I want to see a fight back from them. I don't want to see it clear cut. I want to see them look competitive here. FNATIC should not be going out with a whimper in these scenarios. But can they remind NRG who they are?
FNATIC almost anticipating NRG.
Any GE updates? Nope.
We'll have 3 players
No updates.
Being one of them.
Everything will happen after champs.
It's just Sheriffs they're walking into. Actually, I want to call the one with the rifle, but only a Bulldog. Doubtful he's really going to be able to keep the rest of NRG at bay.
Take mistakes, and that's something that's not really happening. Look at the smother on the site, right? Very, very perfectly placed, but a miss from Marder. Tees up Chronicle. There's still Kayak here. Don't forget about him. He's actually got a nice bit of timing and a nice corner to play from.
Ooh, they're just whiffing now.
A safe pair of hands, finding 3 and extinguishing any
Mm-hmm.
problems that could have been building.
Yeah, the Mata whiff on Chronicle.
What's key is actually Som's ultimate, obviously ping reposition here.
Oh, I can't wait to 1v1 you in skirmish mode and just wide swing you constantly.
I think Chronicle even finds one seemingly
Not even gonna press my
clean
mouth.
ahead of
He's staring at each other, running.
NRG just able to smother the entire
So
site here.
we might get
I mean,
another
you've got to
test here of
see
the
a response
FNATIC
from
mental.
FNATIC.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a different start. We don't have Kayak on this side of the map here. We have Boaster posted up towards A. You've got Crashies beside him, 2 ults.
Yeah, because that previous round is the one that actually draws a body from FNATIC towards the other side.
Okay, so instantly going to try and sit back deeper, but look at the TP here. Ethan going to send the paranoia and trying to be a little cheeky. He's into the smoke! Audacious play, and Crashies is having none of that. But Marder's got the back line. You're going to have the post out from the Hunter's Fury coming in. Marder looking like he wants to go hunting. You see the temptation. NRG.
Yeah, they're trying to push him, but
Chomping at the bit to take this fight towards the spawn. Yeah, but so much pressure's coming through. Crashy's still under fire, under pressure. Able to take flight.
Right, you got Astra ult
Steady
and
himself
Waylay.
here,
That should be
will
impossible,
drone
no?
through
You just
to
Waylay all the side
try and
and you
identify
Astra them up.
something.
they do have Vice ult to counter though.
Flank from Marder coming in. He is a mile away, and he can be set up for success.
But yeah,
now.
now-
Where does he pull the trigger though? Brock gonna try and be the distraction. Is gorgeous from
Flank.
Brock. Bullying the
running.
big boys here. NRG making this damn hard work.
Oh my god, the spot from Som. And he just sits here.
Did you expect Scuba?
Harbor Valley?
And now you got Brock and Scuba.
Actual Harbor bro.
He can't die! He's 14-1! What? They're doing it again!
Scuba is just going absolutely berserk right
Tier 2 players are better than Tier 1 players.
To be doing that.
Yeah, and again, NRG now starting to lean into it, creating this little pocket on the top of site here.
Look at this. Like someone's like, yeah,
This is so nice, actually. What a cool little post plant.
He ain't done on one. Spins around. Look at this guy.
But also, why they take so long to use their utility for FNATIC?
Like 7-1, there's something happening here.
On an eco again, and they use their ult.
Absolutely locked out
just
of this first half.
Trying to play in
Tilt
kayak.
forcing.
Marder put him on notice, but staying alive.
Another broken purchase as well. Obviously, the rifle in hand for Kayak. Almost desperation mode. Try and find a recovery. But back to the point where NRG can slow things down once more. Going into the pressure of this scoreline. Ultimate's available, 2 away for Brock, but side of FNATIC, obviously nothing to really lean on here.
I kind of wish FNATIC was playing Chamber instead of Cypher on this map. Just give Alfie a chance to walk down on people.
Kills off the back of this utility.
Let's see, Paranoia in, TP, site's theirs. Is there any threat before plant? You're looking at Alpha, but he's already been checkmated. Ethan got his number easily, and he's been good on this side of the map here, Ethan, and he is again. The guardian of it, and Scuba controlling mid. Nothing is working for FNATIC. This is one.
The harbor is really nice on this map, not gonna lie.
NRG just completely outclassing them.
Well, I mean, I'll wait for defense side, but
does have the rifle, but doesn't necessarily want to feed
against
into
the
any of
breach
these
comp though,
ultimates
yeah,
now
it
that
should be
are on the brink.
very good.
Will give NRG just such a comfortable position towards the back end of this first half.
And I know we've talked about the comeback capability with FNATIC, but that narrative, I'm not going to read into it 1 to 7, 1 to 8. I need more than that. I need a buffer, because we've already seen the capability individually on NRG.
We talk about those sort of things not being, we talk about repeatable success, right? Sure. It's not as if you go, oh yeah, but they've come back before, it's fine. It never feels fine when you watch them.
No.
It's always, and it takes so much to be able to do it when people like Scuba are doing what they're doing. You can see how confidently they're playing. Right now,
I can already see the VLR threads.
It doesn't really look like it's there for FNATIC.
Alfear was the problem.
Let's say you can prepare for this.
Bring back
It's
Doma.
not necessarily something you lean on versus a team like FNATIC.
FNATIC should rebuild for 2026 with Doma as their core player.
Here we've not really got anybody delivering for FNATIC.
Send
There's
Alfie
nothing to
to
really believe in.
BBL.
Here's Kayak is going for a wander. You talk about confidence. He's trying. He's trying individually to spark something.
What?
That is not a play. That's not a play, surely.
I kind of stopped paying attention because I was like, there's no way he does this ranked bullshit.
Rashi's still looking to secure mid, but I mean, just look on the minimap of where that kill's happened.
Yeah.
And what they even really benefit from Kayak finding a kill in that scenario. I said they didn't really benefit on Ascent in so many of the rounds that NRG were able to flip on their head. Tom just one away from his ult once more. Pings on the minimap. Looks like Alpha might have some company very soon.
Okay, but can he do anything, right? It just feels like the gates are open for NRG. Alpha is notorious, however. Always a threat, but he can't stand really against this. He decides to dip back in. Fancies to go himself. You can see how all-encompassing the site take is. There's very little room for error. Broke up to where he was before, and Alpha.
Oof.
A messy shot there, Mike. I'm seeing mistakes where we don't see them.
Yeah.
I'm seeing individuals looking a little off.
Like I said, usually in some of these deficits that you see FNATIC in, it's like there'll be a player popping off, and that's who FNATIC get behind.
They spark and go behind, but there's no one. Even Kayak's not really had much play. It feels like he can't really get into much of these. Alpha's been a little quiet. Kron is
dare I say absent?
Yes. You need one of the three, really.
Pro players are just ranked players with investment. I mean, kind of true.
Basically done all the hard work in terms
It's definitely true.
towards B side of the map, not really leaning on that too much. Trade-off kills here, but
Rounds one.
Yeah, rounds one. Obviously, it's not going to have a massive impact on the finances here.
Is the game gone, TMV?
I absolutely think you do. Yeah.
The game is never
Something's
gone.
not going right, to say the very least.
Okay.
You always believe.
Like I said, even in.
Or do you just mean the game Valorant is no shit?
I guess across
No,
this year,
I mean,
you never
game's
really
gone
see
for FNATIC.
Deeper and deeper into the strat book, right? We have set pieces, we have the overall ethos for
It's
the team,
over.
but this is where we kind of test the uncharted territory for FNATIC in terms of what do you actually switch up.
Look, if
here?
FNATIC win this tournament, I have to oil up.
Just
So
something
I'm
to
secretly quite happy.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
And I get 50 gifted if they don't, so.
Slowly creeping over, but Alpha wants to try and make the play. It starts to feel desperate at this point, but maybe that's what they need. A reason to believe.
There we go.
One is a start, he needs more. His support's already fallen. He's pinned to the wall. There's no getting out of this. A flank from Kayak. Maybe that's the saving grace. But already
Flank is
NRG
here very
trying
fast.
to
He
find
might
that
even kill this fight.
stability.
Oh
Nice
no,
from
it'll just kill
Kayak.
you
Deep
three.
in the back lines. But he can't double down on
Ooh.
this. Ethan already finds him.
Maybe needed to tuck there.
Advantage NRG.
He does have the Odin as well, but not going to be the sort of situation where he's going to potentially find a kill here. NRG able to comfortably reset away from sight.
When do you start looking at saving? I mean,
You can't save here.
Go for something, but already there's a flank in
A
play as
2v3-9-1 if you save
there is
here.
still
I mean, just. I mean,
alive
Scuba's
behind
on
it.
the fucking longest
Most is
wraparound of all
lost.
time
As
as well.
Crashies now.
Oh, yeah, I mean the round's over.
There is
It's
not
over.
much to do but die here as Som looking to be the one to put him down. Brought to the knees.
NRG into the grand finals.
FNATIC not even being given the chance to die on their feet.
No, not even having a say in some of these
And
rounds.
by
And
the
thing
way,
is, this is
people
where
probably at this point
the
watching
Harbour
this
can really
are
shine.
expecting
Creating
Paper
these
Rex to be the
ratty
team
pockets
to also
force
make the
out
grand finals.
very
If
awkward
NRG get a
clearances
double
from
ban on
FNATIC
Paper
the way
Rex,
back in, when they're
that's like
already
the
at a
best
disadvantage.
Yeah.
double ban
Som
maybe of all time.
absolutely
They hate bind and
channeling
they
into
ban
that.
Sunset.
Yep.
You get rid of that from Paper Rex.
Again, it throws off the tendencies.
I mean,
absolutely
Paper Rex
right.
could
It's
still
like
win because they're Paper
they're
Rex,
actually
but
situations where
it's a very good
they're
double
not
ban.
familiar with.
Paperx has to beat
clearing some of
DRX
these
first.
spots now, and a player really
True,
overstaying their
true.
welcome.
NRG DRX finals would break
10-1
people's minds.
scoreline.
Yeah. It'd also probably have the lowest viewership of any champs final.
Certainly are. TP, Ethan.
Ethan, you silly guy.
He found first there, so Kayak still trying to play his life out. Finally, it feels like in the right place. Maybe he can handle this.
Got Yoruba here.
I like this approach.
Absolutely.
Yoruba
See,
mid.
Alpha has fallen
On
here.
Diamond.
Mada. Curious.
Mada. Ooh, toying with him. And Mada
Oh,
does
Jesus.
pin down
I'll just go back being all.
We're back down to this 4v3 advantage NRG. Kill by kill, they've got to be feeling this now. That grand final is so close here.
Yep. Certainly within touching distance here. Kayak tagged up, 86 HP, no shield behind this. Still trying to catch somebody off guard, but as we can see, NRG still in a fantastic position to take the B site once more.
Scoober doober
Will
doo.
have his ult, find a kill here, but it's not the situation where FNATIC have found kills.
Nope. This feels like we are watching the downfall of a team very poorly prepared for this. Maybe banking on map 1. You don't get to do that here though. As Mada waits. That's a flash and falls away. Does now stays welcome. Burns a lot of that util initially though. The deeper line being controlled. Som, slip ahead a bit. Squad out one. FNATIC still struggling on the cross here. Only gonna get Boaster on the site on the tank,
Oh
but
my
look at
God.
it, man! It's a firing squad.
Now they're playing gun game.
NRG in
Yep.
full absolute
Damn.
control. 11 to 1.
I mean, it's just over. Just all right. Let's go to the next series.
Breaking a sweat in this first
I mean,
half.
with this breach
On
comp,
the
it
other
was
side,
gonna
FNATIC
happen
have
eventually.
to be sweating themselves.
It's gonna be a nightmare for FNATIC. Can they wake up for it? Alright, energy on that dream run.
Man, if Ethan gets 2 champions in 3 years,
Completely different teams.
yeah, that's pretty nuts.
This one would be especially. I mean, this one has literally come out of nowhere. I mean, they were good for what? Were they even that good during the regular season of Americas?
They were pretty good. Yeah, they were pretty good, but
they weren't this.
No. I mean, again, not to be an asshole, but like FNS leaves, team immediately becomes champion caliber. What? Yeah, I mean, Odin will get nerfed for sure. NRG gonna win champs? I mean, they kind of look like it right now. They definitely look like it right now. Somebody bring out the John Cutie 1 meme for FNATIC. How many rounds did you win in the upper final? John Cutie 1. Also, after this series, just go on VLR for a second. Just go on VLR for a second and look at the stats for the tournament and just see the gap between Osbos and everybody else. Because Alfier was the closest and he was a distant second, and he's going to be way lower after this one.
Yeah.
When am I going to Korea? Not sure. Not sure. What do you think about the map veto of the series? I think picking Bind for FNATIC would have been good. I was a little surprised they didn't pick Bind, because FNATIC have always had a good Bind.
5 or 6 rounds here.
Yeah. All right. FNATIC, can you make us pay attention?
NRG stacked 4 up mid.
Bloody hell, if anyone walks that way. B's open. Like, surely Kayak at this point is going, guys, there's no one here. Something weird's going on, but Marder is going to see 3. So good info there. Fake didn't really sell much because they've actually still got this stack. So flash out. They pause there. I think FNATIC don't like that they've just walked into something a bit bizarre.
But the issue being that NRG have read the fake on B and rotated away from that. I don't think FNATIC are necessarily going to get fully ahead of the timing here.
No. But I guess there's that question mark, though, for NRG. How far have they explored? Is someone a little bit deeper?
Yes,
they could be anywhere.
Exactly.
So it does slow down rotations. Could potentially play in alpha, but I mean, I feel like I'm clutching at straws when I'm seeing an 11-1. I can't ignore it, man. NRG now just waiting. Don't need to hurry this too much. You've got the flank on the way. Further out, though. First contact made. Kayak and Crash Cheese, back-to-back damage. A necessity.
Now
and the late
Alpha.
presence from Alpha is coming in. That's key here. Boy, the Ethan is still alive. And maybe battered and broken, but still breathing for now. Up towards heaven, kept safe by the smoke, but Alpha's presence alone is an issue.
One enemy remaining.
That's critical find a matter as well.
That's lovely. Okay, it's a step. It's a step.
What's the win rate of lower finals teams since 2-map advantage game? I don't know. That's a good question.
But maybe I'm wrong. 2 to 11, they've taken the step.
Absolutely. Concern being though,
It's probably a bit higher than it should be.
Fairly wild ideas here. Certainly want to rely on the fact that there's a massive buffer between these two teams here on Abyss. Be well flushed out here in terms of the round 2 purchase for FNATIC. We'll
At what point do you start believing?
I just got asked that question as well.
Like I said, they're opening 5 or 6 rounds for me. Yeah, it needs to be.
I think if it gets to 11-6, NRG will start to worry a little bit.
Yeah.
Testing the FNATIC players even further, but
I still wouldn't believe at that point. I'd start believing at 11-8.
Yeah, like I said, they have
Yeah, I was gonna say 11-9 for me.
some of these rounds.
But 6 is when like the pressure
when it gets a
will
bit close to
start
seeing
to
those
mount.
weird broken buys,
Mhm.
they're over-investing a bit.
Yeah, one person's down.
Yeah, if they can't get to that 12, then That starts to feel a little scary.
Give this one up. Flawless round here for FNATIC.
Round at a time, I guess.
Crashy's made very decent inroads towards his ultimate.
But this is the first challenge, right? Like, you look at the buy coming out from this. This is the tester.
Yeah, it is.
There is no chance for mistakes if you're FNATIC. If we're going to genuinely talk about it, there is no chance for error.
You get reset once and it's wraps. NRG looking a little more traditional here in terms of formation, but happy to put Scuba on an island, rightfully so.
Oh, the guy's been filthy with it. Marder again, though, willing to take a risk and takes their life. Oh!
And it's over.
That's a good way of like settling any nerves that might have stuck
yeah.
in your brain.
Yep.
Punished for this.
Exactly the sort of round the Kayak was pushing forwards for them. Marder capitalizes here. 3 huge kills.
Oh, it's magic for them. The first real chance for FNATIC to even believe in themselves gets crushed under that. So it falls to Alpha and Kron.
What's up, Sunfelter? How are you?
But Brock's got his number, man. Doesn't need to take any real risks on this either. Pick your poison.
Spike making his way over towards Scuba here. Alpha a little disconnected, trying to play towards cutting somebody off, but NRG happy to sit back on these numbers now.
So you put your faith in Kron to win a 1v1, and Alpha needs to get you a kill. He can't. He was tracked the whole way. Brock on it, NRG! It's 12 rounds, and it's flawlessly achieved.
Just such an upswing once more for NRG. To pull out this sort of performance versus FNATIC, Marder just goes insane here.
It's magic from him. That's got to be something.
Kayak did 0 damage to him.
Considering his map 1 performance really struggled. Like I said, NRG weren't capitalizing.
Just full whiff.
Him laying his life down, but certainly here
yeah.
now.
I mean, this map is over. The series is over.
Any more than a whimper here from FNATIC in the second map.
The pace now on the shoulders of Kayak. Looks for the first, he finds it. Drops down Scuba, who's been the final boss of this. Boaster played in on 1. Still trying to stay alive. We've got Brock, Ethan, and Marder. For that plant, though, it's not in yet. Brock looking to maybe get that timing right here, but Alpha fully aware. Gotta be careful!
Oh my God!
And what a shot from Brock. That's a problem. A little bit of hesitation on the cross up, a little bit of, oh my God,
what a shot.
What a shot is that? But it's a 2v3, they're not out of the woods just yet. There's problems just about everywhere. Ethan puts his life on the line. The spam so close but not connecting. Brock, 10 more seconds until the dart's back up, but he can gap close, he can get in their face, he tries to capture.
Oh my word.
They've gotten away and Crashes has his ult. He's got util. They have everything they need to secure this round, but Brock, can you make something out of nothing? This is not the round you should be winning. But a chance. 3 HP. He's trying everything he could. The FNATIC holding on for 4.
Let's go, Crashies. Give me some more kills. Before you guys lose, give me some more kills.
No -1.
Kind of wave of pressure has already passed.
Looks like Ethan almost caught one of those crosses, right? You think, oh, if that was one before, you don't know what you're in for.
Marder catches one.
It was Marder,
yeah, and then Ethan and then Brock almost catches the retreat on the pullback smoke. But it's just 4 on the board for FNATIC.
It has to be perfection and nothing less. Once again, Marder is here. The downfall before. The out drone should be enough to force him away. It is.
Actually, big info that you see the TP has invested so far across the map. FNATIC really can capitalize on that. It's still being Scuba on the other side now. Yeah. Again, look at how hard they have to work to even just get themselves in front of a site. Now taking a casualty. Crashes does have Hunter's Fury now.
Going into the Yoru Vice.
We're going it. Yeah, gonna probably jump check this.
Lovely. Has a look. Still knows
Now's the opportunity to go.
Batten down the hatches. They're on the way. Can't open things up on the backside. You're looking at Brock now, filling that
They're
space.
going to try and force it.
It's been a problem for FNATIC to find their way forward, but Crash is going to find one. Takes away Scuba, but Brock is waiting. They're just slipping into the smoke here. Chronicle's got some, but Brock's still standing, still surrounded. How is he still alive?
Wow, I cannot believe that they got in here.
Back of the site for one, but it's now a 2v4. It's a long road back.
Marder tagged up as well, one away from his ultimate. Ethan will actually find Boaster as
It's
well.
not over yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Shut down Marder.
Ethan, okay, handled. 3 survive. I'm not believing yet.
Not nervous. Not nervous.
Nope.
My nervous level still 0.
Yep, I agree.
I want to see what they have, but man,
Especially because they're on 12, and we know that they never lose overtime.
Will be with some throwing up these sorts of cutting sidelines the way he is, and players like Brock tucking onto the backside of it. It's just, it's such a treacherous sight to have to hit. We'll force out a timeout here from NRG, but to be honest, an opportunity for them to catch their breath a little bit.
Because they're not in necessarily a hurry still, right? We really only talk about it when we get to 7-8 rounds, maybe even further for some people. I tend to start paying a bit more mind at about 8. So there is then the chance of getting the economy
basically
behind
within
you.
a buy round or 2 considering that ult cycle, but
it takes 1 round, 1 moment, 1 3K from Marder, 1 backbone round from Scuba. They could all fall apart. So it's so fragile as it stands. Yes.
Honestly, all they really have to do is just dial up 1 round where they just stack a site, make it a 50-50 for FNATIC to pick the wrong site, and then they have like ults for retake.
Performances though from this roster to put themselves in positions where they just have no margin for error.
Just literally start gambling like 4-1s when you have ults and just retake the other site.
Hold on, NRG. First team to understand the economy. Go for classics when you're up to a 5 on a Nico.
An opportunity to get that 6th comfortably. But no mistakes.
Coming towards some of these ultimates for FNATIC. Obviously did see Crashies invest in the Hunter's Fury previously. NRG happy to go toe to toe once more outside A. Yeah, with Kayak and Chronicle making good progress is certainly where FNATIC's game plan will drift.
And I was interested to see how much they might try and dig Alpha out of that position. I think Boaster might have a good idea of what's going on here. No! I thought Boaster knew!
He teleported into spawn.
He's got a rifle! This can't be it. This can't be it. Keep the comms clean. Keep calm under pressure.
Oh my god.
There's no way we win this round.
Marder, like a dagger.
I mean, they have to worry with the Yora behind them.
It's all possible. Alpha, Crashies, Kron have to lock the hell in, Mike. This could be a disaster.
Kind of surprised they don't just like go fight him and leave. Like, you know this is stacked.
Forced into the waiting arms of NRG here. Marder still controlling so much in terms of pressure here. FNATIC are just huddled back. They have to be gifted a kill in this scenario to flip it.
They look dazed, they look stunned, unsure of what just occurred. But with 28 seconds, you have to make your minds up. And it looks like it will end on a Brock willing, standing tall. Can he stand? God, he can! Drops the body!
Yeah, it's over.
Falling like flies. Marder,
Literally over.
he knows what's coming their way now. 10 more seconds. I can't believe what we've seen.
Well, GG.
GG.
Doubted but never defeated. Facing the giants of FNATIC and becoming legendary.
Absolutely insane from NRG today. I mean, overall across this series, playing from so many disadvantages. Even, I mean, the final round being the nail in the coffin. Marder able to really take this one away from FNATIC, but Scuba as well.
Absolutely.
What an upswing for that individual.
That was an unbelievable performance from them. And for FNATIC, all those doubts and fears will be reappearing. Not out of it yet, but the road gets infinitely harder.
Yeah, certainly a reality check for FNATIC. Again, doubt that they've come into this underestimating NRG, but caught completely off guard by their performance here.
God, have they elevated, Mike. This team, NRG.
She said my name.
You not love an underdog story.
She said my name. Pansy said my name.
He knows what it's like to be in those finals.
Looking for his next
Yo, you've made it to the big leagues now.
I did it. I'm at Champions.
Roster at Champions.
Are you gonna come to London?
I mean, if I qualify.
Bro, I thought that guy taking a picture with Mata from far away. I legit thought it was Jonah P at first in the G2.
It does look like Jonah P. Yeah.
You're like, why is Jonah P like? I don't know. Hey, bro, big fan.
In Europe, we're in Paris here. Not necessarily hometown team, but certainly region-wise. The crowd was a little louder on one side. Well, they faced that no problem. So we are going to send it over to delightful Lou down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et NRG crée la surprise, ils seront en
All right, let's listen to the interview.
The champions Paris NRG takes down the favorite FNATIC, and I'm gonna have to bother you, Mada. I think some of your teammates are also getting signs, of course. So let's hop by for a quick interview. First of all, congratulations. I don't know what to say. You guys have been insane today. The first question I wanted to ask you is whether you're having, one of these games, like flow state, 30+ kills and stuff, or you're having more of a normal games with struggle, yet you still bring the same amount of energy, the same amount of tension in the comms and stuff. So how do you do it? Because it's very rare to see duelists, dissociate both.
I think that I believe that we're the best team in the tournament. So as long as I do my job every round, it doesn't matter if I have 0 kills. If my teammates are getting trades, then we're winning every round.
That's an insane mentality. Donc première question, c'est rare de voir un dueliste qui dissocie sa performance individuelle du jeu d'équipe. Donc c'est quoi son secret pour amener toujours cette même énergie? Et tout simplement, je pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du tournoi. Et donc ça change rien que je fasse 0 kills ou que j'en fasse 30, tant qu'on arrive à faire des kills. Am I posing with you on this one? Second question, I really want to ask you this one. If someone had told you at the beginning of the year that you would be playing grand finals at Champs Paris, that you could have been you could be one of the MVPs of the tournament, what would you have told them back then, and how does it feel?
I mean, I wouldn't believe it, to be honest. I feel like we started the year in such a bad position, and now we're here, so it's very nice to see.
How did you keep the trust throughout the process?
Just constant belief in myself, in Bonkar, and the rest of the team. I knew we were going to be good.
J'ai continué de croire, du coup, pour la question. Si on t'avait dit en début d'année que tu serais là, que tu jouerais la grande finale des Champions Paris, qu'est-ce que tu aurais dit? J'aurais cru, en vrai, parce que j'ai confiance en moi, en ma team. J'ai confiance en mon coach, notamment Bonkar aussi. Et donc, j'étais pas étonnée que ça fonctionne. And, okay, let me wait, hold on still for...
DRX versus DRX, BO5? No, it's a BO3.
A team in grand finals. It will be either DRX, PaperX, or FNATIC. Who do you think you will
G owners are they're in Paris right now.
I want to beat all the best teams, and I think that's probably the best team in the lower bracket.
PaperX is the best team in the lower bracket. Thank you so much, Mada. I'll let you back to signing, of course. Donc, quelle équipe est-ce que tu penses que tu affronteras en grande finale? PaperX, c'est la meilleure équipe à part nous en loser bracket, donc j'ai très envie de les affronter et de les battre. That's it for the NRG FNATIC match, but we're going to have a banger in loser bracket in a few minutes. DRX are facing PaperX. You do not want to miss this. Stay with us.
The human body was built to move.
Oh, man. Pretty sick run from them. Pretty sick run from them. All right, chat. I'm gonna go make myself some coffee. I'll be back in like five or so minutes for Pacific Showdown.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champions Paris and our lower bracket semifinal between PaperX and DRX. Of course, your boy GB here alongside the legends Kakuka and Mimi as we get ready for another clash. But real quick, before we move forward, can we just talk about what we just saw? An absolute dominating performance, Mimi, from NRG.
That second map just looked so perfect. Their executes with the harbor were on point. They looked so confident on that stage. And now NRG, which I don't think anyone could have seen coming, the first team in the grand finals. They'll have that double ban advantage and a day off to prep for their chance to lift a trophy.
And not only that, they could do it flawlessly without losing a single match. And what a way to close a map with that low buy, with Mata going in aggressive, getting the
that low buy was like a no buy.
Yeah, no buy. Causing so much disruption. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
Props to them.
Well, wild stuff. Congratulations to NRG. We'll see them in the finals. But for now, let's turn our attention to the lower bracket of our competition because we have a Pacific Throwdown. These are two teams who have met each other time and time again in the past. But Bea, this time it's definitely going to be a tough one because you have a DRX squad that has been ramping up at the perfect time, similar to NRG. And then you have a PaperX team that really felt that taste of defeat. So both teams struggling, but at the same time also finding success in different ways.
Of course, this is an encounter that we have seen many, many times, but the context that you're given, Alex, is so important because for PaperX, after winning Toronto, going back onto the region, being also very dominant over there, to come into this tournament and find that the regional rivals are bringing in such a strong plan that is cutting up as a surprise for many other teams that had made it this far into the competition. Now everything is on the line between these two, Mimi.
PaperX already had their bounce back with winning that trophy in Toronto after having a tough start to the year. And you can see how they've been doing at this tournament thus far. It has been really good to this point, but losing out to FNATIC, going down to that lower bracket, and then in a game that was so close to begin with, but then a third map where they absolutely blow Heretics out and keep the train rolling through the lowers.
Yeah. Incredible stuff, really, that we've been seeing from PaperX. This is a team that is looking to go back-to-back for lifting a trophy, Bea. There is a chance that they could very well do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And now you have to add revenge onto that because if they are to win today, tomorrow they will have to play against FNATIC. Yes, of course, they did win in the final, but FNATIC did send them to this lower bracket. But it's good to see that good and bad to see that we keep getting this Paper X so many times. The mistakes are there, but that never gets into their head. You can see the most outrageous round coming from them in the worst sense, and then the next round as if nothing happened.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have had that real moment of like refining themselves at the highest level. For Paper X, of course, that's getting the win, that's getting back here with such high expectations. But for DRX, that's having their crazy lows of watching another team be the first Korean squad to lift a trophy in Gen G after they had always been the best. But now they've made their own investment in young players and found their own meta read, but are facing up against the team who has had like the most consistent read for so long. That has always been Paper X and has always been competing for this level of placement.
Oh yeah, when you think about this Paper X roster and the individuals that are on it and who've been on it for a hot minute, there's one individual in particular that always sticks out top of mind for me, and that is the one and only Devi. That man on your screen right there. We had an opportunity to catch up with him earlier on today.
We've got a massive game ahead of us, and I've got Paper X's Devi joining me. Now, you guys did manage to bounce back, so I wanted to ask you, when it comes to your mentality, who's the emotional leader, who keeps the squad together and make sure that, you know, you can keep going forward?
I guess it's all of us, but also the one that talks the most, probably Duke. Since he's our performance coach, he will remind us, like, you know, things happen and try to reset and get a lot of rest. And also, I think everyone's kind of knows, since this is not our first time coming to the event, and I think the experience comes in play. So yeah, I mean, it's not the first time, right? So yeah.
We've seen you in these positions before, so good luck, Devi. I hope you win today.
Now, of course, Devi there, a veteran who's been with this team for so long. But on the other side, Mimi, he's going up against a rookie in Freeing, and Freeing had an incredible performance in their last matchup. So you're really seeing a clash of just two generations facing off against one another.
Yeah, but you can also say the exact same thing against Devi. He was instrumental in so many of those rounds to push his team over the line. Devi has really come into his own, I feel like. I love when he gets to play the Vise, which he's doing a lot more of these days. I think he's so good in that anchor role, so confident in the late rounds, in the clutches. But you look over at Freeing and you can say a lot of the same positive things. And for him, he hasn't really been on stages this big. It's still all new to him, but he's showing up and rising to that occasion regardless.
For Devi, many times you can say that for him it's just another day in the office. He feels so comfortable. In many of the rounds, in the last two matches that we've seen, he literally puts the team on his back and carries a lot of those rounds. I feel like he's never nervous. He's always playing in that sentinel position, and I think he's absolutely
He's always chill. He's always calm.
He's always chill. He's always chill. But for the side of Freeing, I think that he's been an incredible strongholder in many of the sides that were very, very compromised. When DRX, and we were speaking about that style of having a double duelist, well, how does the sentinel gets impact onto him and onto this plan? And I think that the way that he's controlling the space is one of the reasons why DRX has been able to get here.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a tall task for sure. And Forsaken, the gentleman that's on your screen right there, he's going to have a little bit of a challenge here today, Bea, because, you know, he's going to be dealing with this mosquito composition that we've talked about so many times in the past. But on top of that, too, he has been performing. He has been putting up the numbers. By far, one of the most stable hands for this team.
It's Forsaken, Alex.
Yeah.
Like, this is no news. Like, this was the MVP for Toronto, and all across the history of Valorant, we've always spoken about him for the magnificent player that he is. Going up today against Mako, and when we speak about a team being extra aggressive, probably the first name that has to come to your mind is Paper X. So I really want to see what they're going to do against this mosquito comb.
Yeah, and he's going to be playing against Mako today on the other side. Two players who have had a very similar journey. If you're a viewer who just tunes in for the big events, have watched champions in the past, you've probably recognized these names, because these guys are normally people we're talking about as incredible fraggers, as insane anchors and clutch players when they're playing on that smoke role. But for both of them in 2025, they've had to step up and be a lot more mature, be leaders, develop the younger players on their team, and take on way more responsibility than they ever did in the past. But despite that, they're both still playing to that incredible individual level that we hold them to.
And I want to see a little bit of the aggression that we were seeing in some of the matches. I think that these two players have to have the mentality of like breaking the other. I think it's more common to see Forsaken in those situations where he's going to just push the moment that an aggression comes onto them when they're on the defense. And Mako will be most likely playing on side because he defends them very, very well.
Yeah.
But I want to see how much they can cut off guard their opponents.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a clash, right? For sure, of ideas, of styles, for sure. Now, if you're new to watching Valorant, well, we can tell you that back in 2022, DRX was the talk of the town. Everyone loved them. Everyone wanted to see them climb to the highest of highs. But since that great run that they had in 2022 when they were able to really push forward and go deep into these tournaments, they haven't really been able, Mimi, to recreate that magic until now. They had to move some pieces around, change some things up, but it did work out for them, and now look where they are.
Yeah, but this was their peak. They ended up not making it further when they did play all those years ago back in Istanbul. However, they've come back and they're making it to this point again, a moment that feels so far coming from the pedigree that DRX brings into Valorant. But this is a very different team. This is a team who now is one of the ones defining the style. They're bringing this Mosquito comp, which looks so good. They're bringing players who are stepping up in a way that isn't just that same static, consistent roster we knew for so long.
And most importantly, having a very good meta read into playing into their own strengths, something that some teams might try and replicate, and actually making it work deeper into the tournament. You can have something that's going to be a surprise for like day 1, day 2, maybe gets you out of groups. But if it's taking you this far, there's more depth than just that.
And I think DRX really benefits from having those few days off. When you look at them, we always know them as like the group stage warriors. They come in with a read, with prep. They always make it out of groups cleanly. I honestly think going into a big playoffs after the break like this is a very similar setup, right? You have time to prep. You know your opponent. You can look into the map pool a lot ahead of time. Before, they came in doubling down on this Mosquito comp. They had great prep, and it looked amazing. I'm excited to see how they continue to iterate that now into this next stage of a tournament where they've had that gap.
Yeah, well, let's actually get some words from one of the members of DRX, of course, the veteran, the man himself, Mako. Yintu had an opportunity to catch up with him.
I've got Mako here from DRX with me and Bella to do some translations. Now, Mako, this is the 11th time we see DRX versus PaperX. You've been a part of all of them. So, in your opinion, what makes this one special?
사실 지긋지긋할 정도로 너무 많이 만났는데 사실 이번 8위뿐만 아니라 뭐 여러 선수도 많이 만났었고 지금 11번째 만남인데 저한테 특별한 건 그냥 높은 무대에 항상 PRX와 함께 할 수 있어가지고 좀 더 기쁜 것 같습니다.
I mean, you know, I'm sick of meeting these boys. We meet once again and again, and this is our 11th time meeting. But what makes it special is that this is the biggest event, the biggest stage that we can meet them. So I'm just happy to play it against them.
Thank you very much, Bella, and good luck, Mako.
I genuinely love how he's just stoic, chill, and yet he's just like, I'm so tired of these guys. I don't want to see them anymore. It's just so Mako. But we do have our picks and bans real fast. So let's go ahead and jump over to that and see where we're playing for the series.
Okay, PaperX, you dropped later than DRX, so you'll be higher seed. Team A or Team B? Team B?
Sorry, Team B.
Yeah, good. So DRX, you will be A in your first ban.
Fan Sunset.
Sunset, your ban?
Abyss.
Abyss, and map 1 from DRX.
Pick Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense.
Ooh, the Ascent pick.
Lotus. Big Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. Next ban, starting with DRX, you have Bind, Corrode, and Haven.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Your ban, you have Corrode and Haven.
Ban Haven.
Ban Haven, map 3, Corrode.
Ooh, give me map 3. I want to see PaperX Corrode.
Defense. Okay, first ban, Sunset Abyss, map 1 Ascent, DRX Defense, map 2 Lotus, DRX Attack. Next ban's Bind Haven, map 3 Corrode, DRX Defense. Okay. Alright, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
All right, so there you have your maps. You have Ascent, Lotus, and if necessary, we'll be taking a trip to a Corrode. Mimi, what you make of the series layout?
I think the biggest thing I'm noting is that both these teams are able to ban a map that is, like, in my opinion, probably the strongest for their opponent, getting rid of that Sunset and the Abyss respectively. And that means we end up with a pool that I do feel like is really even, and will also highlight some of the big differences in how these teams play, especially with map 1, Ascent going to that double duelist versus the Sage comp. I'm very excited for that.
Yeah, and also the second map, Lotus, I feel like, I'm gonna say actually pretty convinced 95% that every single time that these two teams meet, if Lotus is in the map pool, it's going to be there. For PaperX, it's a comfort, so this is 1000% something that they could expect.
But that map pool is all the more important when you look at such a familiar opponent. Mako said it, the 11th time in VCT that these two teams have faced off. Both of them have made changes, but for the guys who have been there for every single game, Mako especially, you have so many memories of winning against this team, of losing against this team. For DRX, it's been a lot of losing. But now this is the biggest match, the biggest time that they have ever met, with elimination on the line, a chance to go to the top 3. This is a completely different game than the first 10 times.
Yeah, and many times I think that we can say that for PaperX, they are the favorites to win just based on history. For DRX, they can still continue to be that surprise, so the pressure is going to be on the purple side today.
DRX was the 4th seed from Pacific. PaperX was the team who was supposed to win this event and go back-to-back, but GB, DRX have a chance to knock them out in 4th place and stay alive.
What a wild turn of events that would be, but this is it, folks. Our lower bracket match is about to begin. It's a Pacific throwdown, so let's go ahead and bring out your two teams. Here's DRX and PaperX.
DRX.
DRX making their way to the stage, an opportunity for them to continue to push forward in this tournament. They brought new ideas, they brought a new identity, new players, and here they are, a chance to not just push forward for them, but to push forward for the region of Korea. But standing in their way, the Goliath, known as PaperX, a fan favorite squad without a doubt. But Mimi, I think it's safe to say that when you stare at the other side of the stage and you see these guys there, you have to have a little bit of fear in your hearts, because these guys, they have no fear, they don't care, and they'll give you everything.
The hardest team to put down in Valorant is PaperX, but DRX, they are already defied the odds, defied the expectations, made it all the way here, despite, you know, there being a world where they didn't even attend champions coming as that 4th seed, but they've had this opportunity, this moment, they've made everything of it, and now their chance to go just a bit further.
All right.
Completely break down those expectations.
Pacific Showdown. Pacific Showdown.
In so many regards. We
doesn't work without them.
Yeah, it absolutely doesn't. We talked about the map veto. Ascent is going to be the first one. To me, I want to, every single time that we see PaperX on Ascent, I look at Jang. I think that to me is a very good way of measuring what PaperX we're going to be getting in the day.
Yeah.
With him not being on the duelist, being on the stage, because at least personally, when I think PaperX and stage, I just think of the vibe.
Yeah.
I do think that this first map is a must-win for DRX. If they're going down 1 in the series, then they have to play Lotus, where their opponent is so good, where they're on a 4-game loss streak, including losing it 3 times here. Not to say that I think they're particularly horrible at the map. They've played close games in most of those, but I just don't think they have it figured out to the same level of their other maps, and it's so damn good for PaperX.
Yes, but for DRX, the last 2 matches started with them losing map 1, was us thinking, oh, this is the end of the Mosquito comp. Somebody has figured it out. They know how to just retake onto it, just let them do whatever they want to do, and then they get back into the game. They did it against G2, they did it against MIBR. I don't know, maybe they get to do it against Paper
And
X.
that's the thing that kind of sticks with me here, right? I think when you look at, you know, the results and the matchups, you do have to look at that win against G2, because G2 is coming into this tournament as one of the heavy favorites, and they didn't just beat them, they shut them down. Valorant had no idea what to do.
Thought that it was going to be G2 Paper X. I think that was the favored final. FNATIC in the running as well for that. But they've already beaten one of those teams. They could beat Paper X today. They'd have FNATIC tomorrow. They're just running the gauntlet of favorites.
I just love whenever you bring G2 up. It's like a very easy way to, like, not rage bait, but almost to Mimi. Like, it's a very soft spot for her. Yeah, but as we're saying, for Paper X, they are the favorites. As you're saying, we expected them to see at the finals. We heard it from Mada as well. That is the opponent that they think they are going to face, and everything has to start on Ascent. Something that I think was also important in the previous game for all the wrong reasons. The operator for flashback for something. What an amazing head-to-head that we could have between these two.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But one thing that I am expecting here, Mimi, we're going to go fast. This is going to be a very differently paced game than what we just witnessed.
For my EMEA brain, this is too difficult.
Yeah, we got to slow down.
What's your pred for this, Mr. Speaks?
Well, according to the head-to-head, they've alternated the last 5 times, so it's now DRX's turn to win.
Wow.
How's that for some analysis?
That is very good analysis. Humans love a path.
Yes. And I am, if nothing else, a human.
As a head-to-head, I do think the double dive plays quite well into the stage. Both the Yoru and the Waylay have ways to circumvent that slow or that wall, get into sight, and I think a lot of the game is going to come down to...
I think DRX should poop on them in this map, but we'll see.
And how well he can hold up to that pressure.
I think that he's going to be brilliant at that, though.
Oh, more than likely, it's Divide we're talking about here. But here we go, folks. The last 2 teams from the Pacific region are ready to fight it out for a spot in the top 3. And who better to call the action than the guys who have been telling their story all year long? Here's Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, here we are again.
Interesting. Okay, so Panty Hypoc got first game. These guys get this game. Brandon Sideshow will get lower finals, and then that means Pansy Hypoc grand final.
Well, this year they've done it, and I think they probably will next year as well. Like, I feel like they've got 3 casting pairs who they trust with grand finals, and they're just doing it whatever region it's in. You get it.
Okay, interesting.
At least for this year. Next year, there's one in China. I don't know if Sideshow will go.
Only ever faced off internationals in the upper bracket.
Give it to Alan. Alan guy.
And Tokyo. And so now this is a do or die, and it's the first.
You know what? We'll cast the grand finals. Let's do it.
Honestly, yeah. Why not?
Quiet to start things off here. DRX, of course, first on the attack.
We can do the London one.
Position as a face forward up cat here from Paper X, trying to see if they get a spot, get a catch, but so far nothing quite being seen here. But DRX now getting clustered up outside of A main. And this is going to be the heaviest side of the map for Paper X on the defense.
Yeah, kind of curious if Paper X has some kind of anti-play here with that wall right at the door. Kind of shut down these duelists.
Paranoia going to be going through. That's going to be Hyunmin having to just go ahead and refract back. But Flashback ends up getting stranded on an island. He gets taken down. Jing to find the opening kill.
Yeah, love the setup there from Paper X. Playing off of Devi's wall. They've got a bunch of ability to shut things down. Something taking some damage. Couldn't trade out any to the DRX player.
A bit of whiffy for him. Already counter rotations here from Paper X in case this ends up going to B, which it is. Gonna leave freeing on a bit of an island here as he tries to flush this. Your outspots the shoulder, finds a headshot, does eat damage on this point, but already Paper X getting their players position well.
Holy.
Locks in, is able to find Mako. Hyunmin gonna be taken down, freeing now dead in mid. That just leaves Bane, 70 HP, frantically trying to find a shot. Sends out the recon, but to no avail.
Realistically, I think probably the best thing that can happen is NRG versus Paper X, like for the game, because that would be really hype.
Something that they have
Yeah, I agree.
Mightily, and I'm sure a lot of fingers would be pointing towards Mini in that regard. The way that they're able to slow down their play, the way that they're able to make these good rotations. You know, the trap plays have always been there. Playing with that wall in the front, shutting down those duelists on the entry. You got so much ability for flashing and stalling with this comp that PaperX runs. Playing around that is something I've been wanting to see more from this team on this map. You have so much utility on this defensive side to make life awful for the attackers.
Quick TP into Wine. Forward face into A main here. Gate crash going forward. That'll just get cleared out.
King, that's not the kind of aim I'm looking for, son.
Actual Jong shots landed.
See what kind of damage they're going to be able to deal.
Yeah, you got to be wary of Mako in that smoke. You don't want to give him a freebie with the classic there. Jing throws out the slow orb. Just trying to delay beta response. Get some kind of info, but DRX playing it close to the vest.
Well, now at the ready, it's just going to be timing util across the board here for the side of PaperX to keep things slowed down. Now the face in. Jing able to find himself a fourth. Cleans up one, steadies the spray, finds flashback. It's going to be another 3K, potentially more. As something swings around through Gelato, freeing a world away. It's a very easy kill, and it's looking like a flawless round. Freeing. Best he can really muster is going to be a collection on the orb. He does need to die.
He does.
30 seconds left.
All comes up.
What if they all just ran to the other side of the map and saved? Just made him save.
Trying to hand this one over to something. Marshall here around the corner has the shot. Flawless fashion. It's a 2-0 start.
They all just hide and whine.
And again, I like the patience that we're seeing from PaperX. They're not overcommitting to that angle. I mean, do you think of PaperX a year ago, 2 years ago, Jing and Forsaken are just rushing onto this A main position. Instead, they're playing smart. They're using that wall to set up a high-low. You know, Forsaken could even TP up on top of that wall, right, to add an extra layer to it. They have the smoke there that they can duck into to avoid the recon. There's a lot of really nice layers to that play from Jing and Forsaken. And if you can get the Battle Sage going here for PaperX on this map, that is scary.
Upgrade now here to the Outlaw. Only one player with half armor on the side of DRX. It's going to be flashbacks. We'll see if something is going to be able to get him into sights. A little bit of taps there through the.
Why is Sage the only non-duelist that we refer to as Battle Sage? What about Battle Breach? Or Battle Stone?
Well, I think you can have a battle over.
Yeah. You call him Doman.
Already that res available, but Jing doesn't end up getting trade off the back of it. Maintains a 4v4, but damage dealt to a lot of players here on the side of the RX.
There's no fucking way. Okay, GG. This is gonna be a fast motherfucking day, because there's no way the RX win Locust.
To start. Nice ones there.
Widely leaves just Mako as that Arc Rose flash goes through. The confirmed presence here on the side. He's trying to swing in. Saturate, trying to get that one around the corner, rebounds off the wall. Does manage to get a minor connection, but they're very much held at bay, and the spike is still stranded in mid. DRX, like they're going to be in an unwinnable position, especially.
Will Termi take a timeout this map?
Close setup with another player around the corner at Cat. It's going to be the line to kill.
Why is Mako going for it if my other player is fucking hooked himself in hell?
Yeah, you would expect PaperX to go on the hunt, considering it is their bonus. For sure, going to be looking for this. Already spamming down in there. Oh my god, those are so close.
Oh, Jesus. They're nervous.
My VFL might be completely cursed. I put Althea in, 2 points.
I can't stress
I went Hyunmin,
how impactful of a
Bane.
start this is for PaperX, because if you think about
They
this
might get
map,
13 OD here.
they've had a shaky
I'm gonna pass you. I'm coming for you, TMV.
They're also finding themselves in large deficits to start
Absolutely.
the defender side, and they have to claw back into those 5-7, 7-5 halves. And on the other side of the coin, DRX is generally very, very good on the attack on this map. And so all of these things coming into play are extremely concerning for the DRX players. They need to get something going here. Maybe not in this round, but for sure in the next.
Still a decent investment compared to what we're used to seeing from DRX. Three stingers and some sheriffs, and well, there goes one of them.
And good news, if DRX gets absolutely plastered, we can all laugh at Achilles' pain.
Having dropped off here into the corner.
I mean, he's trapped himself in here. Surely they're aware of
all,
that.
and that wall is still going to be standing for quite some time.
He's actually just
he can't leave.
They're just going to wait this out. Just Trying to.
He's just gonna get headshotted when he leaves, for sure.
But that drone, doesn't get the spot.
Oh, Jing, you crazy guy.
Just destroy this little last
strong
bit.
enough. Wall now getting ready to fall. That's a clone there to headshot. Bane peeling back a kill as Divide gets the pump, gets the draw down with a ghost. And that's gonna be the 4-0 start.
Termy, help your boys.
It's going to be out of control for Paper Rex, and they are looking so solid in their protocols. And you have to like the way that Jing is finding these timings with the Sage Wall and is getting tons of value out of it. He's 9-1 now, and he's playing so confidently, so smart there. Even with the clone in his face, he's able to react in time to take Flashback down. A nice cheeky play from Flashback, but it's dealt with properly, and that's huge. That is frankly something that when I was watching the VODs, you know, when we were getting ready to come here to Paris,
you got your wish.
The fact that you have
Yep.
these two walls in this
He's gonna say,
like the way that Paper Rex
okay,
wasn't necessarily always getting value
remember,
out of them.
guys.
They were often just throwing them down in the early part of the round.
Remember.
You know, trying to place a mid-round option. Often we're the
Or like Joe Biden, like fucking just forgets where he is. Saying, remember.
So now you're just a little bit more patient. Jing looking
That
for
goes
his
like,
moments.
remember what?
And really on point so far, to say the least.
No, he very much has. I mean, he's 9-1 here at the moment. But the DRX is going to certainly dialing if this timeout is not able to find a conversion off the back of it. So that's a big improvement.
No, it's like
compared to the last
Mufasa from The Lion King. Remember who you are.
I think of the three agents that we mainly see Jing play these
somehow
days,
doubt
the Sage is
Termy
the
is
one that
gonna-
concerns me the most at times.
gonna do that.
I think it works really well, on this comp potentially. Again,
He doesn't
but
seem like a Disney fan
it
to me.
hadn't come to fruition until today, until now, at least so far. We'll see if they can, you know, continue this run throughout the rest of the half. But this round, absolutely a must-win.
This time, going for the rush play here. Pushes forward, there's a big reveal, but it's going to be a quick escape from Flashback. Does manage to avoid catastrophe, still eats a bit of damage on the exit.
And that's okay. You can do that now because you've been conditioning them that you're going to be slower off the start. Something with that judge trying to tuck into the corner.
Wow, how does he not get any there?
Perhaps he missed the timing as Flashback was sprinting through that smoke, but also able to find another kill. Batman does get taken down, but the AWP here from Divine now ringing out, now being known. Flashback is deep here in the site, and Forsaken has no read of that whatsoever. Ends up losing to a backstab, and now he's got two players with plenty of cash, but with an operator to try to retake a site versus 4. You know that you felt damage. The question is, do you actually try to commit in for this?
You could maybe throw Jing at it and just see if he could find anything.
You definitely try and do damage here.
Away, so the call to save has been made. DRX.
They have so much money.
Sacrifice will be able to get themselves on the board here. Just a quick pacey hit, a trap play. Doesn't really get sprung by Paper Rex on the opposite side of the map. They managed to execute well on the B.
And it's just DRX going back to what makes them so successful, right? Like I said earlier, I think the name stands for does ridiculous executes. And just right there, you're seeing why, right? Like they're so good in those set plays. But they're going to
Termy's the GOAT.
just that, I would suspect, potentially.
They remembered.
I think I'd keep dipping into that well until Paper X proves that they can stop it. That right there. Really good stuff. Getting Flashback in there.
They remembered, TMB.
Something, because Flashback throws his ult through, you know, Forsaken just
They
not
did
really
remember.
registering. Maybe the dimensional drift had ended there.
You have a big head?
I believe that's what he said.
Okay, maybe it means like big brain.
Yeah, could be.
Not sure. Either way. Onward we go. DRX is going to be able to get some back-to-backs here. Obviously, the money. It's going to take a lot of consecutive round wins for DRX to break the bank of Paper X at this point.
Honestly, I'm surprised that you have seen The Lion King. I feel like that would have been before your time.
I mean, it came out before I was born, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It was still known as a good
Actually going to give
film.
it to Freeing, puts his one away as well from a Steel Garden. Batman looking to find some damage somewhere. Forsaken got lit up a bit off screen.
Not fully sure how. Maybe just standing forward into the smoke. A bit of spray from Monko's Phantom, perhaps. Does allow for something to get posted up on this angle, and there's the heal coming through, and there's the peak. As Monko does go down.
Oh, that's brutal. That's your smoke's gone for this round.
Smoke's gone. Speaking of which, the one's dissipating here in front of the main.
Time to save DRX.
Every single angle to make sure that there's no one posted up on top of this. But now Jing swings back around, scales forward instantly over towards bench. He's getting a lot of map control, getting a lot of information. That's why you see the rotation starting to come through for Paper X. Now the swoop in.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Absolutely gorgeous from Jing. Completely dismantles them. He finds himself now 11-1, potentially looking for that 12th kill here, and he will find
Wow.
I still have Jing. I've kept him this whole time. But now, see, this is classic TMV VFL. Now that I've brought in 2 DRX players, now he pops off.
He's just too good right now. Yunman there, just able to duck the collat. Jing stops him in his tracks.
Shooting like me out there.
And I like this aggression. Again, different looks. Every round has been something quite different from Jing in his positioning, in the way he's delaying with his ball. In this case, looking for the lurk late round. All these little things that we're seeing added into his game today are why he is lighting up the score.
He was watching that previous game clearly. Saw Scuba going crazy on Abyss. Well, yeah, I could do that. Absolutely incredible from him. He's already 1 charge away from his 2nd res of the half here at round 7.
Absolutely bananas. Trying to test that A site pressure. Wall at the front. A lot of the Vice util in tree. So this is going to be a little bit tricky potentially for DRX. There's a lot of stall ability here. See if they can hold on.
Fury looking for the opener, but Forsaken able to snipe Yunman out of the sky. Oh. Quick escape there on the TP, flashback, pushing forward at trees, able to find one with Forsaken. Comes up with a 3rd, Mako.
They're doing a really good job shutting down the mains.
How is he getting 3 there?
Go for the reload, but Jing is on the approach and he's got the timing.
Fuck was that? The zoom.
Kill is his. The lead continues to get stretched for Paper X.
They're just fearless today.
They're doing a really good job shutting down this main pressure. It's really hard.
Dodge out of the Hunter's Fury and the trailing Yunman for Forsaken, and he doubles down. Gets a 3K to boot.
Really hard for DRX to do anything if they can't get close to the site to exec. As long as Paper X keeps shutting them down in the mains, DRX can't really pop.
If they lose this one, they'll be back onto an eco. To find a way to get value out of these ultimates. You've got some big ones. You've got that convergent path. You've got the Steel Garden. Should be a very winnable round to get some value out of those. Something, though, so far forward.
He's tucked in here. Yunman able to find one. Forsaken going to be dead over at main. Spot out the kill. Something gets out scot-free. Gets the trade. That's freeing down. No more Steel Garden to be concerned about. Jing just trying to set the wall. He'll be able to do so. Back pedals. Gets the heals going through. Kevin at the same time. The entry swings back. Jen caught with a flash. Held up here for the moment. Just has to try to clear that clone. Site is going to be taken, but DRX trying to go for this plant, but something now disrupting. Sprinting at them here with the dimensional drift in play. It's his exit over towards A main. That's exactly where Flashback's exit is set up, and now Mako's going to be dead. The spike is not even planted yet. This round is starting to get away from them. It's just going to be Yunman to try to do it all, but he can only find the one.
Brother.
Patman will get them over the line. DRX continue to be in dire straits.
Yeah, it's a stomp. What happened to all of my good games at Champs?
Wanting to get aggro as you're trying to get into your plant. Just getting ahead of the curve.
We ran out. The quota ran out.
And it's all because something is able to get his ult going, and he's able to use it so effectively, create that extra angle that DRX has to worry about from main as well. And just ruins the plant attempt before it can even be started. And it's going to have to be,
I was wondering. Starting to hit that point where it feels like that second time out is
They have forgotten again. Termi needs to step in and tell them to remember.
So we can get one more round, and then
yes.
Forget.
Opening half. Double Duelist is not finding the value that it's used to seeing here.
Absolutely correct. And, you know, the Paper X players just, you know, have talked to me about how they were a little nervous going up against this comp because of just how chaotic.
This is one of those supporting evidences to why teams really don't like picking Ascent.
You know, with kind of DRX PaperX coming into this tournament with an idea to sort of almost take a
Just
page out of
because
PaperX's book in some manners.
sometimes you just get snowballed a little bit, and it can feel really shit to start a series like this.
They're the ones setting the tempo. They're the ones setting the pace. And again, it all started with Jing, and now you're just getting really good mid-rounds, really good reads, shutting down every exit.
Oh my god, he's crying.
Whether it be the Vice util, the Sage util, all of those things coming together. Correct. About the timing and the calling and the confidence.
Whatever speech term he just gave, it was so touching that Bane was brought to tears.
Staring down the barrel of a multitude of ultimates as well as being on an eco.
See if they want to.
We enter in.
The Stinger's out of hand, at least for now. It's just going to be Hunman quickly refracting back out towards safety. This execute here from DRX has very much been slowed up. By
How is he alive, man?
Ching finding a hell of a shot on a
Oh
flashback.
my god.
They say we don't need the guns. Take them away if you want. We will take your life. Ching gets himself another 3K with Sheriff in hand.
Holy schmoly.
Jing is 17 and 3.
Absolutely backbreaking. I mean, when you commit the Steel Garden, the Sheriffs are there in the back pocket. The PaperX.
The fact they didn't even kill Divide there is criminal.
Yeah.
Just dialed in today. Another 3K.
I mean, there's just big tier gap all of a sudden out of nowhere.
It is a lot.
You know what? Talon would have done better.
Wait, what world is this? Have I changed dimensions?
It's absolutely insane. He's got 17 kills with 9 rounds played.
Unbelievable. Well, Flashback has his ult. Still sitting on a res as Jing just hasn't needed to use it. Patman has the Hunter's Fury as well. So my goodness, DRX. Have to dig deep here. Find some way. Use this dimensional drift to get a good read, get a good execute. See if you can get around some of this oppressive Sentinel util. Jing again up on the wall, but taking a really tight angle here. Expecting that maybe somebody would be trying to play through that smoke. Maybe Mako is going to get aggressive in that position. TP coming his way. Jing going to back off for now. 3-man stack heading over towards A. This looks
You guys need to find and break the Sage wall on attack if you want to win rounds.
playing a guessing game. Our
Alright,
PaperX
so 2 players.
exactly how
What's it? I mean, it's gonna be a fucking ace split with Yoru, I guess.
Yeah, and he's gonna run directly into the Sage wall. Oh, nice timing.
Spot on one. Not sure if he
I
actually
think it's coming with the Yoru.
sieging there. Paranoia was sent out behind this with flashback.
Late
Make an
low.
exit here into hell on the A site. Otherwise, unoccupied here by PaperX.
Wait, Termy Cook?
We'll have to start looking for a retake. Something going to be wary about this potential flank coming through. Will not read it quite
Got the spike down.
well as late shocker from Batman is able to find Mako. Must have sent that one out before the Hunter's Fury had been committed. Either way, lands, finds the kill, keeps it into a 4v4. And then trying to hold the door, wide swing out and freeing the
There you
covering
go.
fire.
That's a good
Out
round.
Cat, able to find 2. DRX seems like at long last they're going to be able to find themselves a second round win. Batman still with potential to be able to do some damage.
Wait. I've seen PaperX choke a lead like this before.
Get a kill? The answer is going to be no.
Me too. I think I've seen it before, yeah.
The draw blood as DRX will finally be able to double up.
Yeah, and, you know, showing just how valuable that Yoru ult is. Getting that great info. They can open up the A site, get that plant down, get into that post-plant scenario. Much tougher for PaperX to deal with that. A great crossfire setup at Tree because of freeing. Finding the timing on the backstab to something. Finally able to kind of win out. One of those scenarios that comes down to just who's going to get the read on who. Flashback going to have an op coming into this round as well. DRX, 2 more to go in this half. Let's see if they can make it an 8-4. End on the right foot. Some pressure from freeing, but something's challenging with this op.
I think the best part is that Jing has no 4Ks, right? It's all like 3Ks and 2Ks. Beautiful.
Operator here. Here's that jump forward and
Classic.
know who's going to be on the other side of that corner. Stays tucked here for the moment. DRX though, really scaling forward. Flashback just now beginning to take some space into mid, but they've widely been contained by this one-way smoke in A main.
Yeah, they're just being really slow. Really trying to work out if there's going to be any lurks, any attempted kind of pressure on the map from Paper Rex. I just seen the jump spot there from Divide. Wall up for Jing. This also seems to be part of the game for them. Sage wall out. They don't want to give that extra info over intentionally, at least so far.
Late placement though, they're going to have to clear this.
Yep.
Once again on the hunt, pushing forward, and it looks like freeing. Might just be falling into the trap, and he has. Patience emerging here for something.
Yeah, one of the problems with the Vice, very, very hard to take space by yourself against an operator.
He wants to try to save that precious ammo. Thorns now
Time.
set up to try to slow
Jing
them
still has
up.
to slow.
As Five faces forward, looking, finding a good amount of damage there. On to Bane, gets the finishing shot. Now the time starting to get away from him here is Jing. Take out one, but trade there on the Divide, but Jing still sat into the car.
Oh my god.
Another 3K.
Another 3K. Help me.
Rex lock up a 9-2 half.
And it's another 3K.
It's on that 420.
This is maybe the best half of Valorant I've ever seen from Jing, and we've seen some damn good ones.
Yep, he's blazing it.
A lot of questions sometimes when he's not on that raise, and he's answering them in a big way.
24-1 is absolutely ridiculous, and he's had this res for the longest time, just hasn't really had a need to use it.
No.
Maybe in the previous.
Double up.
Quickly, where Paper X overwhelmed. Now they're looking to go ahead and get themselves a 10-2 half. Paper X at this point going to be praying for a 9-3, but that's a very good shot from Freeing. Dodges the upshot and responds in con. Convergent path's now going to be sent out over towards
Classic bum thing throw.
Caught by this up at heaven. Paranoia. Okay. Is able to go ahead and jump away, but Patman now going to be taking down Flashback, trade, and Divide able to find that kill. Push from Jing, getting ready to come through, might be able to find a catch, but no, it's just going to be the res to get something back into the fight, brings it now into a 4v4. Spring shows that he is still present on this side of the map.
Cool.
And Flash does not connect. He's backpedaling away. These two players, though, a world apart. That still plays well. DRX trying to defend the site, but does get caught.
Still has Omen Flash.
Uh-oh.
Timing from Mako, found on the Jing. TP forward across.
Ooh, that's nice. Nice reposition in the smoke.
Finds the shutdown and gets himself a 3K
Okay.
of his own.
Okay.
IGL Hyunmin, let's go!
Just a dominant half from Paper Rex.
Wait, you put him as your IGL when Flashback has been the guy getting the most kills on this team? Holy VFL noob.
No.
Let me know if you need to be taught how to play fantasy sports.
Take a risk. So I needed to do something that no one else was doing.
Yeah. Sounds like gambler's fallacy to me.
Have a stronger start if they want to try to run this one back. Otherwise, try to get a ton on Lotus, and that is a scary prospect for them. Let's go ahead, though, as we go into the halftime break. Send it over to Lou, who's hanging by in one of our various watch party booths.
What a pleasure for me to be joined by Whipper, French DRX, big fan, and of course co-streamer. Whipper, mon frère, tu le sais.
Literally who?
De t'avoir ici au Champions, on va se poser quelques petites questions. And we have Zerator right behind us. So first of all, where did that passion for DRX started from? We know you've been following them since 2021. So why this team and not another? And why are you still rooting for them even when they're struggling like on a scène? Donc pourquoi cette passion pour DRX depuis 2021? Et pourquoi tu continues de les suivre même quand c'est un peu galère?
Il y a ni plus ni moins mon joueur préféré, Mako, qui joue dans l'équipe. J'adore son style de jeu, je m'y reconnais énormément. Et pourquoi ils vont revenir? Parce qu'ils sont arrivés avec un plan dans ces Champions. La Waylay, le Yoru, ça marche, ça a fait ses preuves et ils peuvent encore revenir.
So why do I still believing in them here at Champs? Because they came with a plan, the Yoru Waylay. It's gonna work whether it's on this map or not. And I've been following Mako. He's my favorite player since 2021. So that's why I'm rooting for them nonetheless. And you have a beautiful community that has been following you for years now. But if you have to give, our viewers 2 good reasons to join the VCT community, what would it be? Donc big shout out à la communauté des VCT évidemment, mais si tu devais l'élargir et donner 2 raisons de les rejoindre, ça serait quoi?
Les courses de billes pour commencer. Et en vrai, je suis là tout le temps pour toutes les ligues, tous les niveaux, Game Changers, Challengers, VCT, je suis là à chaque fois. Donc je suis un rendez-vous sur lequel on peut compter, je pense. Voilà.
Notre rendez-vous de watch party préféré, of course. So yeah, I'm doing all watch parties, game changers, you know, challengers every league. So if you're just an esports fan of Valorant, just join. And of course, we are doing marble races in my chat, so you can of course tune in. Merci beaucoup, Renaud. Thank you so much. And we're gonna see if DRX can take the win or not on Ascent. See you.
Seems like a man of culture, likes Mako, has got a good taste in glasses, and yeah, go ahead and check him out, of course. But let's go ahead and dive into our Coinbase Econ report here, and Jing.
Take a guess.
Jing. I like Jing.
Jing good.
Zoom in on Jing. There we go. It's big damn. The TLDR.
Yeah. This is the Three Gorges Dam here. This is absolutely massive. I mean, look at that. He is just destroying Flashback, too. I mean, that shuts down so much of that entry power that DRX wants to bring into these situations. Yeah,
all right.
Gunman there as well, but
if they can stop the B hit, DRX can win.
Get into the mix and just wrecking Flashback after he had such a good performance for DRX against MIB.
I, for one, am surprised that PaperX is going B.
Who knows? It's Ascent. It's Defender's side.
All being at the turn of this Pistols, there's a ping reveal, but it's going to be Bane who actually ends up taking the brunt of the damage.
Oh, this is going to be completely
Why
unnoted.
the fuck have they all come here if they're not going B?
Has found
Because they are going B.
Face off of this. I mean, unless PaperX just fully commits to this B hit, in which case you're running into the strong side of DRX. You're still going to have the fast rotations from Mako and Hyunmin. I mean, this has to just be an extreme.
They are simply going B, TMB.
You better hope that DRX's players don't find this timing on the lurk.
Oh, there it is.
Spike down. Wait, why did they wall with the spike so far away? Holy aim! Holy aim! Oh my goodness. Actually shooting like me.
Tries to advance forward, the swing is going to be there, and Hyunmin will be the one to put it down. DRX find the pistol that they desperately needed.
Yeah, that's a massive win for DRX. And it's all off the back of that early pressure that they're able to create.
Incredible aim with the pistols.
So much space. Wow, Bane on the fadeaway
Oh my
there.
god, that is horrific.
Find two. A little bit off the mark for the PaperX players on some of those shots, but
Holy Shiba.
eyes of relief here for DRX. They really needed to get things going in their favor. They were just blown out of the water in that first half, but now they've got an opportunity to maybe return the favor, just a Sheriff for Divide. Otherwise, a couple Guardians. You got the Spectre, you got the Bulldog, you got the Marshall.
Looking for a timing, but will end up getting taken down. Sheriff, he's usually so consistent with, not going to be doing well for him.
My IGL 4K! Oh, we're so bad. They're winning this map. They're winning this game.
Just like that, huh?
We're so back.
Just like that. No more term outs to be taken. Who needs them?
They remember.
Remember who you are. That's what he said during halftime.
You're gonna have to start shutting that down if you're gonna get any purchase into these attack-sided rounds. So I think you gotta just make sure that you're at least contesting that space early. You know, let Divide, let Forsaken control the extremities, control B main, A main, but really, some of the other players need to be working on this. Flashback loves this smoke position. Wants to try to
again.
Yeah.
Pushing forward here in the mid, spot on the Jing, but just can't quite line it up. Able to find a smattering of damage. She, of course, can heal off. Trying to scale forward, but again, missing each other there as Flashback.
No, DRX, you need this round.
Just wrecking him.
Oh, they had a bad wall.
The game continues. Another kill. Bane now.
Give me a Mako 6K.
Here in the mid.
They have a bad wall.
Forsaken. A world away, swing around the back. Quick peek there, but Frame does end up getting noted, and now you've got Jing in a punish position, ready to shut him down on a re-entry.
Because of Divide's wall.
Bane now to try to hold this line. Finds two quick shots.
Holy fuck. My other VFL player.
Dodges the paranoia. Swoops in.
He can't die.
Tiny little lick of damage, but overwhelmed. I should say. Still does give Mako Mako and Hyunmin a potential opportunity to try to swing this one back.
I'm not doubting it yet.
What a transfer of momentum it would be if they're able to find this and get the bonus converted.
I want you to be able to one-way that.
Bring it to
And then
Yeah.
round deficit.
Yep.
It's working against them a bit here, though.
Sometimes I think about what,
Really have
like the
damage on
old
Divide.
Omen that could truly one-way anything.
Paranoia.
How giga broken it would be now.
Yeah. Now that everybody's better at the game. Let's go, Mako. Clutch this shit. Damn it.
Find 3 in Paper Rex. They suffer some losses, but they managed to deny that bonus conversion.
Yeah, it's really nice damage done by Paper Rex, but I like the early part of this round, even though they get caught out by Bane's utility. And again, just got to give a huge shout out to Bane, the way he has been stepping up as a support player, and then he hits 2 crazy good sheriff shots to boot in this round. But he's doing so much work on the Sova for DRX throughout this event. You know, the shooting may not be as flashy as a Hyunmin or a flashback, but man, he's still good for a few, it feels like. He's always, you know, there for the trades, there for the setup with the util. Man's just doing a nice job.
You've got that op in Flashback's hands, and this is where it needs to get flashy. This is where he needs to find his impact. He's been so clean with this sniper the whole event throughout. Very large reason for why they've made it this far to begin with.
Yep. He's been incredible. Let's see what the setup is.
Nobody breaks the dart. Oh no.
We'll just go ahead and take that. We'll jump back in towards pizza.
Just a matter here. Where Paper X wants to go, but Hyunmin had swung out wide. Oh, the whip!
Holy shit.
Boss down, but Flashback does get traded. The operator now on the floor. Crossfire attempt here from Bane, trying to refill that space. Does manage to find Divide. Tucks back around the corner. As Hyunmin quickly cleans up another 2 kills. Now just something here in mid. A 1v3 with the spike still.
It's a good sign for you. Hyunmin looking sharp.
Swoop forward. Something will be able to clean that one up. It's a tiny bit of damage, and let's get timing here by freeing. Now down to 46. Freeing just opting to back away. Mako now taking that space in mid. Going to keep this angle covered and will be able to find the punish.
Let's go, Mako. More kills, Mako.
DRX though, managing to fight back a bit more.
Yeah, this is a really nice round from Hyunmin. Just found a great timing there as Jing was trying to do a little bit of mid exploration himself. Just gets shut right down, and Hyunmin,
he's 3 kills away from tying Jing.
That's crazy. He's just gone crazy.
Oh,
Timeout.
a
Gonna
chance
be taken
for
by
timeout.
Paper Rex.
To remind them.
So they want to think about it. And that was brutal too. Jing having that res maybe for part of the rest of the round.
Surely, Paper X.
Something
Surely they're mentally strong enough to win this, right?
You would hope so. This time, Termi's timeout. They already have remembered who they are, so he's going a wimboe, a wimboe, a wimboe, a wimboe, a wimboe.
What the assistant coach
Ooh. Yo, bumboe.
What do you think the player's reaction would be if that was the timeout?
I mean, you're looking at it. They look pretty into it.
Joining in.
With Bane, trying to make sure that you're
Well, if you ever need to get the mental back, I mean, just taking a timeout, saying nothing, and just singing that.
I mean,
it'll either go disastrously or you'd win the game. There is no in between.
Yeah, I mean, the real cheat code would be singing Hakuna Matata, because that would be the true mental reset.
It's very slow to start with DRX. Widely just getting swatted aside by Paper X. On their footing, we're starting to get more into that namesake-specific gameplay here between these squads. See, though, if Paper X are going to be able to work some thrifty magic. DRX will be able to bring that gap just a bit closer.
Yeah, just making sure they've got those ults ready for the next round. Who knows, maybe even this round if things start to go their way a bit. Like getting one away from the Steel Garden for Divide. Quick rotate over to the other side. A smoke there to back Hyunmin off that tree. That's a nice little adjustment.
How many does Mako get? I'm gonna guess 0.
And then gets out.
I'm gonna guess 0.
Not sure where that went, but it wasn't onto Mako. close, but things quiet here for now.
They pinged it.
Maybe waiting for Divide to try to make some noise, draw some attention back across the opposite side of the map. Drop down, gonna be heard. Paranoia at the ready. Now sent the swing coming through, and Hyunmin quickly collecting the two in
give
front of
them
him.
all to Hyunmin.
And there's the third.
Give them all to Hyunmin.
And Hyunmin is gonna be hunting for an ace.
You fucking twat.
Let's go, flashback. Steal that kill. Get your kills up.
Yeah, just a nice setup here. Even though Paper Rex knows what's coming at them, they still can't stop it. And that saturate from Hyunmin, so oppressive.
With this last kill, he overtakes
Ooh, that was nice.
He's now 23 and 11. He has somehow slingshotted his way to the top of the standings.
I didn't think that was going to be possible in this map. I thought Jing was just going to run away with it. But Hyunmin really standing tall now. Flashback going to be the one at short this time. Again, pings awareness from Paper Rex. Looks like they're going to try that same dimensional drift that we saw Flashback do in the previous half. Got the TP set up there at the top of the stairs in mid. Here we go.
Crash across in the mid.
I don't know if he saw
He did not check.
Back either. I think he saw him there though. Crash does get taken by Flashback. Reposition.
I don't think he checked that.
Into the side coming through, and Jing is going to be caught. Flashback
What are Paper Rex doing?
paths now as well to lock up the front of sight. Something stuck behind the other side of the stage wall is able to find one, but Divine needs to steady that spray. Just cannot do it fast enough. Now a hinder out.
It's quite a
onto
cool
the two
idea
players
to
in
have
Paper
him
Rex.
on the other side of that stage wall.
held at
However, you
bay.
have to actually get into the site first.
Drone to spot. You see one. Very much guess that the other's going to be there to follow.
Oh my. DRX is really doing it.
They just can't even get out of line.
No, they're stuck.
Another smoke. Cycle forward. Something does manage to find one. They have the spike in hand. It's an opportunity to try to play this one out, but it's a lot of weight here onto the shoulders of Patman.
They have enough time.
I mean,
I think spitting a recon that's not going to be coming.
at this point,
Actually might get the plant down here.
Warren's timing though, that would just be something dead on the floor. Starting to understand now, so Warren's one going to be popped.
wait, this is chokeable by DRX.
Glimpse, spike now being committed to just
Oh,
here
I've
at the
already
bottom of the
penciled them in
backstairs.
for the loss.
Paper Rex an opportunity. Try to bail themselves
What, a
out.
dart?
Swing this
A
round.
smoke?
It feels like they have no right to do so. Break the door, ready to come through. Something basically needing to hit a headshot to have any chance to really impact the round from here. Spot on the one. Has to back away, but this is already decent time buying. There's Mako. Dealt with something, finding one, but eventually will just get overwhelmed.
Never
Unable to
mind,
find
they're
that
back.
opening kill,
Paper Rex.
so the fuse just gonna be
Uh-oh,
passed.
Paper Rex.
Chokers.
I mean, at this point, just give Energy the just give Energy the trophy at this point. It's over. Wrap the tournament up. That's a crazy shot.
For Paper Rex. This defender's side has been incredible, and Paper Rex, just like DRX on the other side of the coin, is struggling to find answers, struggling to find any kind of footing. So they're going to have a bit of a buy coming through. Got a half armors, a regen shield, got a couple ults. That Steel Garden has to be impactful here for Divide. He's playing a little bit safe early. Actually going to be the outlaw for Flashback, recognizing the economic situation that Paper Rex would be in. That's even more dangerous than an operator in most ways. Just really trying to set up for this mid control, but again, DRX has a good setup initially.
Drone able to get a spot on the two. As Forsaken does face forward into it. Approaching the market. Getting ever closer. Just coming around this corner.
Going for the market split again.
Saturate's going to be sent early. Just catches the clone. Will be cleared.
Oh, they blinded themselves.
Find the catch here onto Hyunmin.
It's a nice beta utility, though.
He's about to reface into this, I think.
He wants it.
And signs to back away. Something just trying to draw attention at this point, but loses his life instead as Mako finds the timing on a Forsaken. Paranoia immediately sent over towards Tree. Paper Rex are very much boxed in.
They are hyper cooked right now.
Fight their way way forward. The spike now being taken over towards window. Coming's right here at the ready, but it's going to be freeing on the
Holy shit.
down two. This is over. No opportunity for Patman to find any kind of value. It's a flawless round, another for DRX, as they are just one away from tying this up.
What a comeback that they're running. This is a huge win for Hyunmin, up to 24 and 12. Man is absolutely on one, freeing with another great timing to backstab the Paper X players. And oh boy, we have got a match on our hands. And it is going to be the second
This is why you
timeout for
pick
Paper X
Ascent
to
into
try to
Paper
get
X.
this figured out. I don't think Alex is going to be popping off
Because
anymore.
most
I
teams,
imagine
you're right, don't want to go down early in a game. But you realize you're playing against Choke RX. So you're guaranteed to
True.
come down. And then you
True.
get a mental buff for the other maps too.
True.
From a 9-3 half,
Alex has.
finding one from on your attacking side.
I was gonna say Alex has no notes. What do you think Alex is saying? He's definitely not singing Lion King tunes. That's for sure.
Maybe some kind of snack in between on the halftime.
Yeah.
And he has just been
Maybe cats or something.
absolutely killer.
That's crazy.
If you're singing Cats, it's over.
Needs to be said. He's been so impactful, especially when he's been controlling some of those, mid points of the map that open up some space for Paper X, whether it be in market, whether it be in short A.
What do you do here?
He's been so
I mean, they're
impactful
close to getting all their
locking
ults
down
on,
that
so
extra
that
angle,
could
that
save
Paper
them.
X
But
would love to create. Instead, he's been the guy just there.
You picked DRX over Paper X today? Nice one.
Something that really impressed me with DRX against
Yeah.
VR was their ability to take contact fights. They were so clean in those situations. They're showing you again. They've still got it in them, even after a rough start. You never even got into the Steel Garden for Devi. The whole round just unraveled. And that's brutal for Paper X.
Now 3 ults, 2. Just a charge away for Patman and some.
I mean, they haven't actually run the B hit. They've been going B split a lot without the Sage going.
It feels
Yeah.
like both teams kind of thought, oh, they'll definitely have an answer to our B hit, so let's not do it.
Yeah. It's like, well, that's the only reason you're playing the comp is for the B hit on attack.
Oh, here we go, winnable.
Well, he heard you talking smack.
It's always Devi. Devi is the key.
Unk must have heard me down there.
Flashback on the floor.
Paper Thin calling anybody an Unk is crazy work, by the way.
What a play by Michael.
Swings around the back of Jen. Shorty in hand to find something. The spike in the hand.
Guys, come on. You gotta bring the vibe back and do a Vital, or just go B and do a Vital.
Smoke gets cycled forward. There's still that Vice util just in front. Make this even more painful.
Devi.
He's calling for the rotation. It's only 20 seconds though.
DRX is reading it.
Gunman starting to try to get the approach. Patman watching for this. And there's a shot. There's a spike on the floor.
Alright, go. Get that 4K. Go, 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 go.
Great shot for Devi, but just not enough of an opener.
Brother.
Really make a go of this one to try to pull off a thrifty.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
DRX are bringing this back.
This is just awesome from
That's a great shot.
Initially throws the paranoia out. Gunman quick dive in with the shorty. And then you've got the Vice wall there at the door of A main to block any more reinforcements. So this is it. This is what the timeout had to be about. You have every single ult. Close to a few for DRX as well. They're one away from flashbacks, one away from freeing.
Wait, what if Mini's the problem? FNATIC losing, Paper X losing.
That's crazy. He was so sharp to start.
Actual fraud alert.
5 ultimates. This has to be the way. And a full commitment of all 5 just to get 1 round. It's still a bad feeling for PRX. Clear the shot.
Brother, that's the worst Vital in history.
What the fuck are they doing? This is so uncoordinated. Forsaken is literally... Bro, what are they doing?
The operator down, but freeing. Still able to find it more. Devi eliminated. Jing still fighting back. Comes up with a third. The res is there. Some of the clear advantages in the hands of Paper X.
What did Jing just do?
Weapons to be recovered.
Holy shit.
Bane and Mako to try to see if they can somehow reverse their fortunes here in this round. Start off looking so damn good for them.
This almost feels unfair.
Mako on the approach.
Surely they win this round with 5 ults. Yeah, I mean, they better. If they don't, this map is over. Huge paranoia. How is Jing alive? How is Jing alive?
I mean, it's not a disaster for DRX because they did use the 3 big ults in that round, but
Yeah.
at the same time, you should have won that round.
Yeah, show me Jing's POV.
It looks like the round's just over, and right as the steel garden is popping, Jing's like, nah.
Sage value with the res.
And he gets 2, and then has the
I'm telling you right now, having been, well, I guess to a different arena, there's a giant screens. There's giant screens to watch the game on.
Still do have some critical ones. Forsaken potentially able to get funny with it with that from the shadows is flashback. Flash off the angle.
Oh,
That is such a bad repeat. Holy shit.
Monsters killed. We found by something.
Great setup there from PaperX using that flash.
When you have your ult as well, fuck.
Oh my god, they're trolling.
Run him down one by one. Kevin frantically trying to make his way across over towards this B site where you've got freeing forward in main. Ooh,
Nice shot.
locks on for a headshot. That's going to be the cancellation of the ult. Still free.
Jing's just fucking chilling in jail.
On the site, trying to get the spot onto Jing, who's boosted up top of the wall. Mako man supports him down, but Mako again finding a timing. Forsaken does fall. A 3v3.
It's actually kind of insane how often Forsaken is not playing with the team as Omen.
Down the side. Shock dart into the corner, but free, holding his own. With the headshot, just a hair off from being
Dude,
punching.
Jing is fucking carrying.
One smoke, still a paranoia. Both players playing backside.
If there's anybody who can do it, it's this guy right here.
It's been a bit of a quiet map from him, but Mako cover going out. Known to show up when his team needs him the most, to try to bail him out. Check to the left. Nothing spotted quite just yet.
You got another doubled backside here.
But the time is starting to work against them. Paranoia going to be sent TPs over into the corner, looking for the swing. And cannot find it.
It's Jing versus the world, and Jing
Literally is carrying them this entire map.
Their way up to map point, one away from taking down DRX's map pick.
Gotta be a confidence booster here for something in this round. That player who you're looking to get those entry frags, to get those first kills, is able to find 2 to break things open, and it's got him on his feet. PaperX, 1 away from taking their opponent's map pick. Heading on over to Lotus with that advantage. Patman sitting on a Hunter's Fury, Convergent Paths, and Dimensional Drift for DRX. So some really big tools here to stop this run. They can get to these spots, but PaperX now looking to make some contact fights, looking to punish Flashback early. Trying to take that aggressive position in that smoke again. And
What the fuck is that?
So snappy with it. Quickly finds the kill, refracts back out to safety. Something trying to take that space, but the spike still going to be dropped here. PaperX will recover that as Forsaken pushes over. The clear of the clone. Something saturated. Flashback trying to find it, but find Forsaken instead. Once again, the spike now down on the floor. Something dead to
Some of these rounds, if Jing doesn't carry them, these rounds look atrocious.
Yeah. I mean, just in general, PaperX's attack has looked really bad this map.
Imagine though. Imagine.
Nah, it's never gonna happen.
12 to 11, DRX, 1 away from sending this into overtime.
I mean, again, this angle just isn't accounted for by PaperX, and then they forget about Flashback and mid. It's like some of the lessons they maybe had learned in the early part of this half are starting to float away from the PaperX players' brains because they can't leave Yunmin to his own devices in that short position. He's just been too damn clean. And now you've got all these ults. He didn't have to use a single one for DRX in that round because it was so good. It's PaperX. See what they want to do. Doesn't look like anything super aggressive. Divide. It's a little bit of damage from the shock dart, but nothing severe.
Already a call to pivot's being made.
He's trying to contest this wall. But instead, they're just, they don't like what they see. Maybe they heard the wall over up by A.
Yeah, wall at A does get popped as the Euroclone goes through.
Yeah, early wall trigger is good from PaperX. You can see it's holding DRX there. They think they're going to be split. Drone happens. Okay, they're going to over-rotate to B now. Maybe. Flashback staying in middle. Oh, big kill. Can David save them? I definitely don't know about Forsaken.
Thrown out over the top, able to get a spot there, a glimpse onto Hyunmin, but freeing, still holding the close angles. Forsaken is trying to scale.
My go, Hyunmin, my IGL go.
Savai now, the 1v3, paranoid into the corner, the spike.
It's overtime.
Tries to recover it and gets spammed down so very low. What more can he do? Mako is already sprinting over in case he tries to make his way over to the A site, but I just don't think he has the time for anything.
No.
This is effectively a KD play. Has the full sprint, full send it across the map.
10 seconds left.
Makes his way through, taps the door. A second to go. Mako will be there. No!
Whoa, not enough time.
He stopped him from planting. It's a clean shot from Divide, but to no avail. Get ready, because we're going to overtime.
Crazy stuff from both teams. Both going 9-3 on their defender's side to send it into OT. And so far, Hyunmin already up to 30. Jing at 27. Who is going to be the one to break? Who is going to be able to get that attacker side win first? That seems to be where you would think things can turn around. Again, just phenomenal stuff from Hyunmin and Freeing. Just the push and pull on site there.
I think I definitely favor DRX at this point. Like, their comp should be able to find a round on attack. Paper X looks totally lost.
Hyunmin on 30, let's go. My idea.
Not watch Valorant. Maybe this is the first time that you're really tuning in and checking out the game. Just want to let you know, this is the potential for the entertainment.
Oh yeah.
Don't take the first series. You know, that was boring. That was just slop. This is
Damn. That's crazy.
It's the first map literally went OT.
Yeah.
It's always hard fought tooth and nail. Kind of push through the util here. Hyunmin up and over. This is pacey. Gotta wait here though. Don't want to overcommit is something. Gotta look for your timing. DRX is taking shots right underneath the market. This is tricky. Door closed.
Have to be broken now. Jing will find one before getting traded back. Flashback does eat a good amount of damage though, down to 44. Mako wary of a flank.
They're double bunkered back site.
Half the ducks in a row. Everybody much in
It's
position.
a good freeze, but
Something just trying to slow up the approach. Just trying to force them away. Fine, striking from backside, able to find one. 20 seconds remaining, so counter swing over to A. Not really going to be possible from here. They just have to try to press on and be able to punch their way through this site. They managed to do
Why
so.
is the spike in the fucking spawn?
Bane had it in hand. DRX might be feeling like this round got away from him.
wow. Wow.
Paper Rex find the opener here in overtime.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why was the spike in spawn?
The whole thing is on a knife's edge, and DRX kind of realizes that they're in a tricky position. So they call for this pause mid-round. Felt like I was watching an American.
Bane, what are you doing, Bane?
Kind of talking things out, waiting it through. Paper Rex giving them their respect, giving them a little bit of that extra timing, but I like the decisions from both teams. Just it came down to some of those individual plays, individual moments, but the spike gets caught by Ali. Flashback again. So push further forward, some spam from Paper Rex to see if they can suss him out. Hyunmin.
That push, but gets the clone flash at the same time, able to find a buy, pushing in from Kyle's side. Hyunmin steadying the spray. Find something as well. DRX in here with a player advantage before the trade can come through. Freeing, pushing forward. He's still so crisp. Immediately shuts down Forsaken.
Yeah, they're constantly finding these solo pushouts of main. Both Mako and Freeing have gotten multiple like that.
It looks like this is far from over. Flashback has him contained, and Patman has no more bullets. A 3K, 13 to 13. We keep going.
Yeah, absolutely. Just again, sharp shooting here from DRX. Every time somebody's walking into crosshairs, they're popping heads. I mean, Hyunmin there, a little bit labored on the spray, but got the job done anyway. Flashback has been so on point. Continues to just be phenomenal in contact. Even though this map hasn't been the best for him, it's going to be a timeout.
Actually, this is a good idea.
DRX.
Hear me out.
DRX, yeah, you're right.
If map 1 of a series
Really want to talk about this
goes
attacker's
to
side.
15-15,
Really want to get this one to go.
it gets
You have
called
so
a
much
draw.
faith in your defender's
And then if
side.
it's 1-1 on
Good
the other
opportunity
maps,
here for Termi and Glow
we
to
play
get
a
the ball.
1v1 skirmish mode.
Do they
And you
have
pick players to
some
win.
Like
5
penalty
skirmishes.
shootouts.
Yeah.
Penalty kicks.
Play 5 skirmishes.
Dial in, 'cause that's what we saw after one of their timeouts earlier. They came in and they just had a pacey play. It got them one of their rounds.
Yeah, we do
That would
Frank
be what I'm kind
Mongotti.
of thinking and expecting here as Paper Rex, is that there's a set play coming at you.
I'm gonna pass on that.
Have your protocols in place to react to that.
Boo.
Again, both teams have been incredible on their defender side. I think you start to worry a bit as Paper Rex that this double duelist.
We can make it a BO4, and then if it's tied 2-2 at the end, then we do penalty kicks.
Capitalize. Turn the map on its head.
See if this time out, it's DRX over that hurdle. One step closer, trying to close this.
At the very least, if you're listening off-season tournament organizers, instead of doing the random fucking shit that you do sometimes,
incredible to watch.
Put that in there as the overtime rule.
Actually, instead of flipping a coin to determine map veto, just do a skirmish 1v1s. Yeah. BO5 skirmish 1v1.
Oh, Mako wins a big one against Forsaken.
Take the randomness out of it. No more coins.
Live by the sword.
Die by the jing.
Spike now being scooped up into the hands of Bane. Taking it forward, it's just Patman. Tucked behind the box at Heaven.
I mean, Patman, he could get 2 kills before he goes down on A site.
2 kills.
There might be a chance.
Yeah, they're just expecting the Paper X walk for info.
About to be face to face. Spring loses his, but flashback is there. That
Oh,
second layer, Patman
he got that
second
there.
kill, but Mako
Yep.
denies it. Spike now to be planted in divide.
Okay, DRX gets the first attack round win. Who called that timeout, by the way? Was it Alex or Termi?
I did not see. I was too busy thinking about my own overtime rules.
Situate himself into wine. Just make this unbelievably difficult for Divide. He's got nothing but an arc rose. Flashback still has a couple flashes.
Termi called it.
Flossing Termi.
The GOAT.
Termite wins them the round. I mean, also just winning a 1v1 against Forsaken and then Jing pushing a smoke on his own.
Wonders for his team in the past. This one though, 3 kills with the time, the clock against him. Hyunmin will be able to just go ahead and put him down. DRX. Down by that point. Question is, does Paper Rex call a timeout of their own? They invest everything.
I think you have to. I think you really have to as Paper Rex. And this round isn't anything fancy from DRX. They're just patient. It's just.
By the way, did you see the leak about Angel becoming the Navi head coach?
I did not see that, but it makes sense. I saw that he was looking for a team as a coach.
Yeah.
That's
I think it was, yeah, I think it was just like a rumor, but it makes a lot of sense.
But testing Mako like that, there's few that are going to make him look foolish in that situation.
Everything used here from both of these teams. Paper Rex feeling like they got robbed in broad daylight. They end up losing this map. 9 3 half, getting up to 12. Opponent's map pick. It's going to be a brutal loss if they can't recover it here.
Oh, and you're going to be thinking about those 2 rounds you couldn't close out that you had coming into overtime. That's going to be in the back of your mind. Well, maybe could have felt like you had a 2-0 day coming up for you, and now you're in a do or die on this map. To get this round to go, we'll see what PaperX wants to do out of this timeout. And it's stacking up a few extra players over towards B to maybe help out Divide, looking to try to overwhelm.
There's a leak about G being interested in Frost. Yeah, I've heard that.
Ball position as usual, though, from Divide. This is just pressure. Gunman at least back off.
My go.
Oh, Jesus. He's just been farming them from this position.
6 kills. Let's go. Oh, but you should have ING on flashback. He's the one with all the kills.
Is that my voice?
That was an impression of you, yeah.
Quick, he peek forward. Just managed to pop this wall. Spike in hand, device.
Gosh, Elevated, you're such a twat. That's my impression of you.
That sounded like more like an impression of you. That sounded like me doing you.
Very much trying to live here for PaperX is freeing. Lucky to be alive.
Oh, they gotta figure out a way onto this site. He's been doing nothing but watching. Divide trying to open the door here for something. Now Bane's attention goes forward. Something pressuring forward. They can get freeing out of the equation. Maybe there's a chance. Oh, Bane.
Able to find something in freeing. Still here, does get timing. Forsaken able to take him down, but as he goes trying to bound forward into the smoke.
David. David moment. Ooh, the timing from Bane. Holy chokers. Holy chokers.
Let's go. I mean, they should still win Lotus. The DRX have not won Lotus at this tournament.
An incredible map between these two squads that know each other so
Yeah, I mean, their Lotus was very good at the beginning of the year, and they've been kind of struggling since Teo got nerfed.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon pick.
I mean, great first map of the series. This will be really interesting. Heroic performance from Hyunmin. Plus 16. The rest of the team is negative. 7-1 first kills, first deaths. Very similar look from Jing. The thing about going to Lotus next is that PaperX have just been leaning on this map all year. So surely they will find some ante. You would think.
It doesn't matter what meta we're in. DRX are always good on Ascent. I'm now joined by Termi and Bella as well. Now, the defense side was beautiful from you guys. There's a lot of discussion on whether the
What other games do I love to play?
What makes your comp so good on that defense?
I play Magic the Gathering. That's like the only other game that I play right now. At some point, I would like to start playing some single-player games. Like, I haven't played a Zelda game since Wind Waker. I would love to play the new Zelda games. I really want to buy a Switch at some point. Play a bunch of Switch games.
I guess one of the best strengths of this comp is that you can play defense in an aggressive, non-defense-like way. And I think the comeback on Ascent was actually possible because Hyunmin showed up for the team and he played his game, and we could take that win today. Well, thank you very much, Bella. Thank you, Termi. Good luck.
All right, well then I guess offense is the best defense. That's what it seems like here, and it works out beautifully for DRX as they dig deep and manage to pull off that first map victory. Let's go ahead and take a gander, though, at our HyperX Reflex moment to kind of reflect on what we saw in that game, because there were some great moments, but
I'd also love to play some more like tactics games. I really liked Final Fantasy Tactics back in the day, but I haven't played it in a long time. They're releasing a new Pokemon game. Honestly, I don't really care about Pokemon. Like, I played, you know, the originals because I'm old. I played like Red, Yellow, Gold, Ruby. I don't think I've played a Pokemon game since DS came out.
Their defensive side. They were always fighting up. Jing especially getting very
Play Genshin. Isn't it just a I mean, what even is Genshin Impact? I thought it was just like a gacha game where you just like spend money on stuff. Is it actually a good video game? Like, is the gameplay actually interesting?
So comfortable there. They managed to bring it all the way back.
Oh yeah, we were seeing some big performances there from Hyunmin as well. I mean, everyone in DRX had a moment, Bea, but Hyunmin really was something else.
I think we just heard it from Coach Termi. There was a couple of rounds that were eco rounds. There was, of course, a lot of egos for the side of PaperX in this half. But to me, these are the ones that give you the confidence back of having a first half where you do not find the impact, you do not find the openers. The Mosquito is just not fighting. And in this one, with all of this set plays for him to succeed, different DRX.
I like how willing they were to constantly poke at different parts of the map and try and pressure onto Divide, pressure onto Jing. Find that part of the map where PaperX is just leaving like a bit of ice.
One of the best story games.
Just absolutely
interesting.
That area. You see the stats for Hyunmin to end this game. 36 and 19. That is outrageous. He needed to step up. He's done it. Now DRX up in the series.
Yeah, now, when you needed a hero in that moment, it was Hyunmin. He was there for the team, and he popped off, nearly dropping 40. But let's go ahead and see what's going on the PaperX side of things. We have Coach Alex standing by.
I'm now joined by Coach Alex. Now, no one else knows more about DRX than you at this point, but that was your first experience into their new Yoru Waylay. What do you think about that comp on Lotus?
I think that it's a little bit harder for Hyunmin to hit very good set rates. So we might have an easier time, you know, it's a bigger map. It's harder for us to run into him. He's on fire right now.
Well, I hope you find the counter. Thank you very much and good luck.
Well, the good news here for PaperX fans and for Coach Alex is that historically at this event, Lotus, not the best map here for DRX, Bea. So they're coming into this one 0-3. So if anything, that
will DRX switch their comp?
The pacing, Alex says he just
they should. If they knew that they were going to ban Sunset, like this is the thing. They knew that those were the two maps that PaperX. Like they had that choice of which one they wanted to play, and they picked Lotus. They should change their comp. It should be pretty obvious to them that this idea with the Waylay on this map doesn't work, and they could just play like Raze instead. And I see a Raze on their screen.
Ooh.
So my hope is that during the 3 days off, they put some real attention.
Ooh, little leak. Little comp swap leak.
Slight tweaks tweak some changes, not necessarily in the composition, but in their
Okay,
approach
now
to try and come out
maybe
on top today.
a little bit more trouble. There is a mirror, and Paper X should still know how to play the mirror and be good.
Pretty much the box standard, Bea. This is a massive opportunity though for Paper X, up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that for a Paper X, I still look at something. I need to see the
Has
operator that we
Hyunmin
were seeing
played
at the
another
beginning
agent
of
than
the
Waylay
tournament.
in this game?
Same goes for
In this
Flashback
whole
a little
tournament?
bit. We were speaking about aggression
Didn't he play Yoru one time?
Yes, yes, they...
Yeah, the change though is that they are playing the double duelist. That's the standard. But now it's dropping the Waylay and picking up that raise instead.
No, he's only played Waylay.
Oh no, okay. There you go. So his first map not playing Waylay.
Straight up double dive with the raise. That agent always good here. Excited to see a DRX with a new plan.
I got some drums.
Change without a doubt. Who's going to survive the Pacific Thunderdome? Let's send it back over to Achilles and Paper Thin to kick off Map 2.
His raise is pretty good from what I remember, though.
Pivot here from DRX to go back to the raise. A bit of a head scratcher, but maybe something that ends up catching Paper X off guard.
Yeah, I mean, you just heard Alex talk about it in the interview with Yinsu that they're worried about the Waylay. And this is going to be kind of confusing. I mean, maybe a change up in the game plan here.
Yeah, they're definitely just not going to send it as much. You got to play a little bit more standard.
I would have preferred if they went really different. You know, like played like a double Senti or something really different.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you a little bit more flexibility around A to play.
That would have really messed them up. Whereas I still feel like
more aggressive with the
when you're just playing a mirror, I think Paper X will just trust it.
up for success.
Even if they don't know what DRX are exactly going to do, they're just a better team on notice.
One thing to note, the last two times these teams have played on this map, it's been 13-11, and it's been Paper X both times, but DRX has always fought them tooth and nail on this map. So sure, a Paper X staple in Lotus, but DRX are no slouch, especially against Paper X. And just a little bit of early kind of ping-ponging here for DRX, trying to find some open space on the map.
Bring back the freeing Teo all of a sudden.
Is this some kind of B crunch here, or are they going to try to lean all the way in towards A?
Might be the case. We do have the back pedal now coming through. Devi coming across through the spawn to join in with the rest of the team. And for the moment, DRX about to push into this triple stack that's set up here at Robe. Coming in from Flashback, and he's going to be fortunate to get away with his life intact.
Yeah, they're just going to pivot B when they see that.
It's going to be crunchy into B now. Getting enacted as Mako considers a paranoia, but doesn't do anything, so opts to go ahead and save it here for the post plan.
Phenomenal plan B here for DRX. Setting this up the whole way. Really nice maneuvering of the map.
Shell timing could be massive for Hyunmin if he banks it in there. Sends it over towards the connector instead. Clear of the haunt, the peak, spotting out multiples. It's just the clone there.
Late double flank.
Mako holding close. Crossfire set up. Hyunmin able to find 2 quick kills. Gets the reset.
My goat.
And it's just something left standing.
Never doubt the creator of VFL ever again.
Opening pistol here on Lotus.
How did he know?
The way that they're able to take so much space at the front of A, and Paper X can't find any value off of that 3-man stack they have at A.
That's cool, Warwick. Yeah, I mean, the old Pokemon games just have a lot of nostalgia, obviously, for me, because they were the original. It was like such a unique game when it first came out.
DRX so good in post plant. You know, it's been talked about a lot this event that Paper X, you know, half of their game plan on the defender side is just to prevent you from getting the spike down at all. You can see why they struggle a bit in those flood retakes. Hyunmin, well, Mako gets that one, but Hyunmin was right there. Mako doesn't get it. Hyunmin continues to be just electric today. Doesn't seem like it matters what agent he's playing.
No, it does not. A site completely evacuated by Paper X. DRX is going to start making their move over in that direction. Stack outside of the main, just in case anyone's unfortunate enough to push into that angle. Staying the only one nearby, though. Sending out a Prowler to check around Mound. They're able to get a catch onto him. Would just be a ghost handed over. They're starting to peek out now. Going to look to back away on the scent. Widely is going to be pinned in, but Bane doesn't really mind this too much. Right now, his job is to draw attention, maybe try to take somebody down with him, but won't be able to do that. So Ghost can be scooped up, but at the same time, the spike now gets planted here on A.
Tons of time bought there by Bane. Really nice work from him to make this so difficult. Patman has to bait out the wall even. So there's going to be awareness already. They're going to be flooding in towards rubble.
The paint shells there from Hyunmin, but DRX now starting to make their push. Flashback. Here at Baby Door, Marshall in hand.
Yes, farm the kills. Farm the kills, Flash. Oh.
Yeah.
No, stop, Hyunmin. No, flashback. No! No!
Having the showstopper online, DRX with the 2-0 start.
And these early game plans from DRX look so well thought out.
Genshin is a better story game than Zelda.
Every time they're taking space, there's other ideas behind it to make sure that they're aware.
That's kind of crazy.
Positioning. They're able to take advantage of it, at least so far. A little bit of frustration there from Alex. DRX has the upper hand.
Ooh, Alex is already mad.
He'll be just toying with some early round congestion of space. Sending flashback out early.
If DRX win this event, I mean, that is a truly goated year for Pacific.
Yeah.
To have 3 different winners.
Yep.
Reinforce this A side, but Spike scooped up.
Also, the team that only qualified via points winning the event.
This is literally Croft's nightmare right now.
It's true.
He's gonna be constantly saying for the next 10 years,
It could have been me.
Solid shutdown. Ben looking like he wants to try to maybe recover the weapon here. Still being watched, but does manage to go ahead and scoop up the Guardian. Ball right in front, triggered by the clone.
Maybe the answer is to not shake his hand. Maybe he's cursed.
Swoop in, spot on the one, the paranoia now going to be coming through the crossfire setup and flashbacks.
Right.
One quick traded back by something, but B is there as well. It's that next layer. Door
Wait,
broken.
the hero of map 1, can he save them? Ooh, they could have gotten Rocket. They could have gotten Rocket.
He's gonna get the showstopper if he gets a kill.
Tucks away from the Archers. That might make them think that this back sight position is going to be cleared out. As well avoided. Jing swooping. Hyunmin nearly having a 180, but cannot make it happen. Jing will get himself another 3K. That's going to be PaperX getting themselves on the board.
Yeah, really important round here for Jing to win some individual battles out on the map. Patman as well.
Planted.
Taking down Free. So that lurk pressure alleviated. Jing winning that fight outside of the breakable door is very crucial. So both Razes going to have their showstoppers coming into this round. This already going to be a big one. PaperX this time showing that they've got some good awareness, some good map reads of their own. Like the quick lean over towards trying to crunch in towards that A orb. Try to do some damage to DRX.
Double Rocket incoming.
PaperX just has a little bit more control.
Never mind.
On reveal, on to Hyunmin, just not getting cleared fast enough here from DRX. Jing doubles up, finds himself another killer on a Mako.
Oh, they're not coming A anymore.
Flawless round, PaperX tie at 2-2.
Don't give up yet. I think PaperX will win this map.
It's really
I
nice
just need
for
Hyunmin to
PaperX.
also get as many kills.
Crazy. Just coming at him with some aggression, trying to get that confidence back. Great haunt right at the edge of that smoke, knowing Hyunmin's maybe going to want to dive further forward. Great read from Patman. And Jing and Forsaken going absolutely crazy there. Bai likes what he sees. He's going to be an eco though for DRX. Hyunmin gonna have a Guardian. See if they want to get aggressive with this showstopper. Committed to try and get this Thrifty to go.
Just here around the corner, could counteract with showstopper his own. Yeah, they're just going to go ahead and get drawn out. One after the other, but Hyunmin, as he hits the floor, gets taken down. Jing able to find the kill. Free at the same time was able to take down Patman off screen, but Jing is just fearlessly pushing forward. Straight through the smoke, the pop flash sent. Bane gonna be good for 1, good for 2. Eventually Divine does manage to clean him up.
Oh, the whiff.
How you whiffed that? Like, you
What the fuck?
And you whiffed that?
Shuts him down, and PaperX have the lead.
Whiffs all over.
A PaperX classic on Lotus. They love to bait you into taking this mound space and then turning it against you with that door. Nice win for freeing early, but Jing just goes you're going to throw a seize at me? I don't care. I've got backup. I've got flashes from something in Divide that are going to be swinging through. That's going to get the Paper X fans swinging the flag. Try to rally their team. Flashback with an ult. And Mako has his too. Could be impactful in this round. Just have to wait and see. Oh,
Damn, what a fucking angle. That's an anti-angle for sure.
After a giga whiff, you do that.
Patman does manage to go ahead and collect the operator. Is that out of reach for DRX? But Flashback at the same time, he is scaling forward, and he's got all the space in the world at A. Should be able to relay.
Imagine he goes for the same peak.
It's just crazy prep being done by DRX there. Something has a lot of different angles that he's going to want to try to hold that operator with, but the thing that's concerning for me is Flashback. Yep, he has gotten into enemy lines. I don't think that Paper X is all that aware.
Oh, solid readjustment there for first
my
Sink.
God.
Okay, a little bit labored of a shot, but Flashback eventually able to get a catch onto him. DRX in with a player advantage. A lot forward here on the Haunt. Flashback just looking to contain these players back over at Link. The spike for now still going to be pinned into the corner. Looks like it's going to be a cut across over towards that A side.
What the hell?
Winning a critical fight here at Upper. He's able to find Divide. Now just going to be Patman tucked here within the smoke. Frantically trying to stay alive, but Green will collect the Odin. Puts him down. That ties us up at 3-3.
You can see how much that early kill just really throws Paper X off kilter. They don't have that extra layer of map control. And so things just kind of crumble piece by piece with Flashback getting so far in their back lines, and there's just zero awareness.
Yes, it is crazy how deep he got without anybody seeing him.
That they just lose track of that negative space on the other side of the map, and they pay the price. Great stuff from DRX, exploiting the tendencies of Paper X, and it all starts with that first kill. Trouble control taken.
Something. Once again, going for a bold push here with the operator. Might just be able to get the pick, and he does.
Nice bait.
Nicely.
New Leaks Harbor getting rework? Yeah, not surprised. I mean, they've been talking about the Harbor rework for a long time. Do they actually leak what the actual changes are, or just that he's confirmed being changed?
For now, not triggered here on the C site. Divide able to keep control of this.
Paper X is just thinking B the whole
Mako.
There you go.
Portal closed.
Brings the swing into the angle and
Wow,
somehow wins that fight. I mean, he does get clipped through the corner, but it's a better shot onto something.
Jeez.
4v4, but down low is freeing at 23 health.
Only confirmation of changes. Okay, cool.
Paper X has to consider other parts of the maps. They're spreading out, but now feeling C, right to do so.
He shells to the corner. Jing forced to retreat. Steel Garden going to be invested. Nightfall coming across here from Paper X's side. Now answered by one from Bane, but doesn't manage to get a connection onto anyone. Mike planted with a couple seconds to spare. Weapon's going to be retained here quickly from the side of Paper X. Steel Garden expires. Sent. Bane not able to
He hears him. Should hear him. Yep.
does catch a timing.
It's a big kill. Ooh, they're whiffing.
Mako and freeing out from Mound to try to hold the line. The flick does not connect. Taps coming through with the fire.
Damn, big round from Divide.
The final shots across, and Paper X will go blow for blow.
They said some new ability. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They're gonna probably take away.
That was crazy. That was on an absolute.
What will they take away?
Jing again. Really clean and Divide.
They better keep the wall. They better keep the wall. I wouldn't mind if they changed the cascades. I think. Yeah. I hope they keep the ult, and I hope they keep the wall. I don't really care about the other two abilities.
Just get beat to the punch. Love that little off angle Bane is taking there right at the C main door.
It'd be great if they made the cascades placeable like a Yoru clone. I think that would be a big change for him.
Open things up for themselves a bit.
Been able to cool off Hyunmin. Hasn't really been able to collect any kills here in quite some time. Noting, of course, though, Mako just a sheriff in this round. Wanting to try to take a weapon off of fallen enemy, but it's going to be an opening kill there from something, so we'll just have to collect the Vandal from his fallen teammate instead.
And again, it's Flashback's ult gone from the round. One of the biggest ults on this map. And it's just going to be a non-factor again. I mean, these are huge picks that Paper X is finding early.
Well, something still has his get out of a tricky situation. Mako just linger and lurk here at the C site. They're out a bit of this utility.
They're just really trying to piece together the map, you know, angle by angle, corner by corner, because you never know when Paper X is going to be springing a trap at you.
They're rebounding into B main. Doesn't actually get onto the site, so no clear necessary. Mako at the same time. Nice repositioning, but Tation is coming through. Something in his way through Waterfall, but at least trying to audio bait. Does manage to tuck back in. At the same time, though, Fring tapping the door. As Mako does get found, Divine able to take him down, freeing dead. Means now it's a 2v5, Bane and Hyunmin to try to turn the tides of this round, but the time is just not going to be there. 12 seconds remaining. I think the call is to just stay tucked, not even try to play this one out.
This is phenomenal patience and resilience by Paper Rex, because there's so much trickery in this round by DRX. You got Mako trying to bait stuff out over on C. You've got Freeing tapping the door over on A. And they're just kind of saying, okay, well, we're going to try to
Some of the clip. Okay, thank you.
We know there's at least a couple players here and there. We know you're a bit spread. Obviously, again, that first kill is so impactful. But they're just ready for that player to be there at the door. It kind of works against DRX a little bit there, trying to throw some confusion, some misdirection at Paper Rex. They just...
It's time for a term out.
Timeout call now from DRX. The lead by 2.
All right. What Disney movie is Chermy quoting on this one?
Tangled.
I don't know any songs from that one.
No, neither do I.
At the same time, cycle up his second showstopper.
What's more your era?
Pinocchio.
Pinocchio. Yeah.
Remember, Mako, you're a real boy after all. Not made out of wood. Thanks, Geppetto.
And someone just said, I have to cast as you, and you should cast as me.
Fucking hell. What am I getting out of this?
I don't know.
I'm not even getting any subs.
Funny.
Bloody hell.
Welcome, guys, to Paper X versus DRX.
Why is your voice always like 10 octaves too high? You gotta do a deep voice at least.
Hello, guys. I love Paper X. I hated playing against them for global esports, but I love the way that they play, fellas. Let me tell you. Ooh, America.
Fucking hell, this guy can't even talk about anything that's irrelevant to the game. I don't know what the accent this is, but it's awfully bad. Holy shit, DRX is popping off. I'm about to head out to a pub quiz because this game is over. Did you know that the flag of Turkey is red?
Just love the confidence here from DRX. Or the dimensional drift on an eco round. Yes, you have a couple rifles in there. That's so crucial there. That Bane as well just instantly denies the showstopper.
Never again.
Around if Mako's taken down, even if it's a trade. You know, that's so much extra space that DRX wouldn't necessarily have to work with. That pivot towards A maybe not available.
Did you go to the pub quiz?
Huge moments there for DRX.
Yep.
Turkey flag.
I'm gone.
reveal. DRX, they've seen this setup before.
It would have been more. See, you could have revealed your Americanness by not knowing what the turkey flag color was.
You don't see them really messing with A or a C mound too often because they realize that's not a game they have high percentage chances of winning.
Saken down low.
He's dead.
Kane able to find him.
They need to stop Euro ulting like this, man. Like, what did they get out of that Euro ult?
Be a pivot call here from DRX, but for now, Mako just gonna
Yeah, it seems like it's just almost always a better retake tool than anything else.
Swing out, Youngman gone. Mako, however, down below, catches him off guard, a bit of a jump scare, finds the headshot onto something. Jing now eliminated Divide, trying to play. I
mean, the term out is just undefeated. Every single time he gets to talk to his team, they play way better. Frost actually in shambles.
Man, this is clean stuff.
I still think 5 is good enough for Paper X though.
The crossfires are gorgeous, even with all that bait
but maybe the pressure gets
thrown at them by Patman. They hold on. Bane in the backside.
We've really come full circle. I've seen people on VLR saying they need to get Mini out of the booth. Get Panda in there. Every team needs a mental coach when they lose.
Well, whatever film he was quoting there, Termy, he should stick to that film.
Very good when it came down to the attacker side, but it's widely been from the defending half.
I think we should start a movement. Hashtag Panda in booth. I don't disagree.
Well, it just feels.
I'm hashtag Team Panda. Are you hashtag Team Mini?
It just feels like DRX is a little bit
kind
of more in sync today in terms of their own individual.
You know what? I'm hashtag Team
really happy to take contact
Good
with
Valorant.
a team that generally is one of the best at doing that.
A true American politician.
Because that's something they've been able to lead into this entire event. They have so much skill, especially between their duelists, that they're happy to take those 1v1. They're happy to try to contest for that opening kill. They're so good at it. And again, they've got some pretty good reads. Some of the positioning and the tendencies of the Paper X players. There's so much tape to see on this map. And that's something that Termy absolutely will feast on.
Maybe we should give Alex a drone.
Yeah?
Yeah. Just rally up the crowd while he takes out his stress.
That's a good idea, actually. I mean, that's hold up. Maybe.
Ooh, should have got a spot on the Divine on that quick little peek.
They're just gonna exec with the rocket.
Showstopper now. Gonna be called in. Hyunmin.
Free sight.
He come in like 7-0.
Towards this spawn. Horns to hold him back.
I go stop fragging.
Flops it in, but no hope of getting a kill off that one. But creates an immense amount of space.
And they started winning.
Full retake. Weak weaponry. Oh my god.
Part of the transfer, get the second kill. Frame now gone. Gives him a real opportunity. 3v5 for DRX to try to hold this post plant now. Jing gonna be eliminated. Forsaken arriving in around the back. Hits the door. Smoked off, so eyes don't really have to be trained on that quite just yet.
Throwable. Hyper throwable.
Oh no. 5v3 into 3v0.
Yikers! Oh boy, Paper X. Oh boy, Paper X.
Off the team on their own. Fucking hell.
Yeah, you can only have 2 people in the booth. Head coach plus 1.
And they can't find much else after that. They're trying to just rush through. A nice seize there, Bane. Holding the line.
Hashtag Panda in the booth.
Stellar there as well. I mean, again, it's these post plants. They're so tricky. If DRX gets to them, Paper X just doesn't have the answers. So it's going to be a weird buy for Paper X again.
4-player setup. On this side of the map and flashback. It's just to escape. What's disaster or just going to be scooped up here for Forsaken.
The craziest part is if NRG wins this tournament, then the U.S. Army will have extra money to deploy onto the American city streets.
Even then, it would probably be round over anyway. Vi clears the clone, freeing. It's checked by the Prowler. Doesn't seem keen.
I'm just glad that you said it and not me.
Take a go. He's gonna slide back. 2-2-1 setup, lying on Forsaken, and this seems to be something that DRX wants to try to punish again. He's in a different position. Not tree this time.
Well, at one point or another, didn't you live in the war zone that is Oregon?
Oh, for sure, he's in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally troops being deployed to my state as we speak, which is ridiculous.
Used here in defense, trying to escape at something at the same time. Just get tagged up a bit. I think he just tried fake cloning through the smoke. I just saw him absolutely push through that. He just died.
I think you're right.
No way he fake cloned.
Forsaken, able to peel one back. His flashback does fall. Now a 2v4. Full flash connection there on the Mako. Divide having the turn, and the gunman just right around the corner.
I mean, PaperX looks fucking super piecemeal. They're just like all over the place. There's no coordination of what they're doing.
Put him 6 feet under, and DRX lock up a 7th round win, favorite of the half.
It's just a great timeout. 4 in a row off the back of that for DRX. Just starting to get some good map control. No, he just died just trying to push out of the smoke. Just got insta-tapped.
Wheels starting to come off a little bit here for the side of PaperX, but in this halftime need to try to find a way to steady the hands, to rally back. It all start from the pistol. They look to send us to a third and final map. But once again, we're send it down to Loon. Check in with one of our watch parties.
Surely it's Tarek, right? No, or FNS.
VCT Masters
we got a new king.
Yes, but reunited here.
Yeah, his name is One Pixel.
The first question I wanted to ask to FNS is what makes the PaperX boys so good at the game? Like why, are they so good? And also, you've been able to test the new skirmish mode. So who do you want to 1v1 first?
On the team?
Yes.
None of them. Alex.
Oh, fair enough.
I think Alex in a 1v1, but on a serious note, they're just entertaining to watch, and I think the fact that they're all individually able to pop off is what makes them super entertaining and like good in general.
Yeah, everyone can pop off on this team, definitely. Donc première question, qu'est-ce qui fait finalement que les PaperX sont si forts et qui tu as envie de prendre en 1v1 dans le mode skirmish? Et bah tout simplement aucun d'entre eux, à la limite le coach Alex, mais c'est tout, et ils sont vraiment trop amusants à regarder, et vraiment je pense que c'est pour ça que tout le monde les aime. And back to you, Tyson. Oh, you've always been close to the PaperX boys, right? But why do you think that people love them so much? Why do people get on that PaperX?
Because they play like me.
Honestly, it's just their playstyle. I think they move differently, and I think it's really exciting to watch. It's exciting to support them. I mean, here and there you'll see some interesting rounds being thrown. But
Pickham's guy from Twitter is DRX winning the event against NRG. I mean, that would be crazy.
Tend to send hate now? What's the relationship there?
I don't think so. I think he like
God, imagine if 10 started like shit talking Sen, like, yeah, no, what did that fucking dog shit? I'm here. I'm here sitting on the fucking watching and not playing.
starts airing dirty laundry. Yeah, this one time Zekin ate my lunch and we fist fought in the offices, and then Rob Moore came in and told me, "You're fired if you do that again to my boy Zach," and that's why I left.
Showing their support from the side of PaperX, they certainly need it. Down by 2, you're at the half, getting ready to go over to the attacker's side of Lotus, which hasn't been the kindest for them, but take a zoom in.
Go on, do your best Rob Moore impression.
A bit of a closer look at Bane, who's been doing wonders for
I
DRX.
can't even think of his voice. What does he sound like?
Just do some generic American voice. You'll probably nail it.
He is absolutely destroying the game. But it's
hey there, howdy guys.
Over the last year and a half,
Jesus.
where he's been in and out of the roster.
You're definitely not getting signed by Sentinels, that's for sure.
Domestically or internationally, within the coaching staff themselves, but man, has he stepped up.
Dang, damn it!
He has been so impactful with his util. He's that presence.
You do sound a little bit more like a CEO dad than you sound like me, that's for sure.
Has been a huge part of DRX, making it as far as they can, and maybe, who knows, they're going to be taking another step further. They have a chance here. PaperX, your Masters Toronto winners, are on the back foot.
Flashback is out in the middle of nowhere. Push forward here to Mound by himself.
Alright, do you believe in the PaperX comeback?
And then just gets completely, utterly overwhelmed. A
Yeah,
solid
yeah, I
headshot
think
from
they'll
Jing. Keeps him in the round.
I think they needed 5, and I think they got 5.
Getting one step
I
closer.
think this will
Truly
be
showstopper. But
13-11.
now, it's like PaperX, it's all they really wanted to gather on this side of the map.
New mode is already out? I
Here
think
is a
so.
hot take that I've decided from today as
I
well.
like this a lot.
Is
I haven't opened the client
no
yet.
one gives a shit about map 1.
Claw your way through the Vice util.
Huh?
Because I've seen people today in my chat saying that, oh, today's games have been boring.
Look for answers.
But in reality, we had 2 overtime map 1s.
Side and see if you can
which just shows that people don't care. You can have a bad map 1 and whatever the decider map is, that's the only map people care about.
I mean, people really only can remember the last 2 rounds, probably. No way. Mako!
Way longer than anticipated, and Mako just absolutely cooks them on entry.
Time.
It's for the 4K, but Divine out. The 1v2 has the Sheriff. It's been trusty for him. But the time is working against him. Swinging around the corner. Gets the spot.
Mako, give me those points!
Okay, now they might lose.
Puts DRX 3-1 pistols.
Yeah.
8-5 here on Lotus.
They needed the pistol just for confidence, if anything.
To tee up Hyunmin and himself. He comes in, gets the 4K. And yeah, that one hurts a lot. Don't mind what Paper X does in that round, but they just can't really get their footing quick enough. DRX is happy to it's all
Triple Sheriff buy.
So much space there and they're so ready.
They're gonna be super outlawable next round, no?
Sheriffs or Paper X, they want to try to get a thrifty.
Not if they win. This guy's a free kill every round.
Flashback, you're banned. You're banned from playing anti-ecos. No more anti-ecos for you. Holy fuck.
Like Flashback has no clue what Yoru's advantage is. He waits until he's looking at 5 people to think, maybe I should TP.
You have Mako with the stinger over at B. The other 3 players now locked into A, or excuse me, C. Ooh.
The flick attempt. Paint Shell's right there alongside Forsaken. Eventually he will fall. Still continuing to be clean with the Guardian. Haunt is going to be set. Mako turns back. Jing.
Mako.
Trapped away from the rest of his teammates. Ends up getting taken down. Something. Critically will be able to find a nice shot.
Oh my god, Hyunmin is
out in time. Any more damage from here will be solid.
By going back C,
DRX, but
has a chance.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe not now.
Found on the divide. Now it looks like
no.
Spike plant. Try to get some cash, get an extra ult charge perhaps here for Patman, but no, he's actually
We'll look for early contact. This makes sense. Ooh, not enough time.
Slow it down, but as this corner swing does come through, that's going to be him done and dusted. Freeing will find it. Defuse to come in. Gunman once again going to be one away from a showstopper as we go into the bonus. DRX up 9-5.
Yeah, just everywhere Paper X goes, being met with resistance in this round. Even though they're able to fight back, get a couple kills, still not nearly enough. That Vice Util proves to be deadly. Something not expecting an extra layer after his kill at the breakable door. Some of these little things for Paper X, it just seems like they haven't been able to fully kind of engage here since that hot start on Ascent. Been really up and down since then. A lot more down than up. They're down 4 rounds here on their attacker's side. DRX threatening to knock them out of champions.
I'll find you.
Just quickly scaling forward up, trying to play off that haunt, but
oh boy.
Has ult as well.
Yeah, through the smoke.
Just right there on the corner of the A
oh,
lobby door.
Giga no.
Showstopper now is available. Meanwhile, Mako going to walkabout.
Flashback's about to get nuked. Has no teleport to escape. Doesn't matter.
Able to find something, and it's just going to be weapon upgrades across the board here for the side of DRX. As they are looking very well primed to convert this bonus and get up to.
And look at Mako's positioning. I mean.
Able to cut across. Can he find the shots? The swing in the corner. Flashback able to hold his own. Forsaken 21 back. The showstopper locked in. And now, the enemy Omen, dispatched, gone. Just Patman left standing. There's the haunt, the Prowler chases. Finds a glimpse on a freeing. Really just needs to try to hold on to the weapon, but there's no hope in
oh no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Paper X. Timeout time.
God, if we get an NRG DRX final, 3 people are gonna watch it. Me, you.
Yeah, viewership in shambles. Me, you, Sliggy are the only people watching that.
Just stopping
And Lothar, I guess he's a paid content creator for DRX. Who is Onipixel? I mean, he's the biggest Counter-Strike streamer in the world, I think. Certainly one of the most popular Counter-Strike streamers in the world. And he's like kind of dabbled a little bit in Valorant here and there. Played it a little bit. But yeah, everybody's stoked because he's like a huge chunk of Counter-Strike viewers being exposed to the game, basically.
Unless the team can reverse this, can run this back, push this the distance over to Corrode. We very much expected them to.
Yes.
After dropping that first map, felt like 3 was all but guaranteed.
You know what's crazy is I feel like you could have put Hyunmin on just about anything on this map, and he probably would still be good.
Sure.
He's just been crazy. I mean, you're seeing some of the value, though, out of the paint shells, the showstopper, stuff like that, of course. But really, his individual shooting just continues to be fearsome. Odin for Mako. It is an eco for Paper Rex. Bucky for Forsaken. A bunch of Sheriffs, Showstopper, and Jing's back pocket. A couple light armors, but Paper Rex not really willing to fully commit to this. Trying to look for early picks. Been able to find a few here and there, but consistency has been eluding them. Look at the TP out. Yeah.
Force flashback away. Plenty of room for activities here for Paper Rex now, but looks like they're going to skirt away from that C side of the map and start inching back over towards A, much like you were asking them to do. It's just going to be Mako's at the moment. A bit less common for
Kind of feels like they need a Thrifty to come back in this.
Yeah, this is really the only thing that kind of gives them troubles over towards A.
Ooh, something though. Maybe a spot, but just can't get the kill. Mako at the same time able to find Forsaken. Robin onto the corner, paint shell there at Jing's feet. Immediately chunks him out. Makes wanting to go for a showstopper all the less likely, but let's go ahead and swoop at the corner. Finds a headshot. Immediately dead, however. Mid-air freeing. It's an easy shot for him.
Damn. They're just getting fucking outshot.
DRX on a monstrous win streak. 8 rounds across the halves. Get themselves here to 11.
God, how sad would it be if this event, after being so amazing, ended with 2-0-2-0, 3-0-3-0.
Well, yeah, then it wouldn't be considered an amazing event.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It still will be considered an amazing event as long as the grand final is good. If the grand final is good, people will be like, oh, there was a ton of banger games,
Yeah.
big comebacks, and it had a good final. So I think people would still be like, yeah, it's fine.
Tiny little bit of damage is going to be found in the end.
But yeah, if we get a bad grand final after this, like if the lowers and grand final are both bad, then
Yeah.
people won't be so excited.
Mako's just trying to keep all attention on him as there's the showstopper.
Pat 3 and 13. Yeah, definitely a rough day.
Jing does manage to find him, and Jing has absolutely busted open this side of the map.
We just let my goat die.
He's freeing, frantically trying to find the kill. Doesn't manage one off there onto something, but it's a 2v4 to try to get this up to match point. Rex looking well.
You absolutely just go for this here.
I don't know what in the world happened there with Hyunmin.
Jing must have spotted him on the mini-map, turned back.
He must have, yeah.
Sure, we'll see it in the replay, but freeing, maybe if he gets that kill, you start to believe
Well,
that it's going to be possible.
good round from Paper X, especially if they can hold on to 4 guns. It's going to be a good round for them.
They're going to give him too many opportunities. A jump peek from Devi. Out in the open, and
Nice.
a snappy one from Flashback.
More kills.
Not enough to turn the tides in this round. Paper Rex finally able to break this win streak. Deficit back to 5.
Yeah, still though, that economic damage.
Feels like Patman has been having a pretty tough last few games.
Gotta rattle off a bunch of rounds in a row. Sure, we've seen him do it. We've seen him do it on this map in this event. But DRX just has looked so in control. He saw right out of the corner. Great reaction from Jing, and then I don't know, Mako's just backpedaling with the Odin. Just had to choose one way or another, I suppose. Just couldn't win out either side.
Guns too loud, can't hear the footsteps.
It'd be very sad if Paper X goes out without showing their Corrode one time. So I kind of hope we go map 3.
Something's about to be available. Avoiding the lion's share of that damage. It's away from the Season 8 combo. Gunman takes a loud exit. I think why they're trying to sell this here.
Yep.
Take them forward for Pain to collect.
Exactly right. They don't check it with the Prowler either.
They might not fall for this either way. They're still just going to be breaking down the baby door now.
Yep, heading into B. 2 players here. Huge paranoia.
Holds them back for now.
It's going to be tough. DRX is here. Got to try something else, I think. Got player lurking, but do have the wall here. Maybe.
Just around this corner, and that's the spike now dropped.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
So much more control. He has to take his time.
Retrieving flash.
Get something in Hyunmin. Right on top of each other.
Spike collected, yeah.
Giving up a lot of space though.
Shoulder Forsaken, however.
Losable.
Find one.
In fact,
flashback
probably lost unless.
Swoop coming in
Oh, he checks him.
He will be able to find the kill there onto Hyunmin.
Big awareness, yeah. Where the fuck is Devi going?
Does as well have that dimensional drip, but he would love to be able to save it.
Vi needs to pick up some speed here. Find this lurk timing. Should get there just in time, it looks like.
Wow.
Never doubt the choke RX derby.
Slide away back through
Never, ever think these games are over.
The pressure starting to work.
We need another Tom out.
Paper Rex continue to try to whittle away at this lead.
He won't call it for at least 2 more rounds.
This Paper Rex team, any hope? They are very momentum based. They can run it right back on you. They've done it time and time again throughout their history. This is a team that is known to keep you on the edge of your seat one way or another. So you better believe that they believe they can still get this done. You're gonna have a bunch of ults on both sides. Something with the drift, Patman with a nightfall, freeing with the steel garden. Nice win on the backside, but man, something nice work around that corner.
Shame.
Devi not gonna whiff on the lurk this time.
He's got the camera and a screen there. That's crazy. That's a crazy side for Cosmo.
Round separating, still the nightfall here. Plenty of tools to work with. Continue running this one back here. Dimensional drift now. Started off. Time to jump. Just gonna go checking forward into the seaside. Gets a glimpse of freeing. Might not be able to spot out flashback, who is gonna be playing nearby. Nightfall goes across. Does end up getting dodged.
Vital for
no
retake.
Ball there, just the thorns to slow this up, but DRX is trying to get into place.
That's a clone. Clear the haunt. Turn to the flash. Something backing away.
Retake.
Makes his exit. Looks like this is a full pivot call. Seems to be
Spike's
the
on
case.
site.
Hammond gonna be struck down. The swing out. The
Oh
paranoid is there.
no!
Forsaken's now cooked.
What are we doing?
Trying to rotate out, but DRX just so close.
Messy, messy, messy. Oh, Jesus.
Well.
Oh, Jesus.
I was gonna get 50 gifted if Paper X won as well.
Everything's just conspiring against you, huh?
They're just expecting that Paper X is going to fully commit off of the drift, and they could play delay just enough. A brilliant paranoia there from Mako.
Turns out that winning 2 tournaments in a row in Valorant is pretty tough.
Freeing, swinging in, and Paper Rex just had no idea. Every twist and turn, there were DRX players lurking, ready to pounce.
Gunman now, a showstopper online, bounding forward over towards Rubble. Paper X playing it patiently. Stay tucked back for now. Showstopper engaged, looking for a target, but it's gonna be something dead off the rip. A kill found as he was trying to TP forward over towards the orb. He dealt with the swing in from Devi, able to find Bane, brings it back to a 4v4. The spike
yes,
now.
everyone else but the spike is in.
Close, flashback looking for the catch instead. Tucks back, goes in for the dimensional.
Sees 3, sees... Nope, missed the one guy in heaven. Repositions to main. Oh my god, they don't... Wait, Spike? Hello?
Oh, brother.
Forsaken will be able to fight back for a little bit more, but now Devi is going to be taking down the spike. Collected. Forsaken running for his life. Jing now on a flank, needing to find the impact. 1 kill would give him a showstopper.
They need Jing heroics.
He needs to be able to hold the line.
He's got to hightail it over here.
Late check there from Gunman. It seems like they are going to be
Hello?
a bit suspicious about as they push forward to try to play this patiently.
Oh no, Forsaken.
Not a judge.
Jing now having to do it all to keep Paper Rex here at Champions. The tap of the fuse.
Oh.
The smoke cycle back, and he's just holding it. It's already
No way.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god, I can see that happening as soon as he got the one. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Jing has been incredible, and that may just be the best yet that we've seen. My word, the instant decision to go for the showstopper, and it comes with not much time to spare.
0.33 seconds.
Oh my god.
Remaining on the defuse. Jing very well may have just saved their entire tournament lives, but already DRX looking to fight back, and Jing is going to be taken down. He finds a kill on a flashback. Dust settles a 4v4. Freeing once again, very quickly scaling forward, taking space outside of Mound, getting this information, allowing for DRX to pivot and get into position, trying to counteract this take on B.
I'll jump across the wall, so that's not going to be an issue there. Just going to be on DRX to set up for this retake. Not much util left in the back pocket, though. Prowler, the arc rose.
That's about it. Plenty of footsteps, though, being heard. Arc rose from Paper Rex. Not getting a spot there. Mako will swing away from it.
Can they do it without the raid boss?
Mako should have a free kill here, no?
Swings the corner. He should have something dead to rights. The bite, however,
I know where they are.
2 quick kills there at upper.
Yeah.
2v2 now. It's freeing.
I know where both of them are.
Alongside the IGL. Mako fights.
Wow. Okay.
Motherfucking G.
Holy shit. Achilles is popping the fuck off. He's so happy.
As they look for their first trophy, now tying their highest ever placement in VCT history. They eliminate Paper Rex.
What a Cinderella run this has been for the 4th seed from Pacific.
I mean, hats off to fucking DRX. That's all I really have to say. Obviously, everybody's gonna be so sad about Paper X, but holy shit.
Able to get back into that lower final for another chance to try to compete for a trophy. And what a showing here today. Gunman in particular, absolutely devastating on that duelist role.
I still have 6 players alive in VFL. Let's go.
DRX has done the unthinkable, and they continue on here at Champions.
In 2-0 fashion as well. Commiserations.
Still a great year for Paper X, obviously. What can you do?
I'm sure as they pass with saying this one's ours. No back-to-backs to be seen. It's still a chance for DRX to claim their first international title.
What an insane tournament.
To bring a first champion.
Yeah, for real. I mean, if FNATIC, bro, if it is DRX versus NRG, like, none of the favorites getting into the grand finals would be insane, considering what we had coming to the tournament.
You come in here, tons of fans, tons of pressure, and you're able to stand tall and put up one of your best performances that we've seen all year from this team.
Second crack at FNATIC as well, after squandering the first, what felt like it should have been a 2-0 in their favor to stick themselves in that upper bracket. DRX, chance at revenge. Neither team going to have too much time to really prepare. It's a best of 5, and it's happening tomorrow. So everyone's going to have to dig deep.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well, I'll see you tomorrow.
You certainly will.
Goodbye. Resilient FNATIC team who has just shown time and time again that they don't have much give up.
Well, they don't. And usually when they have a performance as they did today, the bounce back is going to be even bigger for them. It's very few and far between where you have that squad look down and out. For Paper Rex, just see them in the offseason, see them next year as they'll be looking for that second trophy in 2026. But for now, let's send it down to Lou. He's going to be standing by for a Verizon post-match interview.
Well, you know the answer, Armand. You gotta just stop supporting people. Just enjoy the game.
I'm gonna borrow you for a quick interview. First of all, to Kaio, congratulations for making it to the top 3. And we need to speak about that Ascent game that you've.
All right, guys. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in as usual. FNATIC versus DRX should be a banger.
How did you never stop believing?
Best of 5. Yeah, should be really